Coaches, we have 4 new updated brackets at the head table. Thank you.
Walking on his hands and watching this entire meeting. I want to be a kid, you know? That's right. You're right. Thanks, Larry. Appreciate it.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, we would want all spectators to wear their masks in the building and to make sure that your mouths and nose are covered. Thank you for following these rules. Again, we want to remind you, all spectators must wear masks and to be worn in the building. Thank you.
he said yesterday,
He wasn't gonna be.
Atwell said, he thought they were going to just have it on all three mats. We have on the white mat, we have Ben Taylor wrestling.
At 138 pounds, report to the head table, Hayes from Peoria Heights.
Yep, Ben Taylor is wrestling. Thank you very much for that, mentioning that, Coach. Welcome to the Kewanee High School Invitational. There are 15 teams here, and there's a lot of wrestling going on. We're going to try to keep track of them, but mainly we're going to do the Kewanee teams, that's for sure. Also, right now on the white mat is Ben Taylor wrestling, and we don't have the time over here still. That this over here is for this mat over here.
Yes.
So hopefully you'll be able to see it, but right now we're looking, and Ben Taylor is wrestling for Kewanee, and he's got it.
Whoa, he just got flipped.
Yep.
So there's 2-point reversal.
And he is wrestling Jack Adams from Farmington, the Farmers.
Look away, come on. Fight it, Ben.
Ben is not having.
Okay, he fought it. No pin. 3-point near fall. Oh, there's gonna be. He keeps exposing his back.
Good job by Ben Taylor getting him to
now
all
he's
fours.
Gave up 6 back points there, I believe. But who's he wrestling? Oh,
He's wrestling
Polo.
Jack Adams from Farmington, I believe.
Okay.
The Farmers. Let's see. That's Ottawa Marquette. This is Ottawa Marquette.
Okay.
This is Ottawa Marquette.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and go back to that. That's Ottawa Marquette. And
we do not have our videographer today, so we've got a few full view. We'll try and let you know what, if we can keep them straight.
We will wing it, as we always try to do, and try to keep things concise for you. I don't believe that is.
I don't believe Ben Taylor's out here.
Nope, not yet. I don't think it's. He was called to the table, and then I think that's when they start to wrestle. But right now, Ottawa Marquette is wrestling over here.
Winning wrestlers bring the paperwork back to the head table.
Over here means for us the white mat. There's a solid red mat and or orange mat and a solid or orange and black mat with a big K in the center.
A lot of wrestling going on here. There's a pin over there, and Ottawa Marquette, and I'm trying to see the other person there.
Okay, Taylor is heading towards the main table. I can't tell if that's Ben or I'm sure it's.
At 138 pounds, report to the head table.
We can hear there are three. There'll be 3 wrestling matches going on all the time here, and so it's interesting to see how this all goes.
We may sound like we're in a washing machine, but our viewers have a view of all 3 matches currently.
Right now, Ben Taylor will be wrestling, and
on
this
the
is the
white mat.
Yeah, this is the Farmington
Yes.
person we talked about. Ben Taylor and Jack Adams. Ben Taylor has a record of 8-20, and it's 0-0. 128 is the number here, and it's
There's
126 is the weight class.
No points yet. Taylor, get your points. Pop your head and you got points. Pop your head and you got points. There's 2 points, Kewanee. He hooked the leg, broke him down. He's shooting a half.
Boy, is he active.
He's walking to the head.
Yep.
He's doing everything right, but his opponent's not stopped. Opponent's trying to stand up and work across. Taylor's got, nice leg move.
Moving those legs around.
His grandfather would call that a garbage move. I called it bread and butter.
There you go. But look here again.
Yes.
He's got him in his back
He's got
now.
back. Yeah, okay, no points, not long enough.
Yep. And
pushing that head down with a forearm, just what he needs to do. Shoot the half and walk.
And if you know Coach Brown.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful back heel.
Coach Brown gives you all that information about what the wrestlers are doing, and that's the fun part about it.
Tight power half, walking to the head. He's on his toes, leg spread.
And he's got.
And he's going to get some back points here.
There they're counting.
And he's still get off your knees. There you go.
And using all his
Boom.
weight. There's the pin. Nice job that time by Ben Taylor.
I believe
of
that's
Kewanee.
3 in a row for Ben Taylor, counting last night.
Wow.
He's grown this year. He's taller than he was at the beginning of the year, I believe.
Yes, he is. Yes, he has. Good job by Ben Taylor. And now, we don't know what's happening exactly, folks. We're kind of, like I say, winging it. We don't know who the wrestlers are until they actually get out there.
Bonnell, Erie, Davis, Polo. Davis, Polo, Bonnell, Erie. Report to the head table.
Here comes the boss.
Championship first round.
Coach Eads walking across the mat. Gonna
McDonald,
give some final instructions over here, or try and keep things organized. People don't have any idea how much work it is to run a tournament like this. I'm so glad people are still willing to do it, and people are still willing to come out and see it.
Not
We
that,
have a good crowd here today.
but not that, but also how hard it is to try to run a tournament, as well as be a coach of your wrestling team.
Yes, you're required to have a coach on every mat that you have a wrestler on, and a lot of teams only have one coach. Eads had surgery this year, and he didn't have an assistant. His nephew, who was a third-place national college finisher last year and a two-time state champion in high school, came out and helped him for a couple months over Christmas. And but we've got Chad Kelly helping, of course, and we've got last year's outstanding wrestler. I just brain dead.
Mr. Wellgott.
Yeah.
Ryan Wellgott. Yep.
Ryan, yeah.
And we're watching the rest of the other two mats are being used. Now we're going to have the two wrestlers getting ready here, I believe. It used to be when I wrestled, maybe when you did too, but I always had those sweatsuits.
Oh, yeah.
And that to me would be very tough.
I'm wearing them today.
But it would just, they wanted to make sure you kept, sweated all the weight off you possibly could. Every ounce mattered, of course, that's for sure. But anyway, so glad you could join us again for the Kewanee Invitational. We are live here at Kewanee High School at HF Proper Gymnasium, and I think that Brock would have been very, very pleased to see what was going on with things here at Kewanee High School. Now Morrison will be wrestling against the gentleman. I can't see his name from the back there. Interesting to see how the other teams wrestle. Like last night, we saw wrestling consistently. Coach Brown against Chris Monmouth didn't make it, so it was Princeton, but they always went for the leg. Always went for the legs or double legs.
Yes, single leg, double leg,
yeah.
And go right to the pinning combination. Chicken wing, double chicken wing, cross-face cradle. Those are a lot of people's bread moves. We have a pretty interesting match going on here. These kids look pretty good size. I'm not sure. Well, this is the outer bracket, so there's a lot of buys in the outer bracket. So we may be jumping weight classes. These guys look like
138 maybe?
Oh, I would say bigger than that, but
let's see here.
I think Ben Taylor was wrestling. Oh, wait, was he?
Ben was at, I'll get it out here. He was at 126.
Okay.
He wrestled Jack Adams from Farmington. He's gone to the next round. Well, he has wrestled very well. What really is surprising, and people don't realize, is how important quickness is in wrestling. Not only from the very basics, but when you're moving around, you have to have that quickness and know when to use it, when not to use it. Because if you use it too much, you can get in trouble.
Yes. Speed and endurance. A boy who knows, a wrestler who knows a lot of moves, if he's not in shape, and a wrestler who's not maybe as diverse in their wrestling abilities, if he can stick with them, he can wear them out. And It's just kind of like Muhammad Ali and the rope-a-dope. He let his opponent punch himself out.
Yeah. Or swing and miss. He was
Yes.
float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. Yeah. Very, very important.
Now at 113 pounds, championship quarterfinals. Jennings, Farmington.
113.
LeBay, Oregon. LeBay, Oregon. Jennings, Farmington.
Farmington, Oregon. Okay, here it is right here. And this is, again, 28-1 is Keegan Jennings from Farmington. And Preston LeBay is 0-0, it says. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, 0-0. Yep.
De La Cruz, Knoxville, report to the head table.
By the way, I want to say congratulations to the Boilermakers last night. The basketball Boilermakers were victorious over at Hall Township High School, and they won the game by a score of 63-58. And the Boiler Girls in the Martin Luther King Jr. Invitational over at the Armory were victorious over Orion, by the way, also by 12, I believe. I don't have the exact score here. But then also there were a couple teams that had to pull out, unfortunately. One of them was Mundelein.
Yes.
So they're no longer there. So it's going to be just today, and that'll be it.
Yes.
And by the way, great game. Geneseo defeated number 1 team in the state in Class 3A girls basketball.
Yes.
Defeated the number 1A team, Maribeth
From
Eggert Dura. From Brimfield, defeated them by, I think it was like 10 or 12 points also. But the number 1 teams, when do you see that? Not very often. Great job, and a lot of good basketball. And Cammie Ludwig became the all-time leading scorer for Geneseo at that game, which is tremendous. So we're happy for that.
Awesome.
We have a little bit of a break. That's the reason why we're giving that information, folks, about sports and bowling. The girls were victorious by over 500 pins night before last.
Yes.
Wow, tremendous job by the bowling team, and everything's going pretty well for Kewanee right now in sports.
Kewanee Wrestling would like to get 500 pins.
Oh wow! But wrestling has been just marvelous. Give Coach Eads of Kewanee, as well as his assistants, Coach Kelly and Coach Welgott, a lot of kudos. They've got this team wrestling great, and they've won a lot of matches.
Yes. Coach Vinnie Miles in the elementary junior high also has one heck of a program without a whole lot of help. I generally coach, Coach Kelly and I both helped several years. Of course, Coach Kelly's son is wrestling for Kewanee High School now.
Yep, and we just saw him. You missed it, Coach. But he started over here, and he walked on his hands all the way across the mat. It was, I got the biggest charge out of that.
One match you folks might want to watch is Caden Redenauer.
Oh, boy.
If he wins 2 matches today, that's 100. That's a lot, boys and girls.
Yeah. And
100 pin club.
And he actually will be at, let me just give it to you real quickly here, 100 and...
Next after 145. They keep changing the weight classes on us.
They do.
152.
I think that might be it. There's so many papers there, folks. You have to bear with us. Yeah, 152, and he is going to have a.
Championship quarterfinals.
I believe.
13 pounds. Thornton, Mendota.
I believe it'll be Redenauer will be facing Wyatt Zaka from Eureka, and that will be at 152. So right now.
And Eureka, well, you wrestled Eureka the other day. It's they are in a co-op with Provincetown. And
Erie.
Provincetown.
Erie and Provincetown.
Oh, I'm sorry,
yep,
Erie.
Yep,
you
yep.
said Eureka. That's
Yep.
Peoria.
Yep.
I messed up.
It sounds the same.
Yes.
But yeah, Erie and Provincetown, that is co-op. And go ahead with your thought there, Coach.
Provincetown is back in action, so they will have a full team if they're here.
Championship quarterfinals at 120 pounds. Denison, Erie.
Over here on the orange mat, Kewanee is wrestling. I'm trying to see.
106.
And 106. Thank you for that, Coach.
And then he's got 1:45 in the first period, and he's on his back. Who is this 106? Russ, can you see? I forgot my glasses.
Championship quarterfinals.
I do not know who it is.
Eureka, Peters, Farmington, Keene, Eureka, Peters, Farmington, at 120 pounds, reports to the head.
It is Kewanee Wrestler, but we just don't know which one it is. Is that Lambert and Hunter Savage from St. Bede? Yeah, that's at 113 on the far orange, all orange mat. It is, again, Waylon Lambert and Hunter Savage from St. Bede.
Lambert did a really good make you nervous wrestling match last night. Came from behind.
Yes, he did. Great job, and he is wrestling again.
Oh, beautiful takedown, but
2 points now for Waylon
yes,
Lambert.
He got it.
And it's 5-3. Kewanee with the lead.
And he's pushing the head down with his forearm, and then called off Matt. They'll start him over.
39.3 seconds left to go in this first
Once again,
period.
we're calling on the all orange mat
And with
on
it,
your upper right hand.
yes. And once again, Lambert is in control. He's leading in the match 5-3. Thanks for being patient with us, folks. 113 is this match. Lambert and Hunter Savage both had 2 points now on the reversal.
Right, and I don't see
Another 2.
2 point near fall, but there's a 2 point reversal.
So 9-5 now.
Yes.
That's great. Lambert just is, it's such a hard-working young man.
Oh,
and
yeah.
That's why we like watching him wrestle. We've got him at 8-2, or 6-1, I'm sorry.
Power half. Oh, beautiful. He was turning him at the buzzer. Second period, 9-5.
And getting ready here, but good job, Waylon Lambert again. But again, you got to be careful because, like we've seen so many times this year, you can be on your back and be pinned even when you got a huge lead.
Yes.
Oregon, excuse me.
And once again, here we go.
Oregon.
Kewanee's Waylon Lambert at 113. And there again, he keeps control.
Oregon, 120 pounds, reports
He's got his opponent flat. He's working on a chicken wing on the left. Pulling in the bar arm now. Riding tough. Walking to the head, but he's getting close to the edge of the mat. He needs to know where he is if he's going to get points. He's got him on his back, and he
They're
called
off.
it. No
Shoot.
points, yeah. Only counts in the center circle, the big circle.
championship quarterfinals at 126 pounds. Davis, Kewanee. Ottawa Marquette.
Hayden Davis from
Ottawa
Kewanee.
Marquette.
Been
Davis,
called.
Kewanee. Report to the head table.
Okay, I believe Russ, the head table is under us.
Yes, it is. And it'll be Hayden Davis again. But wrestling once again over here. Let's go ahead and hit that one.
Yes.
Waylon Lambert really doing a good job of, and he's really high right now. And the rest
He's
of
riding tough, and he's flattened his opponent out. He's working the head over, arm in the back of the head, shoot the half, go to the crotch ride,
6 pounds.
drive. He's on his back. He's going to have
Good
back
job.
points if he doesn't pin him here. This
9-5.
should be a lot of time, a
There
lot
it
of mat.
is.
There
Yep.
it is.
And it's a pin for Waylon Lambert. Good job by Waylon. He wins it 9-5. And the Boilermakers, Waylon Lambert defeats Hunter Savage of St. Bede. So Waylon Lambert will move on to the quarterfinals. And now getting ready to wrestle for Kewanee will be Hayden Davis. They just called his name. Oh, there he is. He's talking to Coach Eads there.
Okay, Kewanee will be on the all orange mat, I believe. Maybe.
We'll see what they do.
He's
here.
over in the warm-up zone right now.
He's trying to
Nope.
keep those muscles loose. This is
I
not,
stand corrected.
and it's not going to be a lot of wrestling going on. A lot of wrestling. Like I say, we'll try to keep track of it as best we can for you folks.
Ooh, going to be I thought a quick pin over there on the orange. But,
And we're waiting to see who is going to be wrestling. We believe it's Hayden Davis will be, I should say. And just waiting for that. And
What?
he,
do you have Hayden's record over there, Russ?
yeah, he's 18-6.
Pretty good.
Pretty darn good. Yeah, he's wrestling very well. At least that's what it says here, and I'm assuming that is their
That was
their
coming
record.
in
Yeah.
today, I believe.
Yeah. And we're just waiting for Hayden to get out there. You see the coaches out there trying to warm up the arms and the backs of the different wrestlers, trying to make sure they keep loose. And
Russ, you did remind me that this is our last home broadcast. We don't do the away. There's several matches coming up out of town, I think at Orion and somewhere else.
Oregon
and Orion tournament, and at least, and then regionals, sectional, state.
Yep,
We hope to go to state. We have state hope.
yeah, February the 5th, the IHSA regional start, but there will be a wrestling on the 20th at Orion. Of course, that is next week, next Friday. Does that sound right? And then the Orion Varsity Invite will be the 21st and 22nd, and then Oregon will have the Frost Soft Invite on the 29th. But otherwise, there's no other wrestling coach between the 20th
Yes.
with Orion and the February the 5th for the regionals for the varsity. It looks like.
Of course, family and geezers like me don't have a problem getting to a lot of out-of-town matches if they can. But I encourage you, if you enjoy this, to follow. You can follow the scores on matman.com. It's particularly in maybe sometimes delayed, but you'll get the running scores.
At 126 pounds, report to the head table. At 126 pounds, championship quarterfinals, Roman Samanak, Rengel Erie, Roman Samanak, report to the head table.
Okay, we're just waiting for some wrestling to start here at the main mat. At least I think this is the main mat, Coach. The white mat with the Boilermaker, really sharp the way they have the Boilermaker wrestling symbol there. We like that.
A little better equipment than when you and I were.
Oh my goodness, yes. Oh my goodness.
At 126
Completely different.
Championship quarterfinals, Taylor Kiwani, Fox, Knoxville. Taylor Kiwani, Fox, Knoxville, report to the head table.
So we Gage Fox. He's 22-10, by the way. They had Ben Taylor at 0-0. I don't know. I know he's had a lot of exhibition matches.
Those and JV matches, yes.
Yeah.
Both of those last night were exhibition.
But boy,
But good matches.
Oh my goodness! But what I'd like to see in these wrestlers is their quickness.
Yes.
And how when they use it. It's a mindset. It's not just a strength and body. It's a mindset to know when you need to have that quickness to use it to your best abilities, Coach.
Yes. And with COVID and things like that and temperature and weather and stuff, we've had a lot of trouble getting full teams sometimes. So a lot of times our wrestlers don't get a match, and they want a match. And in a tournament like this, there's almost a chance for everyone. I think we might even have two wrestlers in the same weight class.
Yes.
Wrestling. It's possible to have two Kiwani wrestlers in the finals against each other. That would be nice.
Championship quarterfinals at 132 pounds. Kruzeska, Kiwani, Jepson, Erie.
Xander Grzeska is being called. We're at the quarterfinals already. We may get you out of here.
Well, I'm supposed to go meet my wife and I are supposed to meet our son and our grandchildren and our daughter-in-law up in Naperville for Christmas. We've not been able to get together because they had a COVID encounter, unfortunately. And right over here, we got some wrestling going on here. See who this is. Both the gentlemen working hard at it. Is this Ben Taylor here? I can't see his head. It's his face.
I don't believe.
Knoxville. Again,
Yellow.
That's Knoxville's color. Is the blue bullets.
Okay.
But I can't see in the back of the other wrestler.
That is Kiwani.
That is Ben Taylor then.
Yes.
Ben Taylor and Gage Fox are wrestling over here on the main mat and the white mat with the orange Boilermaker in there. And right now it looks like, I don't know what the score is though. We don't have an access to the scoreboard, unfortunately.
I'm going to run and look real
Okay, and
Oops, I better take my headset off.
there you go.
Championship
And
quarterfinals
once
at
again,
132 pounds.
championship
Wall,
quarterfinals.
Capsville, Donahue, Samanoff,
And working real hard at it is Ben Taylor and Gage Fox. Fox comes in with a record of 22-10. Ben Taylor 1-0 on the season after this. And now we're going to have the end of the first period. Taylor just won his first match. He's 1-0. Gage Fox had a bye. Once again, and you know what? I am wrong. That is not Ben Taylor. I'm sorry, folks, but it is Knoxville.
Championship quarterfinals at 132 pounds.
Trying to find these things out. It's hard to do. We do not have any information on that. And Coach, I just looked and I saw that the wrestler that we thought was Kewanee is actually Fulton, it looks like. So I'm going to be embarrassed there, but that is Erie. I'm sorry, that's Fulton out there. There's no numbers on their backs or anything, Coach. There's the issue that you have.
It was 2-0.
But that's the Fulton Steamers right there, Coach.
Yes, they are up 2-0. We can't go by home and away right now.
Here we go, right over here. Now here's Kewanee over here on the far mat, on the all orange mat right here. Okay, on the all orange mat. And trying to see who that is, Coach. It's hard because you can't really see from this distance. We'll try to do the best we can for you, folks. It's 106, it says right there, but that's not 106.
Certainly isn't.
Championship quarterfinals at 145 pounds. Championship quarterfinals
And
at 145 pounds.
2 points for Kewanee over there.
Farmington,
So that would make it 2-2, I believe.
St. Bede,
1:23 left to go.
And you just got the 2 points.
Logan
Yep.
Hutt, Farmington at 145
It
pounds.
says 106, but I believe that looks to me to be, is that Xander Grzeska?
Yes.
So it's Xander Grzeska over there. Thank you for that, Coach. I appreciate it. He wins it. He's leading it 2-0.
I believe.
Xander really has had a wonderful season. Cut short a little bit by being a little bit ill here and there, but otherwise we're doing a good job. Now it's off the mat with 56 seconds left to go in the first period.
Taylor's got the outside ankle pick.
Yeah, that is
He's-
that's Fulton.
well,
Over, this is Fulton over here.
Yes.
This is not
On
this
the
is
white
not
mat.
Kewanee.
Yep.
That's not Kewanee.
Oh, that's not.
Nope, that's the Fulton Steamers.
Okay.
Okay, now Grzeska on the far mat, on the all orange mat.
Nice move on Grzeska's part.
Boy, oh boy, he really goes after it
And
hard.
pulling that
arm.
arm in.
145 pounds. Hutt, Farmington.
Grzeska is facing.
Pulls up that leg. See, he grabs that ankle,
Yep.
pulls it up, takes the support out.
Grzeska 9-2, and he is wrestling Aiden Jepson from Erie, who is 14-14.
Real good move on Kewanee's part there. Yeah. Okay, Kewanee still has the orange and yellow camouflage on the side. They're black.
That's so your opponent can't see you.
Yes. I don't wear glasses. I need to.
Grzeska really working hard, trying to get that,
Kewanee.
trying very, very hard to get over on his back.
Report to the head table. Davis, Kewanee. Report to the head table.
Working real hard. He's got his legs on both of the wrestlers' legs.
Yes.
Grzeska does, the Aiden Jepson over Erie. And now we're going to have no points.
For those of you who can't see Russ, he is pointing.
Yeah.
We do that.
We are pointing.
Oh, look there.
We always use 2 fingers, though, because people think maybe you're using the wrong fingers. You don't want to do that either. That's kind of bad. So once again, we have Kewanee in the second period. Xander Grzeska wrestling against Aiden Jepson of Erie. Jepson again 14-14. Xander is 9-2. And
No points yet.
Xander
Grzeska's
really,
still in control, even though he's out front. Oh, now he gave up 1 point. So that's
2-1.
1
now
point
the score,
escape.
yeah. 2-1 the score. But Grzeska using those legs to keep.
Yes.
And he uses them, pushes them almost straight out.
Yes, blocks that single leg. Erie has a very sound wrestling program also.
Yeah, and you mentioned that earlier, that Provincetown,
Yes.
Kewanee wrestled them earlier. Kewanee soundly
Yes.
defeated them. Go ahead. It looks like that, Xander might have something going here.
Coach Vinnie Miles was a high school standout at 160 pounds for Erie back in the day. Not that long ago.
Kelly, Kewanee, Bonnell, Erie, Bonnell, Erie.
Both wrestled off the match. I was going to follow up with, you had mentioned, Coach, that Erie Provincetown, when Kewanee beat them soundly earlier, it was actually
just Erie.
Provincetown was not there because they had a COVID outbreak. So now there's a much better representation of their wrestling program. Both wrestlers now up for Kewanee and also for Erie. 48 seconds left to go in the second period. 2-1 the score. Xander Grzeska with the lead.
There's the single. There's the single leg, but he's getting his legs back, putting all his weight on his back, and he's got the ankle. He needs to. He needed to continue with that. Okay, we got a 2-point reversal, so the score is 3-2 with 24 seconds left.
And once again, Kewanee Grzeska needs an escape to tie it up with 18 seconds left to go. And this is it again at the 132-pound class. 10 seconds left to go.
Yeah, there's Grzeska's in trouble.
But 4 seconds, 3 seconds, hopefully he can make it.
Hang on.
And that's it. So
saved by the bell there. That will be 3 points in your fall.
So it's 6-2 now. The Erie wrestler Aiden Jepson leading Xander Grzeska. Now he's going to have to get a takedown here, and he's going to have to also do
a pin would help.
Yeah, it would. And he had control. He was working it really hard for quite a while.
I have faith he can do it.
6-2.
Nice move. Nice move. See how quick he is?
Very, very fast. Kind of floated around.
He's got his opponent flat. He's just cross face.
There he got,
and he's around back. He's got 2. So it's 6-4 now. He needs to get some back points. His opponent has got his head in the mat. He can be warned for stalling, but he doesn't have. Okay, there's 1 point escape.
7-4 now. Erie with the lead. Grzeska really has done things pretty well. We'll see what he does here.
Yeah.
He needs to get a takedown, and he's got the leg on the right side momentarily.
He needs head up. And whoop. He turtled up on him. 9-4. Erie Provincetown.
And 9-4 after the takedown. I turned my head away to look at one of the wrestlers for Kewanee.
There goes the half. Sander needs to look away and peel that hand off and work back to a base.
45 seconds left to go in this third period.
Hubbard, Crooks, Holton, Crooks.
And he's trying hard. They're trying to get away, but he's got to get to the fours and get an escape.
There goes. Nice roll through.
Good job that time by Xander Grzeska. It's
There's
still 9-4.
No points. He needs to get the arms off his legs.
Needs a pin now.
No, there was no points exchanged there. Xander's got to get back up and go. Only 15 seconds.
He needs a pin now.
Yeah. It's in a bad position. He's got his arms tied up and don't let him turn you. Hold on, don't get pinned.
And 1 second, and that is it.
That will be 2 or 3 back points.
11-4, it looks like that.
Yes.
Will be the final score.
So it won't be a major decision.
So 11-4, and Jepson will move on to the quarterfinals.
Good sportsmanship. We talked about that a lot before. In wrestling, you'll make a lot of friends, of course, the kids that you wrestle with, but the kids you wrestle against also. I still have friends from high school, even.
Really? That is cool.
Mendota, Sheridan, Holton at 145 pounds report to the head table.
Grzeska will be wrestling again, though. And a little lull in the action here right now. That's Kewanee over there. Is this Kewanee over here? It's hard to tell from the. That is Kewanee. Now, who was it? Oh, goodness.
That would be Hayden. Is that Hayden?
That's 134. It says 134, doesn't it? That's match 134.
Oh.
Match 134. Hold on, I'm looking up. Here it is. And that is
Hayden Davis.
It looks like him, doesn't it?
This is Hayden Davis right below us here.
Yeah.
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 Did he just win, or did he just turn it in?
I believe he just turned it in.
I believe he just won because he's taking his shirt off and leaving the building.
He's left the building, huh? Thank you to Coach Tim Atwell once again. We appreciate you, my friend. A lot of wrestling going on.
Thank you.
Over here, look at over here. Great
Thank
job.
you.
Thank you so much, Coach. And already we have somebody that's hurt now. That's Max Kelly has just started wrestling here.
That's on the white mat, 145.
Trying to keep everything in.
Championship quarterfinals.
We're
Not the easiest thing to keep track
We
of,
are
you
going
know?
to.
Thank you guys for coming today.
Our
Yes.
pleasure. Thank you.
Zaka, Eureka, Rednauer,
And this is. We're trying to see who. That's Max Kelly. I know Max Kelly. That's
Yes.
him right there. And he is at.
He was
this is
looking for somebody.
138.
He's at 138 today.
This is 138.
Okay.
Yes. And so
That's better than 145.
So that must be over. He must have won it then.
He just did. I believe they couldn't continue, or he pinned him. Counts the same.
So he has made it to the quarterfinals at 138. And let's see who else we have out here. We're trying to look at folks. You have to bear with us. This is my first time of broadcasting wrestling an invitation with 15 teams. This is extremely wonderful. Great wrestling going on by both teams, obviously.
Once again, there were 20 teams originally signed up to be here, and 5 canceled because of the weather.
Farmington, McKinnon, Oregon,
And
Richards,
Fulton
Farmington,
wrestling over here on the white mat.
the head table.
And we're looking at that one anyway. And there'll be wrestling going on at both of the other 2 mats here going on momentarily. We'll try to keep you abreast of what's going on. Fulton has the same exact colors as Kewanee, though, it looks like. It looks like they're orange and black, right? Yeah.
Yes, I'm sorry we missed the play-by-play on the orange and black mat with a K. It was Hayden Davis was the winner on that match.
We were watching the Grzeska, but that was fast.
Yes.
He won that in a hurry, so congratulations to Hayden Davis. Again, you're seeing a lot of activity. I just wish that Kewanee had some people at the lower weights at 106. They do have Wayne Lambert at 113, but 106, there's nobody for Kewanee, unfortunately. We used to have some great wrestlers at that
We
weight.
sure did. Couple of second-place finishers, Donnie Salisbury,
Yeah,
Manuel Palafox.
yeah. Yep, that's for sure. Okay, now Kewanee wrestling over here in the far mat.
Okay.
1:55 left to go in this first period. And I'm trying to see who that is, Coach.
Championship quarterfinals at 152 pounds.
You know that might be. Is that Rednauer?
That could very
Caden
well be.
Rednauer?
I'm looking.
Wurzburger, Erie,
He's ahead 2-0. Kewanee's ahead.
fourth to the head table.
That's Eureka. So, yes, that's exactly who it is. You were so right.
Yeah.
And counting.
One of the ones we want to watch. Caden Rednauer is 2 wins. If he wins this, he's only got 1 more, and he'll have 100 wins.
He's up 5-0 in this particular match right now. We're watching him over there again with a lot of people standing around. It's hard for us to see, but really a good job. Looks like Rednauer to me, anyway. I agree with you, Coach.
They had called.
And it
I know.
got him in the cradle here.
Oh, boy.
There's the cradle.
Yes.
And
So what
almost had Eureka there. He's got more points, obviously, at least. He's going to
Yes.
have at least 3 more. Still got him in the cradle. The back is exposed, as you mentioned, Coach.
Yes.
And he's trying to put him to sleep. in the cradle like a baby, right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, 5-0. 47 seconds left to go in the first
A lot of
period.
time, a lot of mat.
Yeah, he's close to the center, and now he lets him
Okay.
up 3 points. So that makes it 8-0.
Got a bar arm, kind of hard. We've got people standing in front of us here, but he's got the outside ankle.
152 pounds. Turner.
He's going to tip him. There he goes. 24 seconds. Time to get some more. It is 8-0 right now, Kiwani.
Boy, he has dominated this match. He just has to get the pin, huh, Coach?
Yes.
Again, Rednauer really just it needs. You said 2 more for 100, and
Yes.
that is hard to get 100 victories.
I have my cousin had 2 boys from Eureka a few years ago. Seems like not very long ago to me, but both place finishers in the state. They had a really good wrestling program, and I think they still do.
Yes, they do. Eureka in the green and Kiwani in the black with, as Coach mentioned, on both sides, the camouflage yellow and orange. And that's Caden Rednauer. Boy, he is so quick. And that is, again, I believe that is Wyatt Zaka from Eureka. 22-2 for Caden Rednauer already this year, and he's going for another victory. 22-2 here thus far. Working hard. And again, this is 152 for Caden Rednauer of Kiwani.
I believe Kiwani drew Farmington for the regional, and then we're down south somewhere. Maybe Olympia for the sectional. I don't want to look that far ahead. Take them one at a time.
1 minute and 10 seconds left to go in Rednauer's match. And he's got him on the back again here momentarily. Back is exposed. Rednauer's got his arm around him. He's got him in the cradle again, Coach.
Yes.
Bostic, Fulton, Connolly.
And
All
more
time.
back points.
Connolly, St. Bede, Bostic.
3 more
50.
points.
Forward to the head table.
So that makes it 11-0.
47 seconds.
Still working hard at it. Arm bar, and then also moving it around, keeping control of that right leg of the Eureka wrestler. And that is, again, Wyatt Zaka of Eureka. Got him on his back? No.
He will have.
Now he does. Working at it, I should say.
Here's a concept. I'll stand up too.
Yep. And there we go. He was starting to count, but then he stopped.
You have to
There we
be
go.
over 90
He's
degrees.
close.
Yes.
He's close to getting him done. And
He's counting back points, but he's not down there looking for the pin yet.
no. Got the arm bar down there, it looks like. Yep. And
Rednauer's got that leg hooked really good. Okay, time.
3 more. That makes it to then a score of 14-0. And we're going to be entering the 3rd period. It's a major
Yes.
decision.
This is a
coming up
major
here.
decision, but he gets some more points here. It'll be a technical fall, and that counts the same as pinning.
14-0. 1:55 left to go in this match. And
He's got the
really-
head and the ribs and the
oh,
arm around. Really nice.
160 pounds. Hicks, Kiwani. Fernandez, Holo.
working
He's-
hard at it, isn't he?
He's fun to watch.
Forward to the head table.
Again, Kiwani's Caden Rednauer on the orange mat in the middle with a big orange K with a black on the outside. Working hard is Caden Rednauer, and he's got him in a situation where he's getting close to putting him on his back again here, and that would be, like you said, Coach, a major decision.
Yes.
Just needs 3 points.
He's got a
There he
major.
goes.
I believe he's got a major. He'll get a.
And there's the pin.
There's the pin.
That's it. Good job by Caden Rednauer. He's 1 away, Coach. 1 away.
One away from a 100-win club.
Wow. And in doing so, it's so cool. But congratulations to him. 14-0, but the pin is the big thing there for Caden Rednauer. And he
Hard
moves
working
forward.
kid.
And he goes to the quarterfinals.
We're at quarterfinals already, and it's only 10 o'clock.
That's right. There's a pin, but 14-0. Wow, that was a dominating match, I felt. Working all the time on the back. Okay, well, we can take a seat now, Coach. And we can see a little bit easier, huh? Wrestling is so important it keeps student athletes consistently busy with wanting to learn techniques and do the right things so far as all the sport is concerned.
Working in a series.
And you can see a lot of it in the Olympics.
Yes.
And it's a one-on-one. Yes, it is a one-on-one situation, but it is a team situation also because it's team points. If you get a pin, it's 6 for you. If it's a decision, it's 3 for you. So there's a lot of neat things going on there. So, in my point being that it is a wonderful way for student athletes to have an opportunity to have a team, also to you make. I'm waiting for them to quit talking. There you go. The thing about it is when you have these folks, these student athletes working so hard, and they're learning, and then all of a sudden they get better, and they get better, and they get better, and the confidence level raises. And to me, in life, that is important. You know, one thing about my coach, M. Lindbeck,
get down and get back up.
He said, you know, if you quit on the 10-yard line, you're going to quit in life. It's
true.
And that also means if you quit on that mat, just give a little more, that little more. Learn that little bit of information so you know when you're in that situation again, you know exactly what to do.
And getting beat. It's very lonely out there. And it's just you. And if you get beat and get up and do it again and try, you'll do that in life too.
And I think this is Fulton over here.
Is it Fulton on top,
pinning
his opponent? Yes.
Yeah. I believe that's who it is. It's hard to see from this distance.
Yes.
They don't have the weight class there. It's 4-1, and
we seem to be stuck on 106 over there.
Yeah, and they're bigger than 106.
Oh yeah.
They sure are.
We have a pin on the white mat. That looks like St. Bede.
That's Eureka.
Eureka. Okay.
And is that Mendota?
Same color.
I think that's Mendota. Yeah. Yep. And I think that's Mendota, I believe.
Or Farmington.
What's hard to know? Really
Farmington coach has a daughter who wrestles. She's actually pretty good.
And that's Mendota.
That is Mendota.
There.
Okay.
It says Trojans there. So.
Okay.
Yep. And again, you talked about the girls wrestling. That starts after.
Yes.
The boys wrestling.
They have their own season following the boys state finals.
And now, Fulton, Rucker, Polo at 170 pounds, report to the head table.
And that is Fulton High School. So I'm glad we didn't start talking about that without taking care of it first. Waiting for 2 more matches to start over here on the far side with the full orange match and also mat, and also the full mat with the K in the center that is orange. Now, getting ready. That's Kewanee wrestling over there. Is that Jackson Hicks? That's Jackson Hicks on the far mat. So
yes, just starting.
Yep.
First period.
And
quarterfinals at 170 pounds. Belmonte, Mendota.
Jackson's come a long way this year.
Yes. And he
Good football player. Oh, beautiful throw, hook and throw, right straight to his back. If he gets off his knees.
He's wrestling D'Angelo Fernandez of Polo, so 2 points coming up right away, and he's got him on his back.
The Polo Marcos.
Yep. And that is not a misprint. That's the coach is exactly right saying that. And the pin. Good job by Jackson Hicks. That was quick.
And 120.
32 seconds in.
Yes. Nice job for Jackson Hicks.
And Hicks now goes to 15-7 on the season. And pin with 32 seconds. Wow, that was tremendous, Coach. And he defeated Fernandez of Polo. And so Hicks will be, the next person he will be wrestling will be Dylan Wiles from Eureka, it looks like here. He's 16-5. That will be in the quarterfinals. And so Joey McGuire, by the way, is supposed to be wrestling for Kewanee. He is 0-0 against Ethan George of Oregon, who's 15-3. That will be coming in the quarterfinals. They move up because there's nobody there to wrestle against them. So George and McGuire. Who's on the far mat over there? Trying to see if Kewanee is wrestling over here. Coach, right here.
Oh.
And no, I'm sorry, that's Fulton again.
Yes. Fulton's red trim and we're orange.
Okay. And Kewanee now is wrestling over here, Coach.
Yes,
Duarte.
on the white.
That's Duarte.
Oh, boy.
Fun to watch him. And he is wrestling Austin Utt from Farmington, the Farmers, I believe. Yes, it is.
Alejandro Duarte.
And this is 170.
A lot of Duartes. Oh, there's 2 points. There's 2 points. Boy, is he quick.
Oh, that was fun to watch.
Yes.
Look how quick he's moving from one thing to another, Coach. And you said he's a freshman, right?
I believe so,
Oh,
yes.
Goodness. Look at how fast he's going, moving around, trying to get him on his back. And
On
he
his
does
back.
get him in the back.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, no points.
Duarte. Oh,
Yeah.
my goodness. Wow.
Uncle Dorteo was just like that. Might be a gene pool.
And we're going to try to keep track a little bit better than what we have been, folks. But remember this, that Kewanee's Duarte really working real hard. And he's trying to get the cradle here.
Yes.
And trying to put the baby to sleep, as they say. Is that great terminology, Coach?
Yeah. Rockabye baby.
Yep. And Duarte up high on the wrestler. That is, again, Austin Ott from Farmington.
Pushing the head down, just doing everything right. He's got that ankle, breaking him down, just working him over, getting him flat.
And there's the confidence level. He
Yes.
gets better with every
Beautiful,
single
yes.
match.
He's going back and forth between crossface and the head chancery.
Putting those legs out there, trying to get control. 17-9 on the season for Alejandro Duarte of Kewanee, the Wrestling Boilermakers. Getting him over his back. He's moving over. He's getting him on his back. They're still on the mat for right now. And off the mat now.
Other than wrestling at home, I believe he did not wrestle last year.
Duarte wrestling Austin Utt. Utt, by the way, has a record of 20-8, Coach.
Wow.
And Duarte 17-9. But right now, from what we can see, Duarte is really controlling this match completely. I could be wrong, but that's what it looks like to me, Coach.
Head in the ribs. Got the leg by the knee. Across the head. He's going to, give that up and goes right to something else.
Yeah.
When his opponent blocks, he goes to something else right away. Always moving.
Now
There's the cradle. No, get it up. Pull that arm in. 2 on the arm. It's a butcher.
Oh, there he might have a move there, Coach, huh?
Yeah, maybe.
There's the end of the
We
first
got time.
period, though. With the score, Kewanee leading it 2-0, I believe, is where it is at, Coach.
Yes.
And Duarte will once again be on the offensive, and on the defensive will be for Farmington, the Farmers. A lot of people watching this match with a lot of interest. Alejandro Duarte almost had him on his back there, but
Yes.
a real quick wrestler for Farmington, though.
Oh, yes.
Working him hard. Duarte is real high, trying to move him over. Using those legs, let him spread apart real well to try to keep away from that. Almost has it, and instead, Duarte still working hard.
Championship quarterfinals at 182 pounds. Hawkins, Kewanee, White, Morrison,
And there it is. There's the cradle. There's the pin. Duarte just getting better every single time, Coach.
Yes, he does.
And Duarte with the pin. He was leading at that time 2-0. And again, Austin Utt is an awful darn good wrestler. He's 20-8, Coach.
Yes.
So it's no gimme, so to speak, as you know.
I just pulled up our video feed here. We have full view of the white mask or mat, but we don't, and the full orange, but we don't have the center circles kind of cut out on our
Well, you know what
mat
I'll
over
do?
there.
I'll go out there and I will move the camera the next time Kiwanis
We have
is a
somebody
wrestler
on
here.
that
Yeah,
on that corner mat.
yeah. We have somebody over here.
We apologize for that. Our videographer is not here.
He's off today. When we have somebody on the mat to the far right side, you see it's black on the outline and orange on the inside. When that happens, I will go out and I'll move the camera so you can see it,
Championship
folks.
quarterfinals at 182 pounds. Torres, Kiwani, Atik, Erie, Atik, Erie.
Jackson
Torres,
Hawkins
Kiwani.
will be
Report
wrestling
to the
against
head
Caden
table.
White of Morrison. Caden White comes in with a record of 0-0. Jackson Hawkins comes in with a record of 9-4 for Kiwani, and they'll be wrestling here shortly. And also,
Championship quarterfinals at
Alejandro
195
Torres
pounds.
will be wrestling Luke
Dominate,
Otten
Erie,
from Erie,
McDonald, Morrison.
and that will be
Morrison.
for those are for the quarterfinals, both of
Erie,
those.
report to the head table.
And if that does happen, and they both win, Torres will be wrestling Hawkins. It'll be an all Kiwani semifinal. And I don't see anybody from Kiwani yet. I'm looking here, folks, to see. Again, please bear with us. There's no Kiwani wrestlers as of right now. We're in the quarterfinals right now for the most part. And Farmington, you can tell they are a good
Championship
wrestling
quarterfinals
team,
at
that's for
195
sure.
pounds. Folsom, Erie, Young, Oregon. Young, Oregon.
Hawkins is coming up for Kiwani.
Report to
He's
the
over
head
in the
table.
warm-up section, looks like, for the full orange mat.
That'll be easier for us to tell you what's going on
Championship
there.
quarterfinals at
And Hawkins
195
is at
pounds.
182.
Rocket, Kiwani, Barron,
As a team historian,
Barron,
his Hawkins is, if I'm not mistaken, his great uncle, who was a great quarterback for Kiwani in 1959, and then Marquette, and then back up for some guy named Bart Starr for
So
a lot
who's
of
this?
years. Terry Zhang.
Oh, Terry Zhang, sure. Oh, yes.
Hmm.
He used to live down the street from us, yeah. Terry
Yes.
Zhang played pro football for the
Died too young,
Packers.
early onset, playing with a leather helmet, I think.
Yes. Oh, Kiwani is over in this man here. Coach, I'm going to
Okay.
move the camera.
Okay, okay, Kiwani's down by 2, lost the takedown. We've got a minute 42 left. I can't see. I'm going to stand up. Did we? We're Russ is trying to get so we can see this. Kiwani is on her back. It's 5-0. Kiwani's behind 5-0. Oh, there's going to be back points here. He's 3 more back points. It's 11-0. Still the first period. 51 seconds. A lot of time, a lot of mat. Kiwani did not get pinned. He's working his way out. I can't see who we've got here. "21 seconds. Three more points. It's okay. We have 13-1. Oh, and 3 more.
Championship quarterfinals at 100.
16-1.
Harold, Fulton, Van Beveren, Knoxville. Van Beveren.
I stand corrected. It's 15-1.
Report to the head table.
Both wrestlers up. Second period. It's not too late for a pin.
Quarterfinals at 220 pounds. Coleman, Peoria Heights. Nortman, Kiwani. Nortman, Kiwani. Coleman, Peoria Heights. Report to the head table.
Well, we are. The score was 17-1. That's a technical fall on Kiwani lost. Counts the same as a pin. No sense running the score up. But you get close to that. We've come close to that several times and come back and pinned our opponent this year. That's always exciting, but it's a coaching nightmare. I believe we're going to move the camera around. Russ has been doing double duty here. He went down and moved the camera a little bit.
220 pounds. Report to the head table.
Thank you, Russ. That was a technical fall.
Kiwani wrestlers were both defeated over on the far mats. They had both of them over here. That's
Yes.
why I stayed out there.
Oh, yes.
Unfortunately, but I'm not sure which ones they were, though, Coach, because I wasn't at my
Yes.
station here. Was it Hawkins and Alejandro Torres lost, I believe?
Okay.
Yeah, and Otten was victorious from EP, and that would have been Caden White from Morrison was victorious.
Now, if you make it to the quarterfinals, you can wrestle back for 5th place, I believe, in this tournament. That means you're not completely done wrestling, even if you lose.
Getting ready to.
Sellers, Oregon.
This will be 195 coming up. It'll be Nate Lockett for Kiwani.
Oregon at 285 pounds. Report to the head
And
table.
also Elliot Nortman will be at 220. And Kiwani does not have a wrestler then at 285, I don't believe. No, they do not. So 2 more. And then when that happens, I'm going to get a drink from downstairs, I think. Coach, take a quick break and go down there and
Yes.
get a drink. And go from there, huh?
Angle, polo.
It-
Angle, polo.
We have to make sure that we get it.
Holton.
Oh, and there's
Report
Kiwani
to
right
the
here.
head
And
table.
this with them would be
Yes. On the white mat, we have Big Nate, we call him.
Nate Lockett.
Nate Lockett.
Yep.
We have Nate Hampton, we called him Little Nate, and Big Nate. A lot of hand play, hand fighting. Nate's missed 2 weeks with illness. He's back. Wrestled last night. There's a bear hug and a trip. Oh, but he hasn't given it up yet.
No, good job that time. Lockett still working
Yes,
hard at it.
he needs to free his leg. Kick that leg back, cross face hard. Cross face hard, kick that leg out. Go cross the face and straighten your leg hard. Kick it out.
Kiwani and Farmington once again.
He's going into the, well, he almost had the cradle.
There's the 2 points.
Yes.
There's the 2 points. 2-0 Kiwani with a lead here in the first period against the Farmington Farmers, and that is Caden Record. Nate Lockett with a record of 7-7. I'm sorry, 5-1 on this season.
Yes.
He's working hard. He's got control, and he is
Yes.
keeping control too.
285 pounds. Flattery.
He does not have the camouflage.
Kiwani wrestling down here too, Coach. I got to go over there and move the camera a little bit.
Okay.
Peoria Heights. Report to
Who do we have over there? Can you tell, Russ? Oh, Russ is gone here. Okay. Lockett's got the half. Oh. He's riding him tough. Bar arm, half. Turn your opponent. Stay on your toes. Sink that half tight. He lost it. But he got 2 points. Near fall. He's going cross, pulling that bar arm in. Drive with your shoulder. On the orange and black mat. Kiwani dodged the bullet. I have people standing. I can't call that far mat very well. We have a timeout for equipment or injury. I'm not sure. Somebody's maybe bleeding. Coach Welgott's out there giving some pointers to Nate Lockett on the white mat. Kewaunee, it's 2-0 on the orange and black mat. I can't see I believe Kewaunee is down 2-0 on the orange and black mat. Back to the white mat. Nate Lockett is in the up position. Good stand up. Gave up 1 point. Escape. I believe Lockett's up 2-1. I'm relying on a feeble memory. Working on a wizard. Nice throw. Beautiful throw. Lockett's got 2 points. Takedown, and he's going to have some back points, and he pinned him. Good job, Nate Lockett, at 195. I never thought he'd be that big. I guess his dad's a pretty good size. Nate's father is a pretty successful coach up in the Chicago area. Retired now, I believe. I used to drive to Kewaunee to watch him wrestle quite often when he was in junior high. Kewaunee's down 4-0 on the orange and black mat. Kewaunee in the defensive position, 2 minutes. Can't see the period on this scoreboard.
Again, we will take a 5-minute break after these remaining matches.
There will be a 5-minute break. I don't know if you heard that announced. Russ and I will probably go out and get some water. I apologize for my rough voice. I've had some procedure done and I'm supposed to wait for it to heal. But this is my last broadcast, so I can rest my voice. If I go to out-of-town meets, I'll just wear duct tape. Match is over. Kewaunee did lose on the orange and black mat.
So I'm off of camera duty, Coach.
There you go.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
Got a pin over here against Kewaunee, and then a victory over here for Kewaunee. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and that would have been Elliot Nortman.
Yes.
Was it over here or was that over here? Do you know?
I can't tell you.
Okay.
I was trying. It was not here.
Okay, that would have been. That was that Lockett?
Lockett.
Yeah,
Lockett pinned his.
Okay.
Yes, that was here.
Okay.
Lockett pinned. Beautiful.
Caden Record from Farmington. So there we go. That was a pin.
Yes.
And he now Nate goes to 5-1 to 6-1 on the season. And Record goes to 7-16 on the season. And like you mentioned, there will be some wrestlebacks, obviously. Kewaunee, again, Nortman did lose, so he'll go to the wrestlebacks, try to make it back. And Coleman defeated him. He's from Peoria Heights. Okay, so we're back to, and then 285. I'm going to get something to drink, Coach.
We're taking a 5-minute break here after these matches.
Well, I'm going to go down right now. And
Okay,
you, can
you
talk
do
while
that.
I do that, okay?
I'll try.
Okay, thanks.
We mentioned before the regionals. We have Orion and Orion Invitational, I believe, coming up. If I can, I don't see. Yes, Orion Invitational, and then on the 29th is a regional, and I believe that's in Farmington, and the sectional is February 5th. I believe that's in Olympia. That's down south. It's quite a trip. A lot of Southern Illinois powerhouses down there. We have been in Oregon or Byron a lot for sectional, which is also pretty tough. But Kewanee has some wrestlers that are, in my opinion, pretty tough, and I hope we get them all the way to state. We have thought we had an eminent pin on the white mat here. We had 3 points near fall. From our position, we can't see the scoreboard for the white mat. I believe someone else is videoing from the other press booth. I see people up there with equipment, so that's not us. You might be able to find that somewhere. They might have an announcer who can speak. I am new to broadcasting. I did probably 45 years ago. I did a Kewanee Invitational broadcast on Cablevision, and I believe I did a district when Kewanee hosted the district tournament. I also did that. That's been shortly after the earth cooled. Hopefully we'll have. I do know that dead air space is the nemesis of all broadcasters. We have a stall warning on red on the white and orange mat. Russ is back with a sandwich. I was telling the folks, Russ, that we have a pretty good match going on over here. I'm not sure who it is.
This is both high school,
I believe so. I did mention that dead air is a nemesis of a broadcaster. I knew that from I did my last broadcast year was right after the earth cooled when Kewanee hosted the district tournament and the Kewanee Invitational when you were in high school. Lee Walgren, the coach at Princeton, and I did the Cablevision thing for the district tournament. I'm going to go down and grab a bite.
Yeah, please do. And you get that chicken sandwich looks pretty good, Coach, I think, and get something to drink also. So we're hydrated then, that which is good. So glad you could join us this morning on Kewanee High School Sports and Special Events for wrestling. This is a Kewanee Invitational. There'll be a 5-minute. It'll be a 5-minute break here after this wrestling match, and you're watching it right now. And my name is Russ Hughes. Alongside is again is Coach Norm Brown. And
Ladies and gentlemen, after this match, we will take
and
a 5-minute
there's a 5-minute
intermission.
break the PA
Again,
announcer
after
is
this
talking
match,
about.
mat 1
And
we will take
want to
a
thank
5-minute
everybody
intermission.
involved in this, but especially Coach Tim Atwell for organizing everything. He is the administrator for this. And all the people that are here to make sure that this goes on and you can see this. And by the way, one of those people that we want to mention is the gentleman who is he is the trainer, and that's Ian Swindler. He's out there helping the Fulton High School wrestler. We think he might have hurt himself here. We're checking to see. He's being helped up right now. And I think that he is not going to be able to continue. I don't know how he could continue if he looks like he's hurt pretty bad, unfortunately. I want to mention the people that are helping, of course, for this. And those people for the Invitational here is, again, I mean, just a tremendous job by all these people involved, but especially the gentleman who is the head. And that, of course, his name is Tim Atwell. Coach Tim Atwell is the administrator. He's the athletic director here for Kewanee. And we're coming up on it here real quickly. I'll give you all the information as best I can. Here we go. The folks over there, this is the wrestling as we talked about. Mary Saminas is the taking care of things over there at the hospitality or the concession stand. Also, Teresa Briner taking care of the tickets. Ian Swindler, we mentioned, is the
Ladies and gentlemen, we will take a 5-minute
is
intermission.
also the trainer, and the
Second round consolations at
the
126
folks
pounds. Again,
coming back here. We'll be back live in just about 5 minutes,
we'll start again at
and they'll start
126
for the
pounds.
consolation
Second
here,
consolation.
and we'll
Thank
get
you.
going here. So we're going to take a quick break here. Come on. Okay. Back at it now. Kewanee will be wrestling here. I'm trying to see who it is. They don't tell us a whole lot. Is this Parker DeBoer? It looks like Parker, maybe? No? Trying to see his face. I know Parker's face.
We're about the right size.
Yep.
Oh, nice. Duck under. Bar arm.
Oh, my goodness.
Cross face.
Fast.
In the crotch, going for the cradle. And get the leg. He's waiting. Now he's got the leg. Now he can rock him. Rockabye. Walk, step to the head, keep stepping.
Trying to see here.
He has the cradle. And there's the back. And this should be all over but the music.
Yep, and there, he still got him like that.
There's at least
There it is. There's
Yep.
the pin.
another nice job by, we'll tell you in a second. Russ has better eyes than I do.
I know I don't. I'm just younger than you, not very much, but a little bit. And
I believe that was, no,
that's
That's
not
red
Parker.
hair.
Yeah, that's not Parker.
no,
They don't announce it either.
they didn't.
Is that Red Nauer?
No, that's the other redhead. We had Caden Peterson was redheaded, real good wrestler, graduated last year, and we had two pretty good redhead kids. This guy's name escapes me. If I knew the weight.
None of that's out here. That's the problem. He's a big young man. I don't remember that face, though.
He's coming over to report his win.
Clear the mats.
Johnston? Sound familiar?
Ladies and gentlemen, consolation second round at 126 pounds. Rosenau, Erie, Taylor, Kewanee, Rosenau, Erie.
So 126
report to the head
pounds.
table.
It will be Taylor of Kewanee and Rosenau.
Consolation second round at 126 pounds. Rizzy, St. Bede. Van Heusen, Fulton. Rizzy, St. Bede. Report to the head table. Consolation second round at 126 pounds. Adams, Farmington, Demick, Ottawa Marquette. Adams, Farmington. Report to the head table.
Okay. Coach is trying to find right now what's going on after our brief respite, and he's going to try to find out who it is that is going to be wrestling here. Ben Taylor for sure for Kewanee.
St. Bede at 126 pounds. Report to the head table. Rizzy at 126 pounds. Report to the head table.
So it'll be Ben Taylor over here. And another takedown, 2 points for Ben Taylor already. Going for the cradle again. And
Consolation second round at 100.
moving around trying to get something else. Ben Taylor is
Abel,
working hard.
Erie,
Close to coming off the mat.
Hermosillo, Mendota.
And now he's
Hermosillo,
back on.
Mendota, Abel, Erie. Report to the head
Trying
table.
hard. He's working very hard to try to get the cradle in there or moving it. The armbar now got her on her back. And counting, and that is the pin. Taylor with a victory. Good job for Ben Taylor. Ben Taylor with a victory for Kewanee and for himself also. So Taylor victorious. And So while you were down getting that name, Ben Taylor gets a pin. Did a really good job, Coach.
That's 2 for him today.
Yep, he is really wrestling very well. That was a quick one, too, by the way. You're right, he has grown. He's grown since we did our last match.
Yes.
Last night.
Yes.
Oh, shoot.
First and last.
Consolation second round at 138 pounds.
There's another boy. Matt Taylor has a younger boy yet.
Mm-hmm. And Matt actually lives in the same house that he grew up in, too.
That's correct.
But he also is extremely good at what he does.
Ryerson, Ottawa Marquette. Report to the head table.
Okay, now.
Okay, Kewanee not wrestling at any of the mats yet. We're looking to see what's going on here. That looks to be, is it Farmington, if I'm not mistaken? I believe the Farmers at the white mat. Wrestling going on all over the place here, folks. It's something that it's going to break out in the stands before long, I believe. Boy, there's a great crowd here for this. I mean, look at all the people here. It's great to see.
As long as it doesn't break out in the press booth, we're okay.
Well, Coach, I don't know about you. I'm going to get pinned right away.
We're pretty much on the same team here, I think.
That's right.
We're not biased in any way, but
No. And
we're
looks
both
like,
Kewanee High School graduates.
well, they kind of kicked me out after a while. No, I was very happy with the way that I learned a lot of things. You know, the big thing I learned, though, and I guess this is who cares, but what I learned the most was the fact of English and history.
Oh, I loved them both.
Yeah, and that was my 2 favorites.
I also love math and science. You remember Mr. Denning?
No. No, I do not remember Mr.
I
Denning.
sort of breezed through physics and chemistry in
Yeah.
college because we memorized the book in high school.
Wow.
He was, I owed that man a lot.
Mr. Denning actually was, he was before me. Aaron Buchanan came in afterwards, and that's who I remember having, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Mendota, looks like, yeah, Trojans, it says there.
Second round at 138 pounds.
And then a young lady, that looks like Erie Provincetown over there, the young lady was who lost that one. Let's see if there are any Kewanee wrestlers coming up here.
Bonnell, Erie, Hayes, Peoria Heights. Report to the head table.
Dr. Sullins, the superintendent, his father was my wrestling coach.
No, wow, that's
And
cool. Yeah.
It's his birthday today, and I won't say how old he is, but it's not 39.
Well, we want to say congratulations and happy birthday to Coach Sullins. And they listen to all the basketball games, of course, but of course they're not on the air anymore, unfortunately.
Yes.
Or, of course, wrestling never was on the air. But all that being said, we're so pleased to be able to say hello to Ken Sullins, the former principal over at Central School, and he did a great job. That's for sure. And also, Dr. Chris Sullins is the superintendent of schools for Kewanee High School and for Kewanee area, and he really does a great job, obviously. Now we're going to have the wrestling here. That looks like Erie Provincetown again.
At 138 pounds. Davis.
Hayden Davis, it looks like, from Kewanee is going to be wrestling. No, Polo, I'm sorry.
Ruts, Farmington.
It'll be Polo and Farmington over here on the far mat.
Polo at 138 pounds. Report to
I
the
see
head
Nate
table.
Hampton at the head table, so he's signing in for something.
Thanks for recognizing
He'll be
that.
120 pounds coming up soon. Chris Sullins, the superintendent, wrestled at Kewanee and at Northern. His father wrestled at the University of Arkansas under, I'll tell you, Coach, oh boy, Dan Gable's coach at Iowa State. came to Iowa State from Arkansas.
Oh, wow.
The name escapes me right now. Funny about how that happens.
I use Prevagen. Oh, shoot.
Wilkinson.
Wilkinson. Oh, good name, yeah. There was an official
Congratulations,
Wilkinson
second round
also.
At 138 pounds, Tyler Johnston, Kewanee.
Tyler Johnston
Garrett
will be
Connolly,
will be
St.
wrestling
Pete,
from Kewanee.
Connolly, Johnston, Kewanee
Tyler
report to the head
Johnston.
table.
And Johnston is going to be, tell you what weight he is here just a second. I keep looking at the head table and I keep looking across the way, and that's not where it is.
We have
Ah, shoot. Okay.
several Kewanee kids.
Nate Hampton will be wrestling here pretty quick also.
Yes, he's getting his headgear on and signed in down here.
And Waylon Lambert will also be, he's in the quarterfinals. Okay, nobody in the 106 for Kewanee. And we'll have wrestling on the far side now. And we're just waiting, folks. Sorry about the delay. By the way, next Friday will be Salute to America night with Kewanee, the Boilermakers. Will be on the air. Actually, we're going to have a special guest at 6 o'clock. The editor and the publisher for the Star Courier is going to be joining us at 6 o'clock. Mike Hellenthal, who will be talking about the Star Courier and the people in years gone by who have been the sports editors there and have done just a wonderful job.
Bob Westland.
Yeah, Bob Westland comes right to our minds. And we're going to talk about that, and then we'll also have him tell us what is going to be coming up here in the future for Kewanee sports, and Weathersfield sports too, for that matter, and area sports. Very important to let people know about that, because it's, that's the cool part about this, Coach Brown, the fact that we are giving play. That's
This
for
is
sure.
not us, is it?
No, this is not us. No, that is that is us. That's Kewanee. That's his Boilers. That's Johnston.
Oh,
that
okay.
is Johnston.
And this is an older uniform. That's why we didn't see it. Okay.
Yep. Johnston against Eureka.
Eureka scores
believe
2
me.
points takedown.
See if I can't find it here real quick. I don't have him in here, but Johnston is wrestling for Kewanee right now. And he wrestled last night and did a pretty good job, if I remember correctly. Right, Coach?
Yes.
This is one of the lower weights, obviously. We've not seen Parker DeBoer. He already is in the quarters. That's
Yes.
why we haven't seen him wrestle yet. And this is Johnston, though.
Yeah, Johnson's in trouble. He's on his back, and we got pretty good. Oh boy.
Yep.
Yep.
There's the pin. Yep. You can't win them all, as they say, can you?
No, you get up and try again. We were talking about the Star Courier, Bob Westland. He had a joke a minute. I'll spare you repeating any of those. But he was a one-man sports page. I can tell stories all night. I'll refrain from that, too.
He and Mickey.
Yes.
He and Mickey, and of course,
Sienkiewicz.
and Mickey's mantle has been taken up now by Jerry Salisbury for the last number of years, ever since
Yes.
Mickey left us. And Jerry does a great job. We sure appreciate all he does. You should see all the stats that I have from Jerry Salisbury that really helps out in football and basketball both, which is really nice. So we appreciate that. I don't see him in here. Tyler Johnston, I don't see him in here, Coach. I don't know what's going on.
Might have
there.
been after the fact.
Yeah. I'm sorry, folks. I don't mean. No, here it is right here. I got it. Here, and he won the first one. Johnston did. And then he was defeated in the second one, so he'll be in the wrestlebacks now. Going to the quarters, I believe that was Eureka. Yeah, I don't see them in here either, boy. But that's Tyler Johnston. Yep, that's him. Erie and Iowa Marquette, Farmington, Peoria Heights. So we're just going to leave that blank and go from there. Anyway, so I'm done wondering, and now we're going to go ahead and look and see who's going to be wrestling next. And the officials, there's 3 of them out here. I don't know how they can do this.
One more Sportsland Westland story. I'll try and make it quick. He gave Coach Taylor and I press passes to the Nationals in Evanston at Northwestern.
Wow.
We were sitting closer than we are to the mat when Dan Gable lost the only match he ever lost by 1 point.
Oh, you're kidding.
We had a camera and our little press thing in our hats and
cool.
sat right there on the edge of the mat.
Wow.
Consolation second round at 195 pounds. Record, Farmington, Van Buren, Knoxville.
And now these are the wrestlebacks here in the consolation rounds.
Farmington reports to the head table.
25 seconds left in the orange mat and 6 seconds left to go in the black and orange mat. Over on the far side, you can barely see those. Nobody from Kewanee Wrestling over there. Interesting to see it. There are so many people here. I mean, it is interesting to see the amount of people because there's so much interest in wrestling. We are seeing an awful lot of young student athletes out here for Kewanee especially, Coach. We're seeing a tremendous amount. 8-8 over here on the far side, which is a pretty good match. On the black and orange mat, it was 10-6. Wow, that was a real close match too. So it's still 8-8 over on the far side. This is the third period over here, Coach, with the 2 wrestlers on the far side, which you can see on the all orange mat, and it's 8-8. What a good match! And the third, this is the third period.
1:43 left.
Boy, they're really fighting hard. This is what wrestling is all about here. This type of thing. It's fun to see, obviously. Wow. Now going to be back points over there, looks like, at least. There'll be 3 points up. There's the pin. 8-8. 8-8, folks. That is really amazing. That's Farmington over there. And Knoxville.
There was a pin on the
end
there, yes.
Yep. There you go. And so they shake hands. And the winner, Farmington always has that star, the gold star on all their helmets for football and their jerseys for basketball and also for wrestling too. And now wrestling over here is going to be the wrestleback at 195, and it'll be Farmington wrestling against. And these camouflage deals, I just don't care for. You can't really see the stuff in the back.
Yes. There's the old heavyweight hook and throw. Beautiful move. And it's going to be a quick pin. As long as you can keep them getting pulled over. That's why you stay
There's
on your
the pin
knees.
right there.
Or off your knees.
You're right, Coach. That was quick. Oh, my goodness, that was fast. Those are big guys.
Yes.
So Farmington and also, it's hard to read that on over there. That's quite a ways away there, Coach. But anyway, wrestling back once again.
It's easy to tell by the coaches and
That's what I was trying to see, but it's hard to see from this distance over here. The gentleman's walking towards, so we'll be able to see Knoxville.
Yes.
That was the Blue Bullets, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're just waiting for the next round of wrestlers to come up here, waiting for the PA announcer to tell us what's going on.
And I will let you continue talking, and I'll move the camera if that's necessary for the orange and black mat.
Sure. That'd be
Otherwise, we'll
fine,
just
yeah.
stick here.
It's not hard to move. You just have to be careful, and you can't move the legs. Otherwise, people can't get by.
Okay, just move the
Yeah.
camera. Gotcha.
Yeah. And you don't have to do very much. Just a little bit to the right, and you'll see how easy it is. It's really stiff, so you got to move it just a little bit there. So be careful when you're moving it. Yep. And right now, a lull in the action, huh, Coach?
Tell a joke.
A joke.
Not a Bob Westland joke.
Okay. should I? I'm going to tell one of my friends who used to be the station manager here in Kewanee. His name is BJ Rantham. His stager, his rare name is BJ Stone, but BJ, I've always known him as Rantham, so you know what's going on. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna find that one he had, and I'm full-blooded Norwegian. You'll have to bear with me on this, but really fun to bring you this information. Just a minute, I'm coming up on it here. I know I am. BJ, where'd you go? He had a really good. Here we go. Here you go. Here he is. Okay. Here's his post. In my home state of Minnesota, the state's worst air disaster occurred earlier today when a Cessna 152, a small two-seater plane, crashed into a Norwegian cemetery earlier this morning. Ole and Sven, local Norwegian fellows working as search and rescue workers, have recovered 426 bodies so far, and they expect that number to climb as digging continues into the night. And so I put in there, I go, BJ, hey, I'm Norwegian, and he says, so am I, BJ says. And I'm going, he says, BJ says, my grandfather was 100% Norwegian, told me once he knew a Norwegian that rented an outhouse to live in. People laughed at him, but he wasn't so dumb. He sublet the basement to a suite.
Free clubs are right outside here if you need somebody to talk to. If you need time.
Say that again.
I said free clubs are right out here.
Oh, cool. Did you hear that?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't.
We need somebody to talk to in the lull.
Well, we can sure do that. You want to
Yes,
grab one of them?
Yes, it's
That was a pretty good joke, wasn't it?
yes. Bill Breedlove had a really good son wrestle too. Also,
Yes.
I'll go get him.
We'll grab him. We have another microphone for him also.
Beverages at the concession stand, along with baked goods.
We'll be talking with one of the Breedloves out here momentarily, and then we'll get back to wrestling here in just a minute or two, folks. So glad you could join us this morning for Kewanee High School Sports and Special Events on YouTube Live channel for wrestling, and this is the Kewanee Invitational. Be just a few minutes here, and we're going to get back at it, obviously. We're going to get one of the Breedloves over here to talk to us and see. In just a minute. We were talking about them last night, of course. But all that being said, wrestling is starting to really come into play as an opportunity if you don't play basketball. And one thing we noticed about Kewanee High School sports is the fact that basketball is coming to the forefront in a lot of sports, football also. But we're seeing a lot of people out for volleyball. We're seeing a lot of people out for basketball. When I make out my book, there's 17 players that I put in my book. By the way, Kewanee, again, if you hadn't heard, was victorious last night. They defeated Hall Township by a score of 63-58 over at Hall High School. Beautiful, brand new high school, by the way. Well, not brand new, a couple years old over there in the Spring Valley, Illinois. But when you have that many people out there, Kewanee has almost a full roster and then some for all the weights for wrestling. So sports at Kewanee High School, it really is nice to see, especially with football. And not only that, but the success that Kewanee's had this year in football. They had such success in volleyball, came within one win of a regional title. Football made the second round of the playoffs, had 2 home games for the first time ever in football. And in basketball, the Boilermakers right now at this juncture, they are leading the Eastern Division of the Three Rivers Athletic Conference by a record of 5-0. Princeton's the team that Kewanee defeated, and they'll have them here at H.F. Brockman in another week and a half. But that being said, Kewanee is doing a very good job in their sports, not only in football, but also basketball, and also in the girls' basketball. They're doing a great job also. Girls' basketball, they're undefeated. They're also undefeated in Three Rivers Conference play, and that is really nice to see, too. Have a seat, Danny, if you would. And joining us right now is Danny Breedlove for Kewanee, and also Bill Breedlove will be joining us here, too. And we'll wait for them to get the headphones on here first. Have a seat, and but you got to give it back.
I'll give it back later.
Terrible joke, isn't it, Danny? Terrible joke, but that's what you have to do sometimes. Joining us also is Bill Breedlove, and gentlemen, welcome. It's good to have you with us.
Hi, Russ.
Good to see you. Yes, yes. And boy, wrestling is just wonderful. You know, it's wonderful to see what's going on here today, and all these people that are involved. I just was remarking about how many people are in wrestling here, and of course, you were one of the best wrestlers to come out of Kewanee, Danny, and of course. Bill, you were your brother Bob was one of the best wrestlers to come into Kewanee. So both of your brother, I should say, but he was your twin, of course.
Right.
Tell us a little bit about mindset of wrestling for you guys when you're coming here watching. What do you look for?
Look for somebody to win.
That's a good one. I like that one. Okay, but moves.
Yep. Moves, but I like to see that all the programs get all the kids to come out. It seems like they got so many kind of holes in their lineup. So
Semifinals and consolation
We're starting
round is going to take way, clear the mats.
And they're going to
So
start
start
in here,
semis.
yeah,
Yep.
which is great.
these
Yeah.
are some of the better matches because these are the kids that'll get to the finals. So you'll see some kids really fighting hard to get to the finals now.
Well, this is our first year of doing wrestling.
Oh yeah,
We did
and
a
you've done
couple.
good job.
We did a couple in May of this last year. But the fun part about it is the fact that we get to see some people really get after it. Not only basketball. There's like as that for basketball, for girls basketball, for boys basketball, for wrestling, and it's really nice to see because what we're seeing here is a lot of people involved, and they don't have other things to get in trouble with. See.
That's true.
And I mentioned on the air just the other day when we were talking about wrestling about how you gentlemen and your father, who I knew very well, is a great guy. Really thought a lot
Thank
of
you.
him. And Mr. Breedlove always supported sports in the area. And he knows it will come back to him. But what is the mindset of Breedlove Sporting Goods, what you are doing to keep sports on the forefront for this area?
Boy, well, first of all, we appreciate all the business we do get from all the sports teams. And we were fortunate enough, both Dan and I, to have kids that were involved with the sports, both football and wrestling. So it was sort of a natural to not only come to the meets and see the different coaches and stuff, so that was a nice connection. We have a Kewanee kid over there I see wrestling for the semis.
Yes, we are. And nobody really, they haven't said the names yet. We'll have to get to it here in just a minute. But I wanted to make sure we said hello to both of you guys.
Thank you.
I want to thank you
Appreciate
for
that.
coming in and talking with us.
Yep.
I know you've got other things on your mind you'd rather be doing than talking with us. But
You do a good job, Russ.
well, thank you. But
keep
we
it
are
up.
we are on Kewanee High School Sports and Special Events on YouTube Live. So
Yeah, good.
if anybody wants to know that, you can pass the word along. But we sure appreciate you coming
You
over and
bet.
talking
Thanks,
to us.
Russ. Thank you.
Yeah.
Good.
Good to see you.
You bet.
Good
Thank
to
you.
see you, my friend. Good to see you, my friend. Yep. And we'll go ahead and we'll be talking about the two guys now that are wrestling out there for Kewanee. One for Kewanee, and let's see who they've got over there. And we're close to getting a pin over there, unfortunately, against Kewanee. Is that Lambert, I believe? Waylon Lambert, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, consolation third round.
And it's 4-1 right now.
Emma Cruz from Knoxville.
And we'll see what's happening here. Good to see you, Danny. Take
Oregon,
care. Yeah.
Knoxville's Dela Cruz
And
report to the head
right now we're watching here on the far side and the far mat, and this is with 35 seconds left to go in the first period. So glad you could join us again today. Again, my name is Russ Hughes. Alongside is Norm Brown. Coach will be back here in just a minute. And a lot of activity going on here. And Kewanee really having an issue there. And it's 7-1 right now, and there's the pin. I believe that would be, I believe, is that Waylon Lambert over there? It looks like it is, Coach.
That was Lambert on the full orange mat.
Okay, and he just lost, unfortunately. And put that down here. And see who is next here, Coach. A little bit of a lull in activity here, but that's okay. We can talk. We can talk about lots of things. We actually had some jokes. Folks,
sure.
we're going to take it on the road. Oh, wait, you've already done that before, haven't you,
I have,
Coach?
yeah.
But with music.
Yeah, we told jokes, too.
Yes, we did.
Three-legged peg. My brother from Minnesota, rest his soul, lost him last year. He loved spinning Ole jokes.
Oh, yeah. Well, BJ, who was one of the better guys for sports here in Kewanee, boy, and he was actually the voice of the Peoria Rivermen for a while, and he also was a voice for the Bloomington professional hockey team when they were in existence. He also still is involved with the folks over at the Peoria Speedway. He does that, and then he also, on top of all that, he has a radio station that he runs over in Canton, Illinois. 98.1 is what it's called, and he does lots of high school sports. See, that's where the difference between our people here, the media here, and the people down in Canton, without naming names.
Yes.
And the people down in Monmouth. They've been doing wrestling for years.
Yes.
They also do basketball, football, baseball, softball, all these sports, which is nice to see. And that being said, you really want to be able to this is what is so important in Kewanee.
Well, Kewanee is up on the orange mat, is that? I believe so.
It looks like Ben Taylor, doesn't it?
I believe so. This is 120. This will be Nate Hampton.
Let's just see here. That is Boilers. Yes, it is.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, headlock. He did not get flipped.
Got him on the back, though. There's two.
Yeah,
he's got points. This is going to be quick, Coach.
Yes, I hope so.
I mean, real quick.
He's got him in a world of hurt. Oh, he almost got rolled when he threw that toss.
Almost 3 points.
One of the counters to that is to roll your opponent through when he does that.
Well, he's got 3 points for sure here.
He's got him tight.
1:17 left to go in this period.
Put that weight on his chest and arch his back. Spread those legs.
And once again, really working hard.
Now we got it. Get off your butt.
There's the pin. That's a great job by Kewanee, and they get it.
Hampton.
Nate Hampton gets it to go at 120. Thank you, Coach, for recognizing that. We should know that after doing this. Nate Hampton with a victory there.
Championship semifinals at 100.
And so he's in. Nate is going to be.
Nelson, Polo, Davis, Kewanee, report to the head table.
So Nate Hampton is in the finals. Is that right? Am I right there, Coach?
I can't tell because I can't read. I know how to read. This is a very small print.
Yes, it is. Yeah, that is exactly what it is, Coach. He's now in the finals. Nate Hampton is after that victory.
Good. He needs that.
And Nate Hampton came in with a record of 17-5. That makes him 18-5. That's the first time he's wrestled here, Coach.
Yes, he's come a long way. He's been wrestling since 5th grade, I believe.
Fox, Knoxville, Roman, Samanak, report to the head table.
And there's wrestling going on the far mat over here now, Coach. We'll see who we have here. They're both off, and they'll come back in. And that would be Eureka the Hornets.
And
I can't see what the logo is for the other young man there.
Yeah.
It's not Kewanee, obviously. I'm just trying to keep you abreast of what's going on. Close match, 2-0.
yeah, we don't have them on
We have
camera yet, so you didn't miss anything. I'll run out and move that camera if we have some wrestlers on that mat.
from Kewanee,
And
yeah.
I'll stay there in case we have opposite ends and try and I can't hear what's going on out there, but I can switch back and forth.
And
Unfortunately, you can't follow me on this iPad, because it's got a lag on it. I'm just running on cell service here.
yeah. But that's okay.
Championship semifinals at 132 pounds.
132.
Huber, Farmington, Jepson, Erie, Huber, Farmington,
Huber and Jepson
Jepson.
in the quarterfinals.
Report to that table.
Actually, this is the semifinals for going to be in the semifinals. So this is semifinals right now for these two wrestlers. Huber from Farmington is 20-8, and Jepson from Erie is 15-14, and they will be wrestling here. Real quick wrestlers, and there's a pin on the orange mat, the all-orange mat over there.
At 132 pounds. Erie's
Who's in the tricolor?
Jepson from Erie.
Is that Peoria Heights?
Okay.
I'm not sure. That looks like what they would have on. They don't have many wrestlers here, but I think that's who it is. They have the one really good large wrestler who does a great job for them.
Yes.
Okay, now Kewanee is over. Kewanee is again, Fulton and Kewanee's are really similar over there. That's not somebody I recognize. So there are different uniforms that are jerseys that the.
That is
teams have.
Kewanee, isn't it?
It looks like it, doesn't it?
Yes, that's the older uniform.
Okay, and who
He's-
is that over there?
I don't know, nobody's got. It would be after 120. Who's next?
126 would be Nathan Davis. I think they said Nathan Davis.
Okay.
So Davis wrestling for the
Okay.
first time. He is 18-6,
He's got 2 points,
and
and he's got his head. Okay.
that's Polo. That's Nelson from Polo there.
Uh-huh.
So Davis in the this is the semifinals.
Really working his opponent over. Got him broken down nicely. Picking up the far ankle.
And one thing about it, it's so important in wrestling, you must concentrate. There's a lot of activity going on around, and you can see out of your peripheral vision, but you have to concentrate on that situation, because if you're able to concentrate on that, you're going to be successful. If you can't, if you get distracted, that's when you
Yes.
have problems, right, Coach?
Yeah, that's correct.
7 seconds left to go, 2-0.
Always working towards the pin. Still time.
Kewanee with the lead,
Needs to
2-0.
turn him, pushing the head down with his forearm.
That's where where you have the work of the weights with your neck to get your neck
Block it now. He's
strong.
going for the cradle.
Yeah.
There it is,
You might
walking
have
around.
almost had
He's
it.
on his back. He's going to have back points. If he can get his legs spread. And,
No, three
three near
points.
fall.
So that makes it.
Going for the cross face. He'll cradle the other way. Nope.
They're
Stepping
going to
around.
say it's 2 points. It's going to be 4-0
okay.
Kewanee, but it's still a good job and really working hard. He is really working, whereas the wrestler from Polo is kind of acting like a turtle there, not doing anything at all
Yes.
to speak of.
Right.
And he's working now. That's
And
the end
then-
of the first period.
Both wrestlers need to try all the time to improve their position. Of course, that goes without saying.
Hayden Davis with a record of 18-6. Great job by him, and he just keeps winning. And it will be.
Is that Polo?
That is Polo,
Okay.
yep. The Polo Marcos, yep. That's Lucas Nelson from Polo. Okay, we're wrestling. 4-0. Kewanee with the lead, trying to get the escape here, and he is trying to peel back the arms. Now he's grabbing the leg, moving that, trying to grab that. And now we're going to have, trying to see the official hit his arm up. Now 1 point for Kewanee, 5-0.
Polo's backing towards the edge of the mat.
You have to give a.
Third round.
Oh my
Boom.
goodness, a good takedown that time, but no
Not
points yet.
No points yet.
There
Now
it
he's
is.
got him. He's got control.
7-0 the score now. Kiwani with the lead over Polo's Nelson.
Go on
Hayden
cross
Davis.
face cradle. Nope. He's got the cross face. He's just going to walk the cross face. Got the arm blocked.
Hayden Davis working really hard. And he does have a 7-0 lead in the second period. Halfway through the second period. 3 periods in wrestling, folks, of course.
1 minute left.
And
Boom.
almost hit him. Now he does have him. No. Now he's got him on the back. Good rollover that
Yes.
time by Hayden Davis, and he's got it. There's a pin.
There's a pin,
Hayden Davis.
Just well done.
Hayden Davis now goes to 19-6 on the year. Great record, Coach, huh?
You bet.
And he'll be playing for the championship here.
Good kid.
Ben Taylor, by the way, is in the lower bracket.
Third round at 132 pounds.
Okay, we've got another.
Marcillo, Samanax, Donahue,
Will Taylor's being called.
Marcillo.
Somebody's just
Reports to
tuned
the
in. And we've got another Kiwani wrestler on the full orange mat.
Yep, and we'll see who that is. What's nice is when they just have a quad or a triangular
Yes.
or a dual, you know who the heck it's going to be at that time.
Who, what, and where.
Yeah, and this we don't. We're just guessing, folks. And I do apologize. We're trying to see the faces and it's hard to.
Mendoza's 132 pounder.
I believe this is.
We just finished, what, 126? Was Hayden Davis was what?
Hayden Davis was 126. Yeah.
Okay, so we're at 132.
132 is Xander Grzeska,
Okay.
but he would be wrestling back because he did lose his match 11-4. Both wrestlers still up on the orange mat, all orange mat. We're watching all 3 of them here, folks, just so you know.
Third round at 126 pounds. Van Heusen, Fulton, Adams, Farmington.
Really working hard, slapping the face a little bit, trying to get that opportunity to get in there and make a play, get a fall if they possibly can. Working hard. This looks like Grzeska to me, though. The long legs.
Yes.
And what I can see of his face, anyway.
Good balance. There.
He's
Going
got
for
the
fireman's.
leg.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. You got to watch that throwdown. You can lose some points on that. You have to set your opponent down a little bit softer than that, maybe. But he's got a takedown and good back points, and he's got him tight in the middle of the mat with almost a minute, 45 seconds. A lot of time, a lot of mat.
And there's
There it
the
is.
pin. Good job that time.
Xander Grzeska.
Yeah, that's who it is, yes. So Grzeska gets the victory at 132. That's on the wrestleback, right, Coach? I think
believe so.
Yep. Because he lost at 130. So
yes.
he gets the victory, and Grzeska now goes to 10-3. Grzeska Sr. will be again going to Western Illinois University next year on a pole vaulting scholarship. But again, it's so nice to see the student athletes for Kiwani being in a lot of sports.
So many colleges in Illinois have dropped wrestling.
Yeah.
I believe Northern Illinois and SIU Edwardsville, the only state schools that still have wrestling. We are a feeder for a lot of really good little schools in Iowa.
Oh, yes.
Illinois has such a good, strong high school program. A lot of the kids go Wisconsin or Iowa for college. And unfortunately, it's cheaper.
Yeah, it is. You're right.
Illinois colleges are expensive right now.
Yes, they are. We're in the semifinal round and also in the wrestlebacks as of right now. Not championships yet. We'll see what happens. Nice talking with the Breedlows, though, huh, Coach?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Let's put this over there, the microphone over there, if we possibly could get it out of the way there.
Yeah.
I
Wonderful family.
I tend to step on those things.
I love that family.
Yep. Talked to Corey Tavares out there, the head sophomore coach for the Riveters, and of course he was talking just very happy with the way Kewanee basketball is going. He was also an assistant football coach for Kewanee. I see a head coach somewhere in the future for Corey Tavares, just my own personal opinion.
His brother Micah was a wrestling standout for Kewanee a few years back.
Yeah, Micah, I remember Micah from back in the day. They used to live just 2 houses from us.
Sure.
And on West Oak, and I remember he and Cassidy and a couple other of their kids coming over, and my boy Aaron, we're going to be going up and seeing him today.
Yes.
And my boy Aaron, they would play together because they were friends, you know. And that was when you didn't have games all the time, you know. Anyway, so I remember Micah coming over and saying, "Can Aaron come out to play?" And I'm going, "That is so cute." And I still remember that all these years. This has been 40 years.
Yes.
It's been a long time. But yeah, and of course Joe and Carrie Tavares are the parents, and they're wonderful people. And Joe, one of the best people that I've ever known, good friend, very good friend of Kewanee High School and of mine personally too, for that matter.
I see Max Kelly is getting ready. He's on deck.
But Ben Taylor, I believe, was down on the mat over here.
Ben Taylor's on an orange mat. This is 132.
Ben Taylor is 126.
Oh.
And
This is Will, right?
I don't see Will Taylor in here anywhere.
Oh.
I see Ben, but not Will.
Okay.
Yep. And now they're going off the mat. I wonder why. Officials telling them to get off the mat for some reason.
Yeah. Kelly's 138.
Yeah, this is, there's two people at 126 for Kewanee, Hayden Davis and Benjamin Taylor, it says here.
Okay.
And
be nice to see them wrestle each other.
yeah, it would be in the championship. Hayden Davis and Benjamin Taylor would be in the championship because Hayden Davis has already made it. And so we'll see what's going on here momentarily. And not sure what's happening. Oh, Max Kelly's going out now.
Okay.
So I don't know what's going on here.
This is 138. Well, maybe it is.
Yes, it is. Max Kelly's out there.
I saw him carrying the card over.
And Max
Kelly will be, what color thing has he got? Is that green?
Yes. And
okay, green is home, so that'll be the score on the left.
And he will be wrestling Ben Fosdick of Fulton. So Max Kelly, who is, again, got a record of 19-4 against Ben Fosdick with a record of 19-6. So very evenly matched wrestlers.
Yes.
This should be a really good match, Coach.
Yes.
Oh, Kelly's quick out there.
Both of them are quick. Good counter.
In one move, he elevated his body and moved it back away from the arms.
He's like a kangaroo out there.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fun to see. These are talented people. And now this is, again, in the championship round. This is to be in the finals of 138.
Got that. Timeout.
1:16 left to go.
They call that stalemate?
Yes.
Okay.
1:38 left to go in the first period. 1:14 left to go in the first period, I'm sorry.
Yes.
Both wrestlers trying to feel the other wrestler out just a little bit. Again, it's Fulton, the Steamers, and Kewanee, the Boilermakers, going after it. So it's a Steamboat and a Boilermaker. Oh, it looked like maybe that Max Kelly had a little bit of an advantage there, huh?
Yes. They're both wrestling a lot alike.
Yes, they are, aren't they? Yeah.
But
now he moved his head down really nicely.
Kelly lost that. He just lost.
2 points.
He went for the move. That'll happen. He needs to.
2-0 the score now with,
Okay, roll through. Good, nice roll through. That's what I was talking about.
yep,
He turned Kelly, and Kelly used his momentum to roll him over again. He needs to get up and do a stand-up, get some space, and start moving. One move to another.
Yep.
He moves all the time.
oh my goodness.
Okay, got to watch that shoulder.
2-0.
He's hooking the leg.
5 seconds left to go
Okay.
in the period. 4 seconds left to go. And trying to get the Fulton wrestler, Fosdick, on his
time.
back. And that's
Okay.
the end. And no points. So 2-0 going into the second period. Ben Fosdick leading Max
Coach Eads
Kelly.
is not mad. He's shouting some instructions. Second period.
I just noticed
Both
Fosdick.
wrestlers up.
I noticed Fosdick's hair. It's red.
Oh,
Just like the Fulton
Sure.
Steamers, you know?
Uh-huh.
There you go. Max Kelly again over there, wrestling at 138 for the Boilermakers in this Kewanee High School Invitational. Working hard once again are the Boilermakers, and that's Max Kelly, of course. Father's the assistant coach, one of the assistant coaches for Kewanee. And once again, there we go, going for it. Max Kelly is barely off the mat. Let's see, they're going to call it here pretty quick, I'm guessing. No points yet, and going to say they're off the mat. That saves Max Kelly. That was 2 points there.
yes,
Otherwise,
yes.
both wrestlers up. Kewanee's had some real good matches they've wrestled this year.
Max needs to watch this carefully here. Be just a little more aggressive.
2-0
There
the
he is.
score.
Yeah.
Fulton's Fosdick with the lead here, 2-0 over Max Kelly. 1:10 left to go in this second period. Hopefully you're enjoying the broadcast and the video of it also.
38 pounds. Rennerson, Ottawa
There's a trip attempt by Fulton.
Rennerson,
Fosdick tries the trip attempt, as you mentioned.
Farmington. Report to the head table.
Kelly's pressing the head. Punish that head. Push it down. Get that leg free. Get your own leg free. Don't sit on your butt. Oh, that's bad.
Now
Yeah,
2
he
points.
gave that up.
Yep.
He had to give that up to keep from getting pushed to his back. He'll get up again. It's still early.
35 seconds left to go in this second period, and it's 4-0. Fulton Steamers, Ben Fosdick with the lead over the Kewanee's Max Kelly.
Going for the double chicken. There's a half on one side, a chicken on the other.
And now they're going to say they're both off the mat. They'll go back, and in the offensive position will be Fosdick, and Max Kelly will be in the defensive position.
He's got to go right on the whistle. Up and out hard.
Round at 138 pounds. Hayes,
And you have to really,
Yeah.
Connolly,
you have to really go fast, don't you? You can't kind of
Yes.
sit back. You have to almost anticipate that whistle.
Yes. You don't want to get a false start warning, but you do want to watch that. Kelly works really good on his side, but it scares me. He's getting ridden pretty hard, and we got
That's the end of the second period. It'll be the third period coming
Yes.
up, but we have a little bit of something going on here. I
Yes.
think no, Kewanee will be up and Fulton will be down, so
Yes.
Kewanee will have the advantage here. Kelly will to maybe get a pin here in a hurry. Let's see what happens.
I always thought would rather be on the bottom if I'm losing, because that you have a better chance to score. Your opponent can turtle up and just not get pinned if he's ahead 4 points, which his opponent is, and he's just kind of sitting there. Kelly's riding really well. There's the leg going to the cross body. Hope.
And trying to get that
Yeah.
cradle going here.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But give Fosdick credit. He really is fighting hard not to.
Yeah, and he can do that because he's leading. He's got some. It's going to be really harder to turn him.
4-0 the score.
Oh no! Oh no!
Going to have a
That's
reversal.
bad.
6-0 the
Oh,
score now.
This can happen. This is
And
bad.
there is the pin.
Oh boy. That's a heartbreaker for Kelly, but he can hold his head up. A good wrestler. He can come back and get place.
And so Fosdick will be wrestling for the championship, and he goes now to 20-6 in the season, and Max Kelly will fall to 19-5 in the season. Trying to see here.
We'll get him in the regional.
There you go. Kewanee Wrestling over here now.
Yes. On the orange mat again. We've got.
It looks like Ben Taylor to me. Boy,
Whoa.
2 quick wrestlers.
Beautiful.
Yes.
Beautiful counter by Taylor.
Yep.
He's got the head tight. He needs to walk. There you go. Flatten him out now. He still hasn't got points.
And they're both still up.
Yes,
and
no points yet.
Just like the very beginning, huh?
Yes.
1:30 left to go in the first period. Nothing as of right now. Ben Taylor for the Kewanee Wrestling Boilermakers. And
2 point. Oop, nope. Should have. Beautiful move. Got to finish it.
Taylor in the semifinal again. See who's. And
We
we're
got
gonna
a
have
stalemate. Both wrestlers started over, up, minute 10, first period.
0-0 is the score. And that's Erie Prophetstown, I do believe, Coach, right there, that they're wrestling. So they're both wrestlers are up now. Again, 1:05 left to go. And both wrestlers really going really quick. Ben Taylor almost getting the leg there. Instead, now it's a headlock.
Semifinals at 145. Bayer, Oregon.
Working hard, Ben Taylor. He's got a hold of him. Now he's got him down. He's got him on his back. 2 points for Ben Taylor. And he's got, there's the pin. How fast was that, Coach?
That was nice.
Oh.
Down by 2 against a strong wrestler.
Erie Prophetstown not happy about that. And you know what? And that's Parker Wrangle, I believe. I'm sorry. Anyway, Ben Taylor will be wrestling, I believe, Hayden Davis for the championship. I could be wrong, but that's what I've got on my list here.
Kewanee can't lose.
Yeah, that is in the 126-pound weight class. Good job by
Yes.
Ben Taylor, who has not
Boy.
wrestled at all.
Yes.
I mean, and he always wrestling consistently, and every time he wrestles, he does a great job in the exhibition matches. Now with these, so
I thought I saw Will Taylor early this morning, but we don't see him anywhere on here, do we?
no, I don't see him here anyway. He's got more curlier hair than of the two.
Oh, they're all kind of curly.
Oh, shoot. Of course, Dad, Matt must be very proud of his boys.
yeah.
And I know that his grandfather, Bill, would be very proud if he was with us.
He's smiling.
Very good football. Intense.
Here we go.
Football.
Kewanee
Parker
is
to
on.
board.
Parker DeBoard on the white mat.
Yep. And this will be fun to see. His
Is
first
he?
time wrestling.
I guess it doesn't
Here.
matter what color the. I can't see the color, but
Sheridan here for Fulton. And Parker to board for Kewanee. The semifinal match here.
went for the single leg, didn't get it. Parker
is strong.
Yeah.
Look how strong
yeah.
he is.
He did, yeah. He kind of sat on his butt there sideways. That's dangerous. You need to keep your legs separated on that move. But there's a trip, but DeBoard is going to get it. Oh, no, he let go of the head.
2-0 the score
You're
now.
right.
And now what's going on here? We've got a
Bad ankle, something hurt.
Yep. Ian
Oh,
Swindler
no,
out there
no,
in a
no.
hurry. That's too bad. He has been getting better and better with each
Oh,
match.
sure has. And like you said earlier, Russ, he's missed some. We can't afford to miss any more for the regionals.
Yep.
Of course, that's the big show.
Yep. 14-9 is what Parker is, but most of those losses were early. He has
Yes.
been just dynamite the last
Getting better
3
and better
weeks.
and better.
Oh, yeah. Good coaching and just really the confidence level has to be way up there for Parker, that's for sure. But he took a hard hit that time,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Yeah. I'm thinking it's an elbow or shoulder. But
Wrestling from Kewanee, breakfast at Kewanee High School at H.F. Bromwich Gymnasium on the campus at Kewanee High School. So glad you could join us. My name is Russ Hughes. Alongside is Coach Norm Brown and the expert. And we were talking a little bit earlier about Coach Ken Sullins. We also were talking a little bit about Dr. Chris Sullins, the superintendent of schools for Kewanee. Just a real nice opportunity to bring you this information. And again, a happy birthday to Ken Sullins from Kewanee High School, retired principal at Central Junior High School. He was there when my children went through there.
And assistant superintendent.
Yep, I'm
in
sorry.
charge of just about everything.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what.
Happy birthday, Coach.
Yep. Real good job. And, of course, they want to reach out to Jim Golby, Mr. James Golby, who was the superintendent of schools here for a number of years, ag teacher, then became principal, and then superintendent. Just a real super guy. Nicest guy you'll ever meet in your life. He and his wife never, ever missed any athletic events. They were at every athletic event. Really
Parker's
supported the
holding
school.
a rib over there, Russ.
I just had that happen a year ago, and if you got a broken rib, that takes a while to come back.
Even a bruised rib.
Oh, it hurts.
Makes breathing hard. We're
We'll see what
deciding.
they're gonna do, yeah.
Nope.
No, they're just going to stop.
Each just
Yeah,
took the
yeah.
thing. They're gonna throw in the towel.
Mm-hmm.
What a shame. But better than bad injury. Live
Yeah.
to fight another day.
Yeah, and you know what? It happens. All you can do is what you can do, and you don't want to have any more problems. Maybe have a punctured lung. 'Cause that could happen,
sure.
right, Coach?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't think that was hard enough. It's pretty hard to break a rib, but it's easy to bruise them. But that's
yeah.
very painful.
Yes, it is.
I saw someone threw something down to him, but it wasn't Grandpa.
I don't know, but all I know is that right now that's a semifinal, so it'll be Sheridan from Fulton in the final.
Well, we've got looks like Caden Redenauer coming out to wrestle. If he wins this is his 100th win.
Yeah. Wow.
I don't know if he knows that they're having a little celebration for that. I just hope they didn't jinx him, but chances of him not getting it before the end of the year is, the 100 Win Club is highly prestigious. I don't think I ever wrestled 100 matches.
Wow.
In high school, definitely.
Oh, my
not.
goodness, already.
There's a takedown. That's 2 points, Redenauer. He's going to get back points.
Dalton McCammon from Oregon is who he's wrestling, and he got a record of 2-0 on the season. And once again, I tell you
He's still in control. And he's driving that head. He's got the head and the leg and the cradle, and he's got his legs up in the air, straight out, head up, all his weight on the chest, got him tight. This is just academic. He'll have him. Come on.
23-2
He readjusts
on the season.
Readjusts under the arm.
5
He's got him
points.
so tight.
Yeah. Give the kid a lot of credit. There it is.
Yeah. Did you see him raise his head? As soon as he raised his head, his chest pushed on. His chest takes the wind right out of his opponent.
Yeah.
And that's number 100 for Caden Redenauer. I'll clap to that.
We can say congratulations, Caden Redenauer, 100 victories for the young man. Good job for him. And look at there's some balloons here we see, huh? I think that might be who it's for.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
Look towards map 1. Caden Redenauer just received his 100th win.
Congratulations to Caden Redenauer. He's
love it.
happy. Yeah.
So am I, Russ.
And look at this. We have 100 wins right now. Yeah.
100th win.
Congratulations. That is tremendous for Kewanee Wrestling, too, overall, Coach.
And it won't go to his head.
Nope.
He will. He's got a good head on his shoulders.
And now he's going to be wrestling in the
He's got to
final.
be proud of himself. But, yeah, that's just wonderful.
And he'll be wrestling in the final. He'd like to get the championship also, for that matter.
Yeah.
We're looking to see the other two mats.
I'm sure he's still focused.
We're looking at the mat down here, the white one right in front of us. But we have 2 more mats over here, Coach. And we lose focus because we're watching what happened over here. But there's 2 more matches going on, and thank goodness we did not have a Kewanee wrestler over there, right?
Well, we got all 3 coaches standing over here. So
Championship semifinals at 160 pounds. George, Oregon. McGuire, Kiwani. McGuire, Kiwani.
Joy McGuire will be wrestling for Kiwani against Evan George in the semifinal. McGuire has a 0-0 record, and Ethan George, is 15-3. And then Hicks will be wrestling Wiles from Eureka. Joey McGuire. Okay, we'll see what that is coming up. The next two matches, I would believe, is what they're doing there. Is that right, Coach?
Yes.
I believe so, yeah. So I hope Parker DeBoer is okay. I'm concerned about his rib. We'll see what happens here. And here we go.
Fulton, Duarte, Kiwani.
We're seeing
Alejandro Duarte.
Yep.
Duarte, Kiwani.
And this one now wrestling for Kiwani is going to be, I believe this is Joy McGuire. That's the first one I heard anyway, Coach.
Yes. That's not Duarte, I don't believe.
No, this is Joy McGuire for Kiwani.
Yes.
See how things go. He again will be wrestling the wrestler from Oregon. This is Ethan George. He's 15-3 on the season. And this is at the 160-pound.
Pretty darn good record.
Oh, yeah. Good job by for the Kiwani wrestler trying to feel out George.
Beautiful single leg and 2-point takedown. Chicken wing, bar arm. Now he'll get that bar arm and walk to the head. Watch him walk to the head. Come on, look away, work your way up. Kiwani needs to get to their knees. Work his way up, look away, the other way. Swivel your hips.
Ryan Well got shouting instructions to him over here.
Oregon's Eckerd, Farmington's Utt at 170
I can't.
pounds.
He's still off. He keeps going to his back, but we don't know how much time is left in this period.
No, we have no view of the. But
Double
he's-
chicken wing here.
there's
Three.
3 points near fall.
So 5-0 the score. McGuire trying to,
Still jerking on that chicken wing.
yeah.
Going for the. I thought he was going for a butcher there for a minute, but there we go. He's got an arm, bar arm, blocking the leg, shooting the half. Look away, look away, look away. Oh, he's got the chicken wing and a half. We got a chance to get off the mat.
Well, also the time is running out too.
Yes, he needs to know where he is. And Kiwani wrestlers are telling him where to go, but he turned back onto the mat, and that's bad. He's got to scoot. Bridge and scoot. Bridge and scoot. There you go.
Yep, now he's yep.
Bridge and scoot.
Good job.
Oh, real tight half. But
Near
okay,
fall
there's 3. And
it's 8-0.
gonna be, oh boy, oh boy.
They're both
There
off the
he
mat
is.
though.
Yeah. Saved by the bell. But there's going to be another probably 3.
8-0. No,
Two more.
10-0.
Two
then,
points.
yeah. 10-0 is the score. Both wrestlers will be up.
Red takes up.
And 10-0 the score. And what they're wanting to get here is a pin, of course.
Yes.
If they possibly can, or a major decision.
Yes.
Oregon, the wrestler,
Yes.
is.
Oregon, so tough.
This is the
And
semifinal.
Byron.
This is a semifinal.
They live close to a nuclear plant.
And there,
I think there.
Yep, and there you go. Joey McGuire is defeated by Ethan George of Oregon. Ethan George will be in the final. And Oregon really has got a good program, obviously. We just talked to one of their young ladies up here who has a child that wrestles. And wrestling now will be for Fulton High School. And
Kiwani, this is Alejandro Duarte.
Yep.
Kiwani.
And Zane.
First-year wrestler, boy, has he come a long way.
Zane Pinnell for Fulton. And this isn't the semifinal to go to the final. Duarte with a record of 18-9, and now with a
beautiful
record of 20-3.
Single leg. Duarte loses 2 points on the takedown. That was quick, Russ.
Yes, it was. I looked down for a
Duck
minute.
under, single leg. Now, here comes Duarte. Needs to get that arm free. Well, everybody's using that chicken wing. Double chicken, double trouble. But, boy, you can get, oh, man. There you go. Come on. All right. He fought it off. He lost 2 points.
So 4-0.
Mississippi chicken sandwiches, nachos, and
And once again,
That's the scarf I was telling you about. Pulls that arm back, sticks it over his head. Now he transposed to a chicken wing.
sausage, cheese, and pepperoni pizza.
Archimedes is your friend. He's got the double chicken.
Oh,
Two chicken wings,
oh my
block
goodness.
the head with your foot and turn them. This is a killer move. And there's almost no way to get out of that. That's the double chicken.
but Duarte putting his legs straight out there, trying to
Yes,
stay away from
trying,
it.
Yeah.
It's going to be
He's
3.
got both arms. That's so painful.
Oh, my
And he's
goodness.
head up and looking away is his opponent. Oh,
Yeah,
and he's got it.
A lot of
He's
mat and a lot of time.
reapplying it. Now he's going to the half. The half and the chicken.
A lot of mat and a lot of
Okay.
time. There's the pin.
There's the pin. That was just very well executed by his opponent there.
Pinnell
Yeah,
from Fulton. He's 21-3 now.
yeah,
I wonder why he's 21-3.
yeah.
Wow.
Well, Duarte has beaten a lot of kids with a lot more experience than him already this year.
Mm-hmm.
He's got nothing to be
Consolation third
sad
round,
about. He can be
170
proud.
pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Belmonte,
Well,
Mendoza,
Duarte
Parker,
had a
Belmonte,
record of
Mendoza,
18-9 coming in, and he lost that one. So he's 18-10 now.
Championship semifinals at
And
182 pounds. Szymanski, Farmington,
Getting ready here for.
Polo. Mark Bowman,
I'm not sure what route they're going here, Coach. But I
don't
thought
know
there
either.
was somebody else for Kewanee I thought was going to be wrestling here coming
Yes.
up, and I haven't seen that yet. I thought it was Jackson Hicks. I could be wrong. but
Yeah.
Yeah.
That may be. What weight is Hicks? I saw.
Championship semifinals, 182 pounds.
I see.
Morrison, Otten,
Hicks
Erie,
is 160.
Erie,
Nate Lockett's pacing back and forth on the white mat here.
This is 182, I think I heard him say, coming up. And so that will be Otten and White.
Coach Eads has a mask on, and he's shouting some instructions, and I've got headphones on, and I'm deaf as a stump anyway, and I heard it.
So what did he say?
They will pay attention. Don't ever quit.
Hawkins, Torres, Kewanee, report to the head table.
Hawkins, here we go. Hawkins. I believe it's Hawkins, isn't it? Yeah.
Don't want people to hear me coughing on the air, obviously. And is this Kewanee over here? It is. I gotta move the camera.
I'll get the camera.
Is this this is Kewanee here? I think.
I don't see Kewanee coaches over there. Kewanee coaches are standing here.
Okay.
That's got to be the Steamers.
Yeah, that's who it
Hard to
is,
tell
yeah.
them apart.
It is.
Yes.
Even though it's red, black. Yeah,
On-
you're right.
on
There's
the red and
red.
black team,
There I
that's
see red. Yeah.
Steamers, and we
Thank you.
probably have them where they are. You can see
Yeah.
the Steamer is working over his opponent pretty hard with a
Yeah.
cross-face cradle. Kewanee used to have uniforms that were just like that, only orange stripe instead of red.
Yeah. I don't remember what our uniforms were like back in the day. I remember my jersey I had.
Were they one piece?
You know, I don't
We used
remember.
to not have the Olympic style. We used to have just trunks with tights underneath the trunks, and wrestled bare chested. I think Chicago, Revis, and Waukegan were the first that I remember wearing Olympic style.
Yeah.
And that just, of course, they We're first and second in the state every year forever.
Yeah.
And everybody took that up like it's not. It's what's in the uniform that wins.
That's right.
But
they want to look cool doing it.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
That always helps.
Yeah.
Sterling was one of the first in our conference to start with a singlet.
You know, you look at all these teams that are here, Coach. Farmington, Polo, Mendota, of course, Kewanee, Morrison, Erie Prophetstown. A lot of good wrestlers here consistently.
Beautiful takedown opportunity missed. Well, he got it, but I believe
and also some of the other teams that are here. I mentioned Oregon, I mentioned Kewanee, mentioned Morrison, Knoxville, of course, another team that's
There's
here in Knoxville.
pin that's eminent here on the white mat.
Yeah,
Who else we got?
just so many teams. It's so much fun to see that so many people getting involved here, obviously. It
I'm
really
not
is
sure
nice.
who did not show up today. There were 5 teams. There were 20 regularly.
Mhm.
I remember we had Chicago Christian one year, and they won just about everything.
Yeah.
They came down on a Greyhound bus.
Oh, jeez. Surprised they didn't fly him down. Peoria Heights is here, by the way.
Yes.
And who else is I thinking about here? Yeah, there's a lot of Osamonok. They came a little ways. Mentioned Oregon. They came a little ways also. But yeah, a lot of people here wrestling, and there'll be some championships, of course. Champions crown for all the weight classes before the day is over with. And it's nice the way they do this. I remember being in an invitational over at
Consolation third round,
Watauga.
182 pounds.
And I wrestled junior varsity heavyweight because we had varsity and junior varsity, and my first year I wasn't very good. So I wrestled junior varsity heavyweight.
Huh.
I weighed 165 pounds.
Oh,
and I
boy, oh, boy.
Yeah. Ended up beating a guy from Watauga, though. Oh, from
We used to
Winola. We got third place in the tournament.
We used to send Ozzy Verstrate heavyweight all the
Don?
time because, yes, and he did not. He was very hard to pin.
Oh, yeah.
We called him Pontoon. He was a bridge.
Yep. Ozzy. Yeah, actually, Ozzy and I are the same age, and he was very, very good wrestler, good center for the football team, too. Really, really
Yes.
good. And Ozzy also, I'm very good friends with his brother, his older brother, Buck Verstrate, and he lives down, I believe, in the
Another
San
double
Antonio
chicken.
area. Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think he lives down in San Antonio, if I'm not mistaken. We got
Mhm.
Jackson Hicks over here. We need to move the camera over because Jackson Hicks is wrestling over
okay,
here.
I'll get it.
And right now it is 0-0 with 53 seconds left to go in the first period. Jackson Hicks is
At 195 pounds.
nobody has control yet. Hicks has the leg, and now Kewanee will be wrestling both against each other. And both wrestlers off the mat. Now over on the other side, wrestling for Kewanee will be the two wrestling, and that's going to be Hayden Davis and Ben Taylor. So the two wrestlers, the teammates, will be wrestling for the championship, it looks like here, folks. That's the champion of the 126 weight class. And Jackson Hicks fighting hard, trying to get an opportunity. No points there. And on the left mat, on the orange mat, the full orange mat, it's Kewanee against Kewanee. It is Hayden Davis and Ben Taylor for first and second place. And over on the orange mat with the black on the outside and also that on the inside. And right now, there'll be 2 points for one of the wrestlers, and for Kewanee, they're off the mat though. 2-0 is the score, and now they put down there, and it's going to be a victory for Kewanee over there. Of course, it was, and Jackson Ince will be again wrestling. And it's 2-1 the score over here on the orange and black mat together. Jackson Hicks really going after it really hard. And we're being blocked out a little bit, but Jackson Hicks got him on his back now. Good move by Jackson. He leads the match 4-1, and he's got good, real close to a pin here. And there's the pin. Jackson Hicks does a great job that time coming over and making it happen at the 160. So Jackson Hicks has that, and he will keep on wrestling. Jackson Hicks. He defeats Dylan Wiles from Eureka, and Hicks will be
Consolation third round at 195 pounds.
He will be wrestling
Knoxville.
Ethan George from Oregon. Hicks comes in with a record of
Knoxville. Reporting
16-7.
third round at 195 pounds. Young, Oregon.
And again,
Donald,
George comes in with a record of 16-3.
Young, Oregon. Report to the head table.
So 16-3 and 16-7. So good job by the wrestlers. And I've got Kewanee again winning the 126-pound. Hayden Davis, the champion. And Kewanee gets champion there for wrestling. And at that weight, and now we're going to have some more folks. It looked like on the far mat there, Coach Hayden Davis defeated Ben Taylor for the championship on the mat over here. And then also it looked like Jackson Hicks defeated Wiles from Eureka, and that makes him then in the finals against Ethan George for Oregon.
Who we just saw. He's a ton. But
Yes, he is.
we'll see. Anything can happen.
And now Kewanee this looks like Alejandro Duarte. Am I wrong there?
Yes.
Right? Yep. Okay.
I believe so.
So Duarte.
No, that's Nate Lockett, I believe.
I'm sorry, Nate Lockett. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Yes.
I can't tell kids apart. Sorry,
It's
folks.
95, yes. Nate's, oh, yeah,
Lockett,
Lockett.
and
Beautiful double leg. Got to do it on the mat.
he will be wrestling the Fulton Steamers, it looks like here.
Uh-huh.
And both wrestlers are up. Nate Lockett for Kewanee, the 195-pound. The tough weights, obviously.
Oh, yeah. Big Nate. Quick. A lot of speed for a heavyweight. Heavier weight.
Fullback on the Kewanee.
A lot of these guys all started at the lower weights.
Yeah.
They learned a lot of moves.
Fullback on the Kewanee High School football team, and he's a junior. He'll be back next year learning every single time. You can see right there, hitting him on the head, trying to keep him off balance.
Yes.
His equilibrium.
Push that head down. They pull their head back up, and that's when you drop to the. That's what.
Boy, Nate really
Yeah,
going after it. And
right.
look,
Yes.
Coach Eats down here really imploring him to keep doing what he's doing, obviously.
Yes.
Yeah. Really interesting how this works with
This kid is really strong.
oh boy, yes.
Okay, he had the arm in a whizzer opportunity there.
Lockett
Right
with-
ahead, pushing him away. Yeah,
Semifinals at 220.
needs to push away and then drop.
Peoria Heights.
And this is Chris
Needs
Carroll
to use
from Fulton.
Yeah, he needs to use that. There, now back heel, drop him. Good.
He's got 2 points. Good
Yes.
job by Nate Lockett.
Yes, now know where you are. Pull him back on the mat.
There
That's
you
it.
go. Yeah, pull him
I
back.
lo-
You're so
pull him
right.
on the mat.
Yep. Yep.
Oop. Okay.
Now both
He's
are
gonna.
off.
Yeah, that's probably just as well. But
Got the 2 points,
There's
though,
a-
Coach.
there is a psychological advantage to dragging your opponent back on.
Yeah, yeah.
20 pounds. Walling, Fulton, Hahn, St. Bede.
Once again, there's another team that's here, too, St. Bede.
Immediately picked up the far ankle, broke him down. He's got an arm. He's got the head, pushing the head down. Punish that head.
Oh, my. He is really giving him
Yes, he is.
a what for, huh?
Yes, he is.
Oh,
And he's
my goodness.
using his head to push his head down, his arm, forearm. There's the half on the
Still
right
keep-
side half.
Still keeping the leg. Got hold
Yes.
of the leg on the one
Yes.
side. Yep.
Got the leg trapped. And he's going to be able to work on a half, one side and the other. Now, we talked about this before. You just want to make sure you don't do a full Nelson here. Power half does just as good only it's legal. He's got a half on the other side. He has to be careful on this side that he doesn't touch his hand. Okay. We stopped it. I guess that was the
end of the first period. Yep.
Okay.
So it's 2-0 right now. We have with Nate Lockett in the lead.
Yes.
And we'll see what they're going to call, who's going to be up.
Lockett, he deferred, and it was Fulton's win, but on the toss. But Lockett chose neutral position, which is good because he's good at takedowns.
Yes, he is. And like you mentioned, very quick.
Good long legs. He's okay. There's an over the arm whizzer. He didn't do it. I know he knows it. One of my favorite series was Whizzer. You can go everywhere from there. A lot of kids do that headlock.
Yeah.
They like it, and it works when it works.
And once again, Nate Lockett wrestling for Kewanee at the 195-pound weight.
We apologize for not having closer action today, but we don't have a cameraman. Beautiful double leg by Lockett, and he's got 2 points. And his opponent's flat. He's pushing the head down, going for a power half. He's got a bar arm ride.
1 minute left to go in the second period. It's right now 4-0 Kewanee. It's Nate Lockett with the lead. Really working hard, huh, Coach?
Yes.
Go ahead.
He's so far done everything he needs to do. Just be patient and don't get careless.
It's so hard.
Take your time, but hurry up.
Championship semifinal matches. We will be going directly into the 113-pound consolation round. Again, the
Beautiful.
consolation round for the 113-pounders will be right after.
Almost had him on his back there, didn't he? Yeah.
Pull that leg up and then give it up. He knows where he is. He's on the edge of the mat. He knows that if he's going to pin him, he's got to come back towards us. There he goes. He's walking to the head. Push. They're going to blow him off. Yeah. That was what happened.
His hair, maybe. Hard to. We don't know what's going on for sure here. We'll hear in a minute. Maybe something wrong with the Fulton wrestler. Nate comes walking over here. He's ready to go.
Yes.
So it's the Fulton wrestler. It's not Nate Lockett.
Uh-huh.
Coach Eads coaching up Nate Lockett. It's fun to see what he does.
Oh yeah.
Championship semifinals at 285 pounds.
So is that the end of the period?
Frederickson, Erie.
Yes, it is. That was the end of the period.
Okay.
Yep.
That's why Lockett's down.
And
Beautiful stand up, moving, twist one way, the other, and the other back. Just beautiful stand up. Nice move, Lockett.
There's the reversal. Yep. That makes it 6-0, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so.
Coach. Yeah.
Yeah.
So right now, Nate Lockett really controlling the situation.
Time and Matt, he's pushing the head down. He's going to walk to it. Nope, he's coming back. As soon as the opponent starts to get up on it. Oh, watch it. Be careful. Ooh, good move, Lockett.
Wow.
Counter. 3 counters in a row there. That was nice.
And how hard is that?
He who counters last wins.
It's amazing to see that,
yes.
Coach. I mean, how fast he's able to do that, and the counters that as you're watching on YouTube Live, how hard that is to do.
He's pushing that head down. You don't want your head in the mat. There he goes.
The
there he goes, arching his back on his toes,
pin.
Chest to chest, just like the textbook.
And Lockett gets the pin. Good job by Nate Lockett defeating the Fulton Steamer wrestler. And now we're going to have the championships are going to start happening here pretty quick.
Yes, I think we're going to go straight through.
Some wrestle backs are happening here also, but Lots of wrestling for the entire day, huh?
Yes, we may be out of here soon.
Yep, well, it happens.
We
both
talked
ways.
about, losing is hard always, but I read Dan Gable's written a lot of books, but the last one I read, he credited his loss in the finals, which it was. I watched that match live, and it went back and forth, 1 point all the time, and he was beat by the guy who became the Oklahoma State, one of those head coach. He was from Washington, University of Washington, and he credited that. He hated it so bad, but he credited that with his success in the Olympics because
Really?
he said, yeah, it just made him refocus and wrestle even harder, if that's possible.
Wow. That shows a lot.
You had Dan Breedlove in here. Dan Breedlove wrestled for Dan Gable at University of Iowa.
Yeah. We'll see what. Well, they're calling a lot of people up all of a sudden. We're going
Yes.
to get a lot of wrestling here in a row. They're
Yes.
having this is the heavyweight, the 285-pound wrestling.
Yes.
And this is, I believe, the semifinal, if I'm not mistaken. And I believe this is Peoria Heights Gage Haskett over here on the white mat. And on the, that's Erie Prophetstown. That would be Jeffrey Chastain. So it's Haskett and Chastain out there.
We used to have a break and a parade of champions for the finals,
Yeah.
but I don't know if they're going to change that plan because we had 5 teams not show and because of the weather, maybe wanting to get people out of here in a timely manner like my colleague here.
Haskett, report to the head table.
1 point now for the
Steamer.
Peoria Heights. That's Erie Prophetstown and Peoria Heights.
Consolation round of the 285
Speaking of Peoria Heights,
directly.
Steve Hatfield was a head banjo player for legendary Applegate and Company Bluegrass Band in Peoria, and now the band called Still Shine, they're a bluegrass band. He was the head football and head wrestling coach for Peoria Heights for years. Had a wonderful both football and wrestling program. I was back after the earth cooled shortly.
And Erie
Still a good friend of mine.
Erie Prophetstown just got the pin on Peoria Heights, so
Yes.
Erie Prophetstown will be moving on for the championship. It's amazing how fast this does go at certain times. With this many teams, you would think that it would be an all-day affair, but no, it's one after another. Getting ready to wrestle now will be Oregon, and that will be, believe this is 285 again. Briggs Sellers for Oregon, and for the final, this is a 285 again. I mentioned. He's walking over there anyway. I believe that's who it is, if I'm not mistaken, Coach. And Jeffrey Chastain is going for the championship, and we'll see the Oregon wrestler Briggs Sellers will be wrestling.
We have a Kiwani
Fulton.
wrestler warming up over by the orange and black mat. Well, he's kind of leaning at the present time.
And this is Damhoff for Fulton.
These are heavyweights, I assume.
Yep,
285
Sellers
pounders.
and Damhoff. This is the semifinal. This is the 285, or like you said, heavyweight
Yes.
for these two.
Steamers and
Oregon.
boy,
Not the Ducks, though.
two solid programs.
Oh, yeah. Big young men. And over on the other mats, no Kiwani wrestlers as of yet. There's some wrestlebacks here, too, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, consolation.
113 pounds.
Starting now.
Savage, St.
How fast?
Kewanee coaches are right below us.
How fast that Fulton Steamer wrestler is. And again, that is
Consolation semifinals at 113 pounds.
that is Damoff.
Lambert, Kewanee. Lambert, Kewanee. Hey. Oregon, reporting that tape.
Really fast. Look how fast he is for a big guy like that. They're tired. They're tired young men, Coach Brown.
Yes.
Oh, man. Got him in the back momentarily, but he turned around real fast. Damoff and Sellers here. That's the end of the first period. On the far side. And again, Damoff from Fulton making things tough on Sellers from Oregon.
I just saw Coach John Hinton. I call him Coach. He coached at Galesburg. He's the current assistant principal at Central School and athletic director. And he coached for years at Galesburg Middle School and high school too, I believe. Has followed Kewanee High School wrestling pretty religiously when he didn't have a junior high team out.
Okay, you thought somebody was in the warm-up box.
There's a real nice half Nelson on the orange mat. Beautiful. Yeah, I didn't even wait for him to bridge.
Okay. And no Kewanee wrestling as of yet.
Yeah.
Now Steamers are in trouble here. There's the pin. That was fast. Oregon. And the
He's hurt.
Steamers young man is hurt. That's why he stopped.
Elbow.
Yeah. What is
shoulder, elbow. A lot of those chicken wing moves, and especially you get pulling that arm behind the back, and if the official can't see it, you can dislocate that shoulder. Technically, you're not supposed to bring it up past 90 degrees, but sometimes there's an awful lot of adverse pressure there.
Yeah. What is the number one injury that happens in wrestling, Coach?
Brain damage. Oh, speaking from personal experience.
Oh, shit.
Broken nose.
Broken nose, yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh,
that crossface move.
Oh yeah.
And a lot of the takedown moves, if you got one that kind of hangs out there like mine, tends to get broken.
That Fulton wrestler is really hurt.
But there's, it's a pretty safe sport. It's a heavy contact sport for sure. But you don't see the injuries in here. That actually probably more injuries in soccer than there is in.
Waylon Lambert is over on the far side
sure.
now, and he is wrestling.
Is he up 4? 4-0. Lambert's this is at 113.
Yeah. This is 113. Yes, sir. You're right.
Yes.
That is correct.
He is in the down position. It's still first period, so I'm assuming he's down 4-0, and he's picked up and tripped and dropped to his back. Beautiful move on the part of Oregon. Is that who he's wrestling?
Yes, that's correct.
Boy, some nice solid wrestling from all the Oregon wrestlers.
Down
You
to
see Lambert get his head up. He's punishing Lambert's head really hard.
40 seconds now left. 35 seconds left to go now in the first period.
When you're working on that head, you have to be careful. That forearm to the back of the head, that can look flagrant, and that'll cost you a point. Because you can do some damage if you're not careful, and the officials are pretty good about watching that.
Waylon Lambert.
But Lambert's tied real tight around the head, and he's got him in a cradle.
8 seconds left to go. Oh,
there
the
it
pin
is.
with 7.9 seconds left to
Yes.
go.
Oh boy.
Oh, shoot.
Yep. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Nope. And so that wrestler.
You stick it out for a whole season in wrestling. I don't care what your record is. You got nothing to be ashamed of.
That's for sure.
Not very many kids willing to work that hard, and it's not exactly a glamour sport.
No. Preston LeBay is who that was that he was defeated by there from Oregon. He was really good, and now we see a pin over here again. Young lady.
Preston LeBay. That's a good rock and roll name.
There you go. Young lady this time.
Yes, looks like blue. What, is that Princeton? No.
Bobcat. Salmonok.
Salmon, yeah. Princeton's
That's
not here. We wrestled Princeton last night, and they were predictable.
Yeah, legs. Yeah.
Legs, yep.
Yeah. The Salmonok Bobcats. Yep. We were in a we've seen a lot of teams this year.
That's up by DeKalb, isn't it?
It's right on Route 34. It's about 68, 70 miles from here. It's right before Sandwich.
Oh, sure.
Right after Earlville.
Okay.
And but you ever heard of a little town called Meriden?
Yes.
Meriden. You know who is from Meriden, don't you? No. The parents of Melissa McCarthy, the comedian.
Oh.
She grew up in Plainfield, believe it or not.
I'll be darned.
Yeah. That's a who cares, right?
Yeah. We care. We're entertaining ourselves.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, the teams that Kewanee has had here at home have been marvelous. United, Mercer County, Sherrard, Alleman, Mendota, Manual, Peoria Heights, and Rockridge. Monmouth Roseville did not show up, unfortunately. Actually, they did, and then Newman. They had Newman also. Kewanee defeated both. Lost to Newman, but defeated Monmouth Roseville. Defeated Farmington and Hall and Putnam County. And, yeah, they actually had Salmonok also. It was a quad. It was on New Year's Eve. I thought I remembered that some of those wrestlers from Salmonok, and that was something that Kewanee did on New Year's Eve, which is neat. So, anyway.
Well, I see two Kewanee coaches on the white mat, an official rating with the anklets out there. So we got Xander Greska.
And this
just called. That's not who's coming out there. This is Taylor, I believe.
Yeah, it's Ben Taylor.
Yes, Ben Taylor is on white mat right now.
And
Xander just got called, so he's at the head table. He'll be up on deck.
Trying to see who this is that they're wrestling against here. It's yellow and black. There's their colors.
Farmington?
Doesn't look like theirs. Well, where are the coaches? Like you mentioned, you can tell from that.
Yeah, sometimes you can see.
Yeah.
I don't see them. Oh, he should be over here.
There's
there they are.
There they are right there, yeah.
Uh-huh. I can't tell. Got a videographer over there taking pictures for them.
Yeah. Good job by Taylor that time.
Nice job there.
No points yet for either team, right?
Yes. Could be. Is polo yellow and black?
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, look
beautiful,
at that. Oh,
beautiful
Ben Taylor
throw
again.
by Ben Taylor. He's got him tight, hard, and he'll have three. But he needs to look up again. Look up again. There you go. When he rolled back through. Yes.
Good job by him.
His opponent has one arm. That's not necessarily a handicap. They're hard to wrestle. I wrestled a one-legged wrestler one time.
Really?
Kind of hard for me. He's from Dixon.
Yeah.
And, of course, his upper body strength was about double what mine was.
Yeah.
And he grabbed my wrist, and I couldn't get my arm loose. He was just tough.
Yeah. Well, it was nice to see. And again, I'm seeing Erie Provincetown over here.
Yes.
Or Fulton over here. I thought it was Kewanee originally. And their red is actually more orange than red, it looks like to me. Yeah. And We'll have some more Q&A wrestlers here for you shortly, folks, but we have to keep the live stream going. So we'll kind of give you some banter, give you some information. Mendota over here wrestling on the white mat with the orange Boilermaker in the center. And on the other side, that's Oregon wrestling over there, and that's Knoxville, I believe. And
Knoxville's going to, Oregon is working a tight waist, got an arm, and he's going to roll him right on his back. And, he let it go, no points.
I'd like to see our wrestlers out there again. It'd be fun to see again. We're talking about some of the.
Yes.
And we've seen
Coach Eads and Coach Kelly are walking over there, so we've got somebody on the orange mat, I assume, coming up.
And that's the end of the second period over there. They'll have another period to go. And over here on the mat, the orange and black mat, we have it's the second period, and it's 2-2 the score there.
Looks like, is that a steamer? Yes.
Yep. Fulton Steamers, yep. Wrestling galore here. And if they had another mat, they could put it in a good gymnasium, too.
We've got a match on this orange mat, 6-4, but
1:43 left to go in the third period, too.
I believe Oregon was pretty much dominant, but he's getting dominated a little bit right now in the third period with.
And over here, too, it's 2-2. Really close match there also.
Steamer's got the single arm there. Well,
1 point for the hands.
Oregon is ahead. Oregon's ahead over here. And he's kind of fighting, getting thrown on his back. He could get called for stalling, but that's rare and usually too late in my experience.
Still 6-4. This is a really close match here.
Yes.
55 seconds left to go.
And
in the
he's
third
got him
period.
on his back. He's got him on his back. Oh, no, wrong guy.
And the same thing here, 2-2
Oregon,
with 20 seconds left to
Oregon
go on that one.
reversed him. It's 8-4 now, and there's 46 seconds. There was a real good chance. There's going to be some back points in addition on the orange mat.
3 points there. It went immediately from 6-4 to 11-4. 25 seconds left to go in the match here.
By the way, he's dancing. I'm going to say 145-pound Max Kelly is on deck for the orange mat. We've got somebody on the red and black mat. I will go out and change if we have two wrestlers on that side of the building.
11-5 on the far side, and it's 5-2 over here on this side, and the orange and black. And the orange mat, it's 11-5 with 13 seconds left to go.
And a reverse half, only 6 seconds left. Not enough time from that position to get your back points. He got 2 points.
11-7, and that's the end of the match. 11-7. What a close, well-fought match between these two wrestlers. Yeah.
And a good hug.
Yeah.
I'd love to see that.
Yeah. Respect.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thanks. And Oregon, the winner on that match.
Yep.
Here comes Max Kelly, 145-pounder, son of Chad Kelly, grandson of Spike Young.
And Max had
two other wrestlers.
Yep. Okay. Max Kelly is 138 for this meet here.
Oh, yes, I said 145.
No problem.
He'd been there for all year, and I'm brain dead, like I said.
And he is wrestling back.
Consolation semifinals at 145 pounds. Boschman, St. Bede.
Max needs this.
Yep. Could be the consolation, third place, which is very important.
Beautiful.
As you mentioned.
Yes. He's got He's got over and under the arm. He's got him in a bear hug. He's going to pick him up and trip him. Pick him up. There's the trip. Boom. Right straight to his back. So I dreamed about this once. He's got him flat. Get down, ref. Hope he had him flat.
2-0 the score. Kiwani's Max Kelly in the lead.
Pushing the head down. That's a three-quarter Nelson. He's pinned.
That's fast.
Three-quarter Nelson.
Wow. That was 44
love that. Yeah.
seconds.
Don't see that as much. Used to see that all the time.
And he will be wrestling.
You don't know what you're going to see from Max Kelly. He's got a pretty good repertoire.
A good word. And he will be wrestling for the third place. And there's nothing to sneeze about. That's pretty darn good, I think.
Yes, in this competition it sure is. And the big show's what counts, and that's coming up in a couple weeks. I'm expecting him to go to state. I'm not going to put the jinx on him. Kiwani's on the red mat. I'll go get it.
Okay. Great idea. And Kiwani wrestling at the orange and black mat. Coach Norm Bryan will make things over there just underway, and boy, they really good off the mat now. Both of the wrestlers really going after it pretty hard. Headlock for the two. Really going after it. Both wrestlers trying to get an advantage here. Championship and third place rounds coming up for all the teams. A little pause in the action as of right now. Good job. Good way of moving away from the arm. Almost had a takedown there by the Polo Marcos wrestler, and moved it away very nicely. Good job by Kiwani, their wrestling program, obviously. Trying to hear what they're saying over there. The coaches can't hear them a whole lot. Almost had it. Now they do get it. And no points yet. Now 2 points for Kiwani. Good job that time. Good takedown and good counter moves by Kiwani. Off the mat. Kiwani will be in the up position. Back at it once again. Putting him down, but not hard. And that is important, obviously. 22 seconds left to go. 2-0, Kiwani with the lead in this first period. Good job by both wrestlers. Max Kelly going to be playing for third place. And that's the end of the first period. We'll see what they want to do.
Consolation semifinals at 152 pounds. Zaka, Eureka.
And we'll see who's going to be up and who's going to be down. Kiwani will be in the down position, and the up position.
Consolation semifinals at 160 pounds. McGuire, Kiwani, Hernandez, Olo, Hernandez, Olo, McGuire, Kiwani.
2 points on that. That ties the score up 2-2 now. And 1 point now for Kiwani to get the lead, 3-2.
Kiwani, Miglerini, St. Bede, Miglerini, St. Bede, Duarte, Kiwani. Report to the head table.
Both wrestlers still up and trying to get an advantage there. Headlock. Good getaway from Kewanee Blue. That's Grzeska, if I'm not mistaken.
Miglerini, St. Bede at 170 pounds. Report to the head table.
And moving away from the K, that orange and black, and thanks to our commentator, Coach Norm Brown, for moving the camera over so you could see this action for Grzeska from Kewanee. 3-2 the score. Grzeska with a 1-point lead. And moving very, very well, obviously, are the two wrestlers. Still trying to get an advantage. It's not happening for the most part. To the point where it's been a minute and a half of not a whole lot of activity. Just trying to, the headlock, now they push ahead and it goes off the mat. They go back to the very beginning once again. Grzeska wrestling at 132. 21 seconds left to go in this second period. Xander Grzeska. And 17 seconds left to go now. Grzeska pushing hard, and they both go off the mat again. They'll come back on, and it'll be just 11 seconds left to go. It's 3-2. Grzeska with a 1-point lead. He'll be on the top in the third period if there's no pin before then. And
Consolation semifinals.
that's the end of that period. And
Shymansky, Farmington.
and Kewanee was just over here, and they just were defeated
Hawkins,
on the.
Kewanee,
And
Shymansky,
so
Farmington.
third period over here. And a good job by one and all here tonight, or this afternoon, I should say now, because it is, we started at 9 o'clock this morning, and now it is this afternoon. Third period for Grzeska over here. Grzeska will be, again, against, I believe that was the Marcos. Boy, he is really limping tremendously, it looks like. There's some delay for some reason. It's still 3-2. Both wrestlers getting a chance to get some of their strength back.
At 170 pounds, Rucker, Polo, Farmington, Farmington, Rucker, Polo. Report to the head
The official
table.
talking with Grzeska. I'm not sure what he's talking to him about. He is warning him about something, obviously. We're not sure because we can't hear what they're saying down there. But Coach Brown will be able to tell us when he gets over here. He's closer to the action than what we are. He's on the camera. Okay, so they'll finally start. They gave a point then to the wrestler. And so it's 3-3 now. And Grzeska is in the down position. Fighting hard, trying to escape. Now he's going to be up, and he almost gets away, but now they're going to be off, so they have to go back to the very beginning here. Almost an escape that time by Kewanee. Kewanee will be wrestling over here. We've got two Kewanee wrestlers now going at the same time. 1:33 left to go in this period. And 2 points now in the first one. Kewanee is really in trouble here. This could be a pin real fast. We'll see. He's trying to get off the mat here. It's real close, and there's the pin. That was close. And now we're going to have both wrestlers off with 1:23 left to go in the third period over here. And so Kewanee unfortunately loses there, but they are still tied 3-3 in this wrestling match over here. Trying to get out. Grzeska almost got up and away, but unfortunately he comes back. It's tied 3-3 with 1:14 left to go in this match. Jessica trying real hard. He's having an issue with trying to get up to all fours. Right now we're having an issue also trying to see what's going on. Duarte is going to be wrestling down at the far end over there, so we're going to be talking to you about that match also. So 2 matches going on at the same time with Kewanee wrestlers at this point. Both wrestlers up now. It's 4-3. Kewanee with the lead here with 45 seconds left to go. If the Kewanee can just hold on. And Duarte wrestling on the far orange, all orange mat. And Duarte and also now over here for Kewanee wrestling is going to be Grzeska again. 4-3 and trying to get a takedown. Either wrestler. Duarte got him on his back over here on the orange mat, and he is got him out there, and he's going to have back points for sure. We're talking to you about that. We got 2 wrestling matches going in a row here, and Duarte with 18 seconds left. By the way, Grzeska is still in the lead, 4-3 over here on the orange and black mat. On the orange mat, Duarte is really working hard. He got 3 points. He's at up 5-0 now in this match. Right now, 16 seconds left to go in the Grzeska match on the orange and black mat. And fighting awful hard, and they throw somebody off here. Now we're going to have a throw-off. That'll be a point. Maybe not. No point given at that time. Both wrestlers are up, though. Kewanee leading at 4-3 with 6 seconds left to go. 5 seconds. Grzeska still fighting awful hard, and that's the end of the match. Kewanee wins it. Grzeska 4-3. Good job. And, oh, my goodness, real close on the left side now. Duarte has him on the back. There's the pin. Oh, nice job by Kewanee. 2 victories, the decision as well as a pin. Good job that time by both Kewanee wrestlers. We can take another seat here. And, wow, what a nice opportunity. And we're getting a lot of matches taken care of here and in a row.
Consolation semifinals at 195 pounds. Folsom, Erie, Van Beveren, Knoxville, Van Beveren, Knoxville, Folsom, Erie.
Okay, now we're going to have some of the wrestlebacks, or the consolation they call them. That was a nice series right there for Kewanee, their wrestling program. We think anyway. Real good job by the Boilermakers, the wrestling Boilermakers once again. And we'll have Coach Brown join us once again. He'll tell us what's going on there on that. We'll let him catch his breath here for just a minute, and then we can ask him what went on there. A lot of people milling around here. Given you have that many teams, there's a lot of milling around, that's for sure. And joining us back again is Coach Brown. And Coach Brown, we'd like to ask you, there was quite a discussion over there on that far side. That was Grzeska wrestling, I thought, on the orange and black mat, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Coach, what was the issue there?
Well, there was his opponent, Kewanee's opponent, pushed him off the mat, or he was warned for stalling or for fleeing the mat.
Yeah.
He did not point him, so that was good. But he ended up winning by close, and he actually, at the bell, had the takedown, so it would have been no contest.
Yeah. But there was a point given to the other wrestler, Coach, at the end of the second period.
Oh.
After it was all over, they were over talking, and all of a sudden, boom, that was a point given, and I was trying to figure out what that was all about.
Yeah,
but,
I'll have to look at the video and call you back.
There you go. Yeah. Arm in the air means what, Coach? Right here, he's got his arm in the air.
Warning for stalling.
Okay. I couldn't stall to save my life.
Oh, yeah, we all can. I've been doing it for almost 78 years.
Oh, Coach Brown, it's good to have you with us for wrestling. We did it last year, and
Yep.
like you said, you did it a number of years ago, and now we're doing it this year, and hopefully we'll keep doing it. It's
20
a hoot.
more. I got 20 more.
It's a hoot. Okay, so Kewanee is going to be wrestling here shortly again. We had 2 wrestling matches over there, and of course,
Yes. I saw Duarte.
Duarte got the pin.
I did actually turn that.
Thank you for doing that. Rednar is going to be wrestling for the championship, by the way.
Yes. Is he our only championship?
No, actually, they got another one. At least I think they did. I could be wrong in my assumption here. But
I know Kelly's wrestling for third. Or maybe already got it. I'm not sure.
I had, again, I don't have, it's hard to read all this when you're not used to it, folks. I'm doing the best I can. But Kewanee, I thought I had Hayden Davis and Ben Taylor at 126, and Hayden Davis won that, I thought.
Yes.
So that's the champion.
No. Are you sure?
That's what I had. I could be wrong.
Oh.
Probably am.
Well, no, that looks like it. So Kewanee gets a first and a second.
Yeah.
I don't know how they do that.
I don't either.
Team score wise. But yeah, that's kind of neat.
I thought so too, and that was really cool. Lull in the action now, and getting ready to get things moving along here with the final. Finals coming up.
Seems like everybody's slim numbers, the lower and the upper weights. That's kind of unusual.
Yeah, it is. It is very unusual. Yes, it is. So the lights, the sun's coming out. It's a real nice and bright
Kewanee's
in
down
here.
there. Okay, I'll go get it.
Okay, great. Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay, Kewanee battling down on the orange and black mat. The flames up both sides, and not the camouflage on this one. Trying to see who it is for us, but we'll kind of go with the flow, so to speak. Moving away. Shouting out instructions are the wrestling coaches. Interesting to see what happens, obviously. 53 seconds left to go. No points scored in this first period yet with Kewanee. And off the mat. And both wrestlers will be up once again. Coach Eads over there imploring his troops. Hard working, trying to get a little bit of an angle on the other wrestler. Well represented here with the green jerseys, the green uniforms, I should say. And Kewanee has got a chance, but now it's going to be 2 points for the other team. And they're going to have back points, unfortunately. He's counting. And Kewanee doing a great job that time. And unfortunately, I believe that was St. Bede. St. Bede, yeah, it's St. Bede. They were wrestling. Pin by the St. Bede wrestler. And Hicks will be wrestling George here shortly. Again, another lull in the action. A lot of wrestlers moving around here. We'll see who is who and who's going to be wrestling here. 2:52 left to go in the match over here. And 58 seconds left to go. And then first period, I should say, over here on the right side. Left side on orange, it's 10-5, the score. And this is 182. .285 division here. Peoria Heights Wrestling. Three matches going on here. Peoria Heights, actually, Peoria Heights has two matches going on at the same time. Interesting. 2 seconds, 10-6 on that far side. On this side, still 48 seconds left to go. 0-0 the score in the first period over here. Zero, zero. And Peoria Heights has the advantage over here. 285. Polo Marcos is who that is, by the way. Polo and Peoria Heights.
At the conclusion of these two matches, we will take a 30-minute lunch break. Again, at the conclusion of these two matches, we will take a 30-minute lunch break.
Two matches, and they're going to take a 30-minute lunch break. And we will also take a 30-minute lunch break too, by the way, folks, just so you know. And just one match now left, it looks like.
All first place, third place, and fifth place contenders meet in the hallway at 125. Again, all first, third, and fifth place contenders meet in the hallway at 125.
And once again, just waiting for the end of this. We're going to take a break and come back here shortly, so I'm going to take a break right now. It'll be a 30-minute lunch break. We'll let you go until then. We'll be back for the third place in the championships. Thank you.
Okay. Russ Hughes has to go to Chicago. Drive safe, Russ. We are taking a half an hour break, so excuse the dead time. I'm going to go out and find out what the procedure is. We're going for wrestling for third place, wrestling for fifth place, and a championship, I assume, all at once. It's going to be a little hard for me to cover, but I'll try and cover the ones where Kewanee is in and see if my voice holds out. Stick and stay, don't go away.
All right, we have the parade of contestants coming out for the first and second, third and fourth place match, and fifth and sixth place match, with a little music from the 80s, a little Vision Quest. So introductions will be had shortly, followed with national anthem or the Pledge of Allegiance. But this will be the last round of 3 matches for the first and second, third and fourth, and fifth and sixth place matches for the Kewanee Invitational Tournament.
Will you all rise and stand for the national anthem? Gentlemen, remove your caps at this time. Ladies as well.
Always good to hear the anthem. They'll begin introductions with the 106 pounders. There's 2
Ladies and
wrestlers
gentlemen, let's give a
for
round
the
of
106.
applause for everyone that made this possible today and your champions.
They're congratulating the school district, the athletic director,
And
teams,
now,
coaches,
starting
and
off
fans
for the final
on a
rounds.
great tournament.
For your championship at 106 pounds, from Knoxville, Hunter Johnson versus Erie, Prophetstown, Jalen Hawkins.
Introducing the 106 championship match is Hunter Johnson of Knoxville and Jalen Hawkins of Erie.
And now, for 5th place, from Kewanee, Kewanee's Waylon Lambert versus St. Bede's Hunter Savage.
Kewanee has Waylon Lambert wrestling for 5th and 6th place.
Consolation round, Oregon's Preston LeBay versus Salmonox Shea Razel.
We have Shea Wassell and
now, your championship at 113 pounds.
wrestler from Oregon.
Keegan Jennings, Farmington versus
Keegan
Erie,
Jennings.
Goosens, Wyatt Goosen.
And Erie has Wyatt Goosen wrestling for the championship at 113.
And now, for 5th place at 120 pounds, Gage Legee from Polo versus Caitlin Dennison's Erie.
For the 5th and 6th place match, we introduced
Consolation round, Ethan Morey from Oregon versus Eureka's Garrett Keene.
these are the 120 pounders.
And now, your championship bout at 120 pounds, Erie's Jacob Gibson versus Kewanee's Nathan Hampton.
And Kewanee's first wrestler in the championship match, which is going to be Nathan Hampton, and he'll be wrestling Jacob Gibson from Erie.
Nathaniel. Now your 5th place match at 126 pounds. Knoxville's Gage Fox versus Polo's Lucas Nelson.
Kewanee has 2 wrestlers in the 126 final 3
Consolation
matches.
3rd round.
First match.
Benjamin Taylor from Kewanee versus Fulton's Broden Van
third place will be Benjamin Taylor wrestling Broden Van Heusen from Fulton. And we have
And
another
now your
Kewanee
championship
wrestler
match at
in the
126
championship
pounds
match.
From Salmonok, Hayden Roman versus Kewanee's Hayden Davis.
And as announced, it's going to be Hayden Davis, Kewanee, 126 championship match against
And
Aiden
now at
Roman
132
from Salmonok.
pounds for your fifth place match, Mendoza's Jose Hermosillo versus Knoxville's Joe Wall.
And they're introducing now the next three matches at 132.
Consolation third place round. From Erie, Aiden Jepson versus Kewanee's Xander Krzyzewska.
And for the third and fourth place match, we're going to have
And now your
Kewanee's
championship
Xander
bout,
Grzeska
132 pounds from
versus
Farmington,
Aiden
Connor
Jepson of
Huber
Erie.
versus Wyatt Dottie from Polo.
And
Cody. I think I didn't forget.
and for the championship at 132, we got Connor Huber
At
of Farmington
138
and Wyatt
pounds for
Doughty of
fifth place.
Polo.
From Farmington, Connor Rutz versus St. Bede's Garrett Connolly.
And announcing the 138 pounders right now.
In your third place match, from Knoxville, Mitchell Parrish versus Kewanee's Max Kelly.
And another Kewanee wrestler wrestling for third and fourth place, Max Kelly.
And now your championship at 138 pounds, from Fulton, Ben Fostick versus Oregon's Seth Stevens.
Championship at the 138 is going to be Stevens of Oregon and Fosdick of Fulton.
And now your championship for fifth place, Mendoza's Kaylin Juzetsky versus, go ahead and wave. Now for third place, from Farmington, Logan Utt versus St. Bede's Jack Bushman.
And as they had introduced the 145 pounder, we were sending our best wishes to Parker
And now your
DeBoard,
championship at
who
145 pounds, from
had
Oregon,
had to
Anthony
leave
Murr
due
versus
to
Fulton's
potential
Connor
potential
Sheridan.
injury. So the fifth and sixth place match at 145 is already determined. They are now introducing the third and fourth place matches.
And now at 152
champ-
pounds for your fifth place match.
152
Braylon
brings
Whitberger from
another
Erie versus
Kewanee
Wyatt
wrestler
Saka,
getting a
Eureka.
chance to wrestle for the championship.
Your third place match, from Oregon, Dalton McCammon versus Derek Wales from Eureka. And now your championship match at 152 pounds, Braden Altier from Polo versus Kewanee's Caden Redenauer.
And there we go. We got Caden Redenauer, who just passes 100 wins today
Now your fifth
for his
place
career,
match at 160
and he'll be
pounds.
wrestling for the championship at the 152.
Jake McElroy from St. Bede versus Devin Rucker of Polo. Sorry, everyone, that was 170 pounds.
Hey, they skipped
Third place
160.
at 170 pounds, Austin Utt from Farmington versus Kewanee's Alejandro Duarte.
And they are skipping around a little bit, but we do have Alejandro
And now
Duarte
your
wrestling for
championship
third place
170 pounds.
at 170
Oregon,
pounds.
Gabe Eckert versus Fulton's Zane Henanel.
In that third place match, Alejandro Duarte will wrestle
And now your
Mildaloran
160 pounds. For fifth
from
place,
St. Bede.
Joey McGuire from Kewanee. Consolation, third place match. From Polo, Delgado Fernandez versus Dylan Walls of Eureka. And now your championship at 160 pounds. From Oregon, Ethan George versus Kewanee's
And-
Jackson Hicks.
We have another Kewanee wrestler in the championship today for 160, and that'll be Jackson Hicks of Kewanee and Ethan George of Oregon.
At 182 pounds for the fifth place match. Luke Otten from Erie versus Kewanee's Jackson Hawkins.
And we got Jackson Hawkins, sophomore, wrestling for fifth and sixth place against Reese Shemansky of
In your third
Farmington.
place match. From Polo, Wade Ramier versus Farmington's Reese Szymanski. And now your championship at 182 pounds. From Morrison, Hayden White versus Wyatt Quackenburner.
And as announced, that's Caden White Morrison versus Wyatt Quackborner of Polo for the championship at 182.
And now at 195 pounds for your 5th place match. Chris Folsom from Erie versus Chris Carl from Fulton.
They're announcing the 195 pounders.
And now your 3rd place match.
Kiwani also has a championship wrestler.
From Knoxville, Dylan Van Beven versus Andrew Young of Oregon.
And that'll be Nate Lockett of Kiwani wrestling Andrew Bomleni of Erie for the championship at 195.
And now your championship at 195 pounds. Andrew Bomley of Erie versus Nate Lockett of Kiwani. And now for your 5th place match at 220 pounds. Blake Dale from Polo versus Elliot Nortman of Kiwani.
And we got Kiwani also in 220 wrestling for 5 and 6th place. And that's Elliot Nortman of Kiwani versus Blake Dell of Polo.
Gavin Hahn.
That'll be the 5th and 6th place match for the 220 weight.
And now your championship match at 220 pounds from Erie, Nick Ballard versus Xander Walling of Fulton. And now at your 285 pound 5th place match from Knoxville, William Stowe versus Gage Hassick from Peoria Heights.
And as they announced the
Your
heavyweight,
3rd place match
I should say
from
285
Oregon,
pounders,
Briggs
Kiwani does not
Sellers
have a wrestler
versus
in
Polo's
that
Daniel Egnall.
weight bracket. Kiwani does not have a wrestler at 285 today.
And now, your championship match at 285 pounds. From Oregon, Evan Flattery versus Erie's Elijah Fredrickson. Everyone, let's give another round of applause for our champions.
And we'll be right back with the first match, the 106 pounders.
Clear the mats.
We'll be wrestling on the white with the boiler, with the
Ladies
pin,
and gentlemen,
the pin to win
the
mat.
First place match will be on the white mat. The 3rd place match will be on the completely orange mat. And the 5th place match will be on the orange black mat with the orange K on it.
We'll be back with action. will be the 106 championship match right here. We have Knoxville, and we also have, that's Erie Prophetstown.
This is on the white mat, which you can't see right now. We're going to try. We have no camera person. We're going to try and cover all of the Kewanee wrestlers on whatever mat they are. And I'll be kind of running back and forth.
And
It's going to do most of the talking,
yeah.
I hope.
No, and Hunter Johnson is working right now. Jalen Hawkins from Erie at the edge of the mat. They've just come back center. Hawkins just got a 2-point takedown and tried to turn but was out of bounds. Hunter Johnson's riding. Hunter's got some good leg control, reaching for a forearm. Now trying to cradle. Cross face. But Jalen Hawkins is being pretty stiff and sturdy there, Coach.
Looks like he's working for cradle. Give it up.
Yeah, looks a little bit stagnant on top, figuring out what he wants to do. And he's flattened Hawkins out from Erie. He's working. He's got 2-on-1 on the Hawkins arm. Working a lean or a tilt, and right now gaining some back points. And should have 3 points near fall at a minimum. So we look at like Hunter Johnson with 5 and Hawkins with 0. Now he's sunk the cradle, stepped over, has a reverse hold on the head, and trying to work for a pin. And that's exactly what he did. Hunter Johnson, first period pin of Jalen Hawkins. Good match there for a second, and then he gained the upper hand, and it ended pretty quickly there once he got control. Coach, and I think they're going to call the 113-pounders, Coach, and we do have 5th and 6th place on the 3rd mat, which we can see quite a bit right now.
We have Kewanee is currently first place. This is subject to change. We hope to end up that way.
Oh, yes. I think they had 173 before we started these final matches, and we currently have Waylon Hampton working St. Bede wrestler, and Waylon Hampton's very fun to watch. He's currently got behind St. Bede's wrestler has 2-point takedown. I'm a little obstructed. Waylon is in on a single leg, trying to lift. Now they gave him 1 point for a stand-up, Coach. He broke St. Bede's control, and it's now 2-1. They center around the mat. He got a little bit run over there, and St. Bede got a 2-point takedown. So we have Waylon's behind 4-1 currently.
Need all 106-pound place winners to report.
He's countering a cradle attempt by the St. Bede wrestler. He's trying to stand up, posting up, sitting out right now, and he reversed. Nice reversal from Waylon. Now he's going to work at top, keep the wrestler flat, and he's working on getting his own points, but he needs to maintain control. And he stepped over, has reverse headlock, and he's arching. Boy, my last, he is lifting, and Waylon Lambert with a pin. With a first period pin. That will give him 5th place. Nice match. Waylon, 113 over the last 2-3 weeks. He is doing very well. Very well. And as the other 113 matches continue on, Waylon made short work of that, which was nice, Coach, because we can now we will have a Kewanee wrestler in the championship match for 120 coming up. We still have the consolation, we still have the 1st and 2nd and 3rd and 4th place match of 113 working, and so we will try to make that transition here in a second. But we are trying to catch the Kewanee wrestlers, and we do have our first championship wrestler, and the match will be between Hampton of Kewanee and the Erie Prophetstown wrestler. Okay. You will have consecutive coach. You will have Hampton wrestling at 120 for championship, as well as Hayden Davis wrestling 126 for championship. So, it'll be on the championship match. No. Yes. And we do have, there are some third and fourth place matches, but the next we have, you will want to capture from 120, 126, 132 at a minimum, the first and second and third and fourth place wrestling mats for quite some time. Oh, have you? And Coach Brown getting his good microphone on as he
I had the wrong one on. Here we go.
There we go, Coach.
I'm broadcasting now.
Good.
You didn't miss anything.
No, we
Can't see, can't hear, can't talk.
and Coach Brown was working the camera as Waylon Lambert had a nice first period pin for the fifth place finish at the 113 pound. As I said, Lambert's been fun to watch, Coach.
Oh, yeah.
He is coming along.
That's a legacy
nicely.
name in Kewanee wrestling, by the way.
The
Goes
Lambert.
back to your father.
Lamberts, yes, they've been around town a long time. And Coach, it's hard to see the scoreboard from here, but we're looking like we're in the late second, third period of the championship, or the third and fourth place match, which has young gal from Somonauk who's done very well. Okay. And folks, what we do have the camera currently on is we do have we will be switching it here, but we do have what you can see there is Cage LeGee from Polo. You have still watching.
Just a reminder, wrestlers, without cards at the tables for your matches.
Shay Reisel from Somonauk.
Directly to the mat.
And you saw that, I think, before the camera was switched. Shay Reisel from Somonauk takes third at the Kewanee Invitational. She won her weight class at the Seneca tournament last week. And I think you're probably seeing right now currently the championship match at the 113 pound. And that is Keegan Jennings from Farmington, who's had a great tournament. He's looked very outstanding, as well as Wyatt Gossens from Erie. Currently, Farmington's on top. He all day he has maintained very good riding technique and has given his opponents little room to work underneath. He currently has tilted. He's got leg control. He's tilted his wrestler, and he's working a far arm and leveraging it. He's made a quick switch. Directly on top of the wrestler, but again, the wrestler from Farmington, Keegan Jennings, has had very, very good control of his wrestlers all day. Just not letting them do much. Jennings has scored from on top, and even though it's not a college wrestling coach, if they were giving points out for riding time, he's been riding people all day.
Yes.
Very good control. And before you got on, Coach, I mentioned the Somonauk wrestler Shay Reisel, who took third place on a pin over there. And again, everyone, I think you are now watching then Farmington's Keegan Jennings of Farmington successfully
place winners.
won the championship match at
Second place. From
13.
Erie, Jalen Hawkins.
All right. So, Coach, what we got coming up on the championship match is going to be Nathaniel Hampton.
And now your champion.
And
at
you
106
know, you've known him for some
from
time,
Knoxville,
Coach.
Hunter Johnson.
Big Nate and Little Nate. We call Nate Lockett and Nate Hampton.
Mm-hmm.
Used to call him Big and Little Nate.
Well, it's nice to see
Yes.
Nathaniel in the championship match.
Let's give a round of applause for our champion.
Wins are important on every mat for Kewanee. We came into the finals in first place. We need all the points we can get.
Oh, yeah.
Pins give us more points too.
And we started out well.
Versus Goosens, Erie.
So what do you like about Nathaniel Hampton, Coach?
He's very aggressive.
Yeah.
And you notice he's got his legs spread, and he's got beautiful single leg. He's around, he's got 2 points. He's going to pick his opponent up, I hope, and trip him.
Oh, gave up
No
control.
he hasn't given it up yet.
Not yet.
He's still in control.
Yep.
And if they call it off the mat here in a minute.
Yeah.
There
you go.
He got the head. Now he needs to pull him back.
Yeah.
Oh, now he blows it off the mat.
So that was a nice.
If he could have grabbed that and pulled him back on, he'd have had him pinned.
Yep.
Maybe.
Yeah, you should have seen it. Hampton had a nice leg and tried to run a cradle over top.
Yeah. Last night,
There he goes.
we
Now
wrestled Princeton, and he was behind quite a ways. And with just a few seconds left, he turned his Princeton opponent on his back and had him pinned by about where they're wrestling right now. But the buzzer rang, saved by the bell.
Nice.
But it's never over,
No.
but till the third period's over. We've had several wrestlers come from way behind and win.
Yes. And he's looking exceptionally quick right now. I think that's
Yes.
the championship match excitement.
Yes.
He's missed another opportunity. Tried a cradle. He did spun out. Tried to do a kind of a switch, a standing switch. Now he's got some head control with a underhook. They're doing a lot of tussling, but right now Hampton's looking like he's controlling the tempo right here, Coach.
Place winners to the concession stand area at this time. Thank you.
And his opponent is Jacob Gibson from Erie, who has got definitely a few inches on him. Long,
Very long.
angular wrestler.
Yeah.
And Hampton there just tried to do a
Headlock.
headlock with a toss. There he goes again. Quick move.
Good single leg
Quick move.
for
Let's
him.
see if
He
can
needs to lift
finish
him clear up off the ground right now. Trip the other leg. Oops, he gave up
Yep.
on that.
Yep. Gibson
No.
broke his hand control.
Yes, and he's pushing his head down, which
Yep.
we don't want.
And let's stay out of that headlock.
Yes.
And here's where
Pop out the back.
Yep.
Now, get 2
There
points
you go.
taken down. Good boy.
And
Nice
there-
job.
and that's that speed, and that's his that
Yes.
senior savvy where he got
Yep.
his head out. Looked like it could have been a tough position, but
Yeah.
snuck out behind and got his 2 points.
I
which is
worry
a
about,
great thing.
especially against a long, tall guy like that.
Yes.
Archimedes is our friend.
That is definitely the case.
Kids are getting tired of hearing that from me.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's nice to see. There's, I think, the writing's on the wall with a long wrestler like that. Hampton's definitely
Yes.
taking advantage of the long legs.
Yes.
Oftentimes they're clinched and gripped up top, and Hampton is just
No
working
point yet, but
again.
He's getting that single leg. He's getting in there. He should be able to make that work. Now
Yeah.
he's got to finish with us.
Yep.
Trip it.
There we
Okay,
go.
back heel.
Let's back to the mat.
Stand up,
for
back
some
heel
two,
or forward
hopefully.
trip.
Oh,
Yep.
lost control. He's trying to get 2 more there.
We used to say just back heel. Stand on the back of their heel, fall on your butt and twist.
Yeah. There we go. Again,
It's beautiful. Single.
working it. Control. There we go.
Nope.
All right. I
No
don't.
points. He's got to
let's-
get his points.
Yes. He's about 3/4 of the way multiple times now,
Yes.
and he hasn't gotten the points to show for it. But
You get that single leg on a long-legged guy like that, you just get him down and climb.
There we go.
He's
He's
in there
back in.
every time for that single leg.
back in
Now,
on the single
hook,
leg, he is.
Hook it and go.
Back in.
Drive.
And he's struggling. He's had that single leg probably 6-7 times and worked up top. He's turned him
Beautiful,
now with a
beautiful.
nice toss.
Now we're going to get some points here.
And
Back points.
There it
Beautiful.
is. Finish
Nice
that up with a
job, Nate Hampton.
pin. Hampton. Nathaniel Hampton
120.
from Kewanee. And that would be,
120
was that
pound
first
champion.
period still, Coach? Just at the very end of the first period there. Was able to toss his opponent. Nice match between Jacob Gibson and Erie. Gibson did well to defend his legs, of which Hampton was all over for a long time in that match. And finally, Hampton was able to snatch up an arm and a head when it presented itself, and he got a quick pin once he got him turned, Coach. Very nice. So Nathaniel Hampton will be Kewanee's first place finisher for the Invitational Tournament. He'll be the champion for the tournament. And that's nice for him going out as a senior
yeah.
coach.
You bet.
And he's not going out anywhere. He's got plenty of wrestling for the season, but there won't be another Kewanee Invitational in his career.
This is our last home meet. We have a duel with Orion and then the Orion Invitational, which is just huge. And then coming up end of January and then in February is the regional is going to be at Farmington. The sectional,
From Farmington, Keegan Jennings.
the regional will be at Farmington. The sectional will be in Olympia. And of course, I think Champaign for the state finals.
State tournament, yes. So right now, currently, even though I think you're not seeing any third or fourth place match, it is going on right now. But they are doing awards, handing out awards now.
Yes,
for
usually
the
about
113
one weight
pounders.
division behind.
Yes, and 113. It's good to see Waylon Lambert was presented with his fifth place medal after his pin. So
Yes.
Kewanee started off, Coach, at 773 points, and now that we've had two wrestlers, and each of them have received a pin. So,
Yes.
so they're doing well to keep their position right now.
Yes.
So there's some other.
Oregon's got a ton of people in there, and
Yeah, I
they're
think-
so rock solid.
Yeah, and I think they're
as usual.
currently at third place.
Yes.
Correct, Coach?
And Erie Prophetstown. We kind of smoked Erie the other day, but Prophetstown had COVID outbreak, and,
Not a
and
lot
they
of
had
people.
about five to seven kids on the team
Yes.
that did not make the trip.
Oh yeah.
So it was a different story. This COVID's been just terrible on all of us, but
Yeah. Well, let's hope we can figure it out someday.
not me. Lucky I've had everything else.
Yeah. That's
I'll take every shot I can get.
yeah.
Jack Daniels.
Oh yeah. We always we use that saying, right? With
Cuervo.
football players and baseball players, they're so bad they can't even catch a cold, huh? So you're
Yep.
you so what are you saying? You're so young you can't catch a cold.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? All right.
I sound like a cold, but this is not a cold.
Right. For the folks, we are finishing up a third and fourth place match, and we are shortly and quickly here. Hayden Davis of Kewanee will be wrestling for first place on the championship match. And, Coach, we do have another Kewanee wrestler, Benjamin Taylor, will be wrestling on the third and fourth place match.
I recognize that name from somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere. So I'm gonna watch both of them, and I might not be saying too much about the Davis match as I try to look past it and
Yes.
watch one of the other Kewanee wrestlers.
Yes.
Hayden Davis looked good today. Samanak wrestlers also look good, and I know for Hayden, Samanak, as he watched him wrestle his qualifying match to get the championship, he is also a very good rider and a top control. So it'll be interesting to see here.
Is that us over here?
We have Hayden Davis right here on the championship match.
And
then-
Ben is Ben
yes,
is over there. I'm going
yes.
to go get both.
Okay. All right. Hayden Davis was shot on, and currently Hayden Davis was shot on, and he's fighting it off. Got good control. Come around. Hayden Davis working around to try to get his points. Good control. Spin around if you can. Get 2 points. There it is. Hayden Davis with 2 points. Third and fourth place match. Also, we got Hayden Davis is slipping in a leg. Slipping in. He reached through the crotch and is tilting now. Tilting Samanak's wrestler, trying to get some points. Davis is still riding up top, just defended off a sit out. Still working that tight waist. And he's got his shoulder right in the back of Samanak and doing a good job controlling. Samanak wrestler standing up as Davis blocks the heel and brings him back down to the mat. still working. Davis has 2-on-1, actually one now. He's got it pinned, and he's got it power half turn, trying to get back points. Hayden Davis is looking at getting some near fall points here if he does not lose control. The Somonauk wrestler is almost flipped himself back over the top. Hayden Davis is still working the head control. All right, now Somonauk wrestler did get one, just broke control, but Davis did get some back points. And Davis leads the match right now, 5-1. And that 5-1 is me specifically trying to keep track as I talk. All right, they're back stood up again. As I said, Somonauk was able to break free and get a single point. Hayden Davis again, top heavy, has his control of the head, has an arm. He's always hooked a leg, and he's working top cover, and almost strong-armed him over on his back for some more near-fall points. All right, that's the end of the first period. Hayden Davis in good shape right now. Made a decision. He's going to take down. And Somonauk will cover. And action begins in the second period. Okay, Hayden Davis working hard, just stood up, was brought back down to the mat. And Hayden Davis working. Somonauk's put a leg in. And we got Hayden Davis standing up, and good. Gets his 1 point. We are back, stood up, and wrestlers center of the mat, working arm control, hand control. Davis got a left arm, defending off a shot from Somonauk. Again, doing a good job on that. He's got a far leg, reaching through, trying to stalemate his opponent and work around to the rear to gain control and potentially 2 points. Again, we're looking like nice move. He pulled in the wrestler's right leg, collapsed the wrestler, and then spun around for his 2 points. Davis is looking very good and sharp against a good wrestler. Davis is locked in a leg, got a nice tight waist, and he's gripping. Somonauk continues to spin and try to work and spin over top. Davis has quickly maintained control. There was a little flurry of action there with a rollover from the Somonauk wrestler. Davis rode it well, spun out, and gained control again. Now he's back on working a half, as well as a leg, trying to flatten out the wrestler. Tight waist, grabbing an ankle, now back to a half Nelson. Trying to sink him back as Somonauk continues to be pretty active on the base, trying to sit out and work. There we go. Davis rolls him over with the pin. That was quick. Can't say much about it. All of a sudden, Davis was able to push the head under with a Nelson and put him on his shoulder blades, and that was a quick pin. Nice job for Hayden Davis. Again, Kewaunee second championship champion for the Kewaunee Invitational, Hayden Davis at 126. And off camera, could not see as well. We actually had Benjamin Taylor was able to pin his opponent for third place. So Kewaunee was first and third at 126. Coming up now, we have 132. We have Xander Grzeska. And Coach Norm will be back. He's moving the camera a little bit so that we can cover the 132-pounder, which would be Xander Grzeska, who's coming up. Yeah, you gonna? And I'm gonna step away for a second.
I have it turned over here. Yes, there's a big lag here. That's it.
All right, folks. So quickly into action with Xander Grzeska at 132. He's in the third and fourth place match. He's wrestling
on the all orange mat.
All orange mat for those that aren't here and are just watching. But we have He's third and fourth place, and he's wrestling Aiden Jepson from Erie Prophetstown. So, and Xander has a front headlock, versus front head. Tried to do a little throw and step over, and they're back to the center. Both stood up, no points given.
Hayden Davis won.
Hayden Davis won with a pin.
Ben Taylor won with a pin.
With a pin as well.
My grandson.
Yes, yes, yes. And we got Xander Grzeska working good control in the front headlock, stepping around, putting the head in, trying to break him down. And he
beautiful.
Simply let go and spun to the rear to get his points, Coach, which is nice to see.
He got his leg cooked for a cross body, going under that arm.
He's breaking the wrestler down very well.
Your father used to call that my garbage move.
Your garbage move, yeah.
That's a guillotine he's going for, crossbody ride.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to see some of the more experienced wrestlers, they always make sure before they start doing a move, they get that wrestler broke down first.
Yes, yes.
Because so many times you see them,
yeah.
You put the cart before the horse, you try to do a move and you're not in a good position, it ends up being a reversal.
So many times they start a move, and if it doesn't work, they quit. They need to go to one move, to another move, to another move.
Yep.
Use a chain.
Yep.
Use one move to set up another.
Right. And the Grzeska match, good. He's maintaining good top control right now. He's working a leg again. Actually, no, he's off. Wrestler from Erie standing up. Grzeska, and he actually released for 1 point. Quickly, almost was found himself in a bad spot, but no control was given. So it looks like we've got Grzeska, Coach, is up 2-1 currently.
Yes. Second period.
Second period's about ready to start. Erie Prophetstown looks like he's pointing, signaling that he's going to take the down position.
Grzeska was a good football player, and he's come a long, long way in wrestling.
Yeah.
He missed some time.
Yep, he did. And his best sport
good
might be
pole vaulting.
Right?
He's going to UCLA, University close to Lake Argyle, Western Illinois University. One of my alma maters.
Yes, yes. Is that where you got your master's degree?
I got my EDS there.
Oh, okay.
Fourth place from Fulton.
Well, that's good.
Ben Husen.
I'm a fan of multi-sport athletes, Coach. I love to see how things translate from one sport
all
to
the
another.
recent data says that is.
Oh yeah.
You're better off to do that.
Yeah, and if anybody, I know we're not on a radio, but John Smoltz, the great Atlanta pitcher, wrote a great article once about multi-sport athletes. And that's the only way that his arm survived as long as it did, because he didn't. And as Xander Grzeska controls this match, still on top, Hayden Davis was announced as Kewaunee champion here. It's nice to see.
So proud.
Yeah.
What a swell family. Good family.
Oh, yes.
Let's give our place winners a round of applause.
And Xander looks like he was cautioned multiple times, and he was just looks like a point was awarded to Red.
Okay.
So we should have a tie match there. They changed the score.
Yes.
So we have 2-2, Coach. Second period over there.
I don't know. Is that locked hands or something?
I think it was locked hands.
He's been called for that. That's a rookie move.
Yeah.
But
he's had it.
You can lock hands standing up. The minute you touch the mat, you got to break that.
Yeah.
And there are alternate ways to hold your opponent.
And this is going to be a good match. It's actually 2-3 if the score is correct over there.
Yes.
Xander's behind a point, and they are locked in a hand duel and trying to gain control of the neck for what Xander I think likes to do is get the head below and get control.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful double leg, but
the Erie.
Yeah.
Oh,
off the bat.
I think Xander Grzeska saved it though.
Yeah.
That was a nice move by Erie that Xander was able to defend by backing out of it pretty good. And then the Erie looked like he didn't want to finish it either. So might have thought they were out of bounds.
Yes.
So back to Grzeska head control. He seems to be standing a little bit taller than the Erie, and that tends to
going
be
for that
what's going on.
double leg again, trying to get in.
He's trying to get
get in and lift and
Lift. There he goes.
yeah, sprawl. He needs to sprawl, flange out those legs,
It's going to be a
put his weight on their back. Now,
There we go.
flange
He
there.
almost
There he did it.
caught him.
Now,
caught
put all
him.
your weight on him.
Drop it
No,
down.
don't do that.
First
Don't do
headlock.
that.
Trying to spin. Trying to muscle him over. He did catch it. He did prevent his.
Oh, there's a
Oh.
tight single leg. Needs to stick that leg right. Ooh, he didn't need to run away. Needed to
and-
put that foot right between
yeah,
his
ju-
opponent's legs
and just as
and
the
then
bell,
spin, grab and spin.
And just as the bell sounded, he
Yes.
just was awarded 2 points. So we now have
Uh-huh.
Xander's currently has 2, and the Erie Provincetown has 5. So it's going to be a third period comeback for Grzeska, and more than capable to do it. And they look like they're standing up again. And that option was for Xander Grzeska. He chose to stand up and be neutral,
Yeah.
so he could hopefully
There.
get a takedown here.
Yeah, you get the takedown and get some back points. That's what he needs to do.
Okay.
Oh, but darn it, that backfired there.
Yeah. He almost got to the behind the wrestler and gained control, and then the wrestler was able to come up and reverse the.
He needs to get up here, Matt.
Momentum.
He's got a double chicken on him. We've
Yeah.
seen that a lot.
Yeah,
That's devastating if you get your opponent flat. Okay, he's
Looks
going
like
off
he's
the
got
double
a
chicken to a single chicken and a
single-
half.
Yeah, and he's trying to.
And if he can pop to the side, it's easy to turn.
he
Oh,
got-
now he's got
has
the head.
half in,
Oh,
and
but
Grzeska spun
Grzeska
it.
pulled
Get
him
to the
through.
rear. Get
Good.
to- ooh.
That's a good move.
I know he
found.
got one. I thought he maybe could have spun to the rear and got 2. An easy second point.
What does Newton's also your friend? What do you call that? Science teacher?
Yes.
Law of inertia.
Law of inertia. Yeah.
My oldest boy from the first litter says only his old man could turn a wrestling match into a physics lesson.
Exactly. So we've got 1 minute with Xander still working. They're standing up. He's down 4 points. He's going to need to get a takedown and some back points and or 2 takedowns, which means he's going to need 3 takedowns. There's no so let's get some sort of takedown. He's had some good opportunities. He's been in control, but he keeps his legs keep getting taken by the Erie Provincetown.
He's very frustrated. I can
Yes,
see him.
he
Yeah.
is.
But he needs to get those arms free.
Erie's sinking
The arms
chicken
free.
wing.
Get that arm free. Don't look into him.
Yep.
Look away.
And
Here we go. He listens to me.
yes, if he can watch, might be that arm is
Hurts a lot.
being benched. And I know one thing. Somebody earlier in the meet was trying to turn Xander. Xander is very strong, so
Yes.
let's hopefully can fight this off.
Yeah.
However, we're running out of time currently.
Pole vaulting does not hurt.
No. And
It's that upper body strength.
unfortunately, I think Xander,
Yep, we're
good
done.
match.
Yes,
Erie tended to play on his legs a little bit more than
sure.
you
Sure
would like.
did. Yep.
But Xander showed some good. He had some good skill there, some good control as well.
He's got a lot of wrestling yet this year.
Yes.
We wish him all the luck at track and
Oh yeah.
next year in college.
Yeah. Strong. And he wound up with 4th place, which is a good showing for him. I know he's disappointed, but good matches.
All 132-pound place winners.
Xander
Reporting
Grzeska.
Stand
And
area
coach, we are up to
all
138,
132-pound place winners.
if I'm not mistaken.
This is Max
That'd
Kelly,
be
138.
Max Kelly.
Going for
And
third
Max
place.
Kelly's, he's wrestling for 3rd place, exactly.
Son of Coach Chad Kelly,
Yes.
a two-time finalist in
And
state.
quick
and that's
turnover.
nice.
Man, I'll tell you,
Spread him.
Max,
Boy, when he wants to
definitely-
wrestle, he is a handful.
yes.
He should be on the
If you're not,
in the finals there.
yeah,
Yep.
and if you're not as strong as him, he's gonna quickly put you on your
Yeah.
back.
He's so quick and
Yep.
so strong,
Now he's deep.
and he knows all
And within-
kinds of.
Yes. Very technical, a lot of experience, very strong, and he is anybody's tough day. So it was nice. 30-second pin. That's a quick one for him. Again, he had a couple of the quickest pins in the tournament today,
Yes.
and that is
All
short work of that. And Max Kelly's got
He and
3rd place.
Caden Rednar had a kind of a little contest going here.
Right.
out fastest.
Right.
Caden Rednar, if you weren't involved here earlier, had his 100th win today.
Yes, he did.
We're going to make it 101 in the finals, I hope.
And then, Coach, I know the next match is coming up. And anyway, anything else? Max Kelly, again, short work of his opponent.
Yes.
That looked very, very dominant. I do know that we will.
And a really good kid.
Yes. Oh well, that's a lot of times.
That goes for all these. I think it turns kids into pretty good kids when they have to work this hard.
Yeah. When you got, discipline does a lot for anyone in this world.
And parents who will put up with a kid who's trying to cut weight deserve a trophy too.
Yeah. Well, and as a parent, I'm going to tell you what, growing up with a father that was involved in wrestling, the weight controls that the state has put in over the last years, of which I am new to as I experience this, I think personally are great.
Oh, yeah.
There's some clear expectations there.
Sure.
And then there's some guidelines to where everybody's safety is considered.
Right.
And I think there is nothing wrong with that.
I agree.
I do think, I guess the only question would be is some people wonder, if, the accuracy of body fat measurements and different body types and so forth. But I do believe that it provides a good expectation for a kid that's working through his nutrition as well as his physical fitness. And they have some parameters, of which they don't get forced out of. So it's nice.
We just finished 138.
Yes, we did.
What do we got next?
So, Coach, 145 pound. 145 pound. Kiwani doesn't have anyone in.
Right.
By default, due to potential injury, Parker DeBoard will be getting sixth place. But there will not be a fifth and sixth place match.
Yes.
But in
Parker DeBoard has grown so much as a wrestler just since this year.
Oh yes, he's again. It's one of the biggest things I see in him is the desire to be aggressive, and the desire for contact, and the desire to get, if you will, mean and get into someone's face.
Yeah.
And then everything else along, the technical expertise comes only with time and experience and more matches. So I do know this, Coach. Do we want to? Our biggest match next is going to be Rednauer for the championship.
This is not what we're seeing, but as you can tell.
No, I understand.
I'll get that right now.
But we were able to watch Max Kelly clearly. Yeah, Rednauer will be coming up at the 152. So as the 145 or the 138 wrestling match championship is going on right now. Currently, we have Oregon against Fulton, two good wrestlers. And that is currently going on right now with the Oregon wrestler controlling the Fulton wrestler. But shortly after this, there will be a round of 145-pound matches, of which Kiwani will not have a wrestler in it, even though Parker DeBoard is in that weight class. And then we'll be moving on to Rednauer's potential 101st win. It's a great accomplishment and a great wrestler. It's been fun watching him. Just skill, strength, technique, composure, all the things. It's always fun to watch those types of wrestlers. The experience, and clearly, the time's been put in to achieve 100-plus wins. So, folks, we still are watching. You're probably seeing right now as we adjusted the camera for Kiwani's new next upcoming championship match, Caden Rednauer. You are watching the end of Fulton and Oregon's wrestling match for the championship at 132 pound.
Coaches, please bring to the head table your outstanding wrestler.
And
for the lightweight
what you have is
heavyweight bout.
Seth Stevens
Again, coaches,
of
bring your
Oregon
outstanding
and Ben
wrestler
Fosdick of
nominated
Fulton.
for the
Currently,
lightweight
Fosdick of Fulton is getting getting looked at, for, I think, for some blood or a cut. Yeah, he's getting wiped off for blood. We're not positioned the best, Coach, to see the running score of the championship
No, we
matches.
can't. I lobbied hard to, next year, if I'm still on the planet, I'm going to try and get us the other box over there
Right.
where we can see both scoreboards.
Yeah.
And it's not so much
No.
of a problem in Goods Gym. That's a
Yeah.
nice venue for duels and
Yep.
and triangulars.
Oh, yeah.
But you
And-
get enough people like this. It's,
Yeah, and I do believe post the Max Kelly match, as I shifted my eyes back over here, the Oregon wrestler has been in the majority of the control, but I do think it's still pretty closely contested right now. But Oregon has been on top, and again, the riding time doesn't achieve points at all, but it does demonstrate great control. Now Fulton tried to work his way out. Oregon picked up a single leg and then ended up tripping. Fulton's trying to put a whizzer in and free his left leg and just jump to his back, trying to create some separation, some space so he could get free of the control, which has been very good from the top wrestler, which is, again, Seth Stevens of Oregon, demonstrating some good control on top.
The Wizard Series was one of my, your father also, favorite moves.
Yes.
Because there's so many ways you can go from that, setting up all different varieties of the whizzer.
Yeah,
and I don't see that very much.
No,
I see a lot of headlocks, front headlocks.
I do, but I do. You know, as I listen to Coach Eads often, when someone is on a leg, I'm always listening to him yelling, you know, with pushing the head down and then getting into a whizzer, just to counter the insertion of their opponent on their legs.
Yes.
Particularly the other night, I think in Princeton, one of our wrestlers had a whizzer in.
Yes.
As in good defense, and then our wrestler let go of the whizzer, and Coach was. I could see him; he was furious.
He reminds me of somebody.
Yes. Just the wrestler was in good position with the whizzer, and then gave it up. So it's nice to see. I think the whizzer, but there seems to be much more diversity with all the moves nowadays. I don't know. I mean, I know they all existed. I know man has wrestled man for a long time, and they've found themselves in all these different positions. But I just see a lot of. I see the Kewanee coaches tends to be they lock up a lot, and they kind of begin their offense from that position much more so than some of the other teams and some of the other.
Fifth place from Knoxville.
But
Joe Wall.
Again, Max Kelly is going to finished up that 138 or last 132 round.
In fourth place
and
from
won
Kewanee,
his match very quickly.
Xander
Xander Grzeska currently, his action is stopped. Xander Grzeska at 132 is being given his fourth place medal. Well done, Xander Grzeska. Again, strong wrestler, good athlete, and I know he's disappointed, Coach, but good showing.
And your champion at 132 pounds from Polo, Wyatt Doty.
All right. And
Polo Marcos.
yes, the Polo Marcos.
He used to be a regular on our schedule.
Yeah, it's amazing in your lifetime, and my lifetime, to see the different people that end up showing up at meets, conference changes, school sizes, up and down all over the place.
A lot of deja vu all over again.
Deja vu, yep. And then, so right now, Coach, as we talked, Parker DeBoard was unable to wrestle the 5th, 6th place match, but you currently are looking at, folks, Anthony Bauer from Oregon and Connor Sheridan of Fulton. Again, 2 weight classes in a row, Oregon and Fulton in the
really
championship.
strong programs.
Yes.
138-pound place winners. Report to the session.
Beautiful sweats.
Nice. That was a nice sit out with it, trying to do a switch there, Coach. the speed and skill to sit that out and try to get that arm inside that leg.
Yes.
It's fun to watch that kind of stuff. You know, just as you said, two great programs. It's great to see those moves. They seem simple, but it takes a lot of speed and strength to make sure to execute.
The license plate number is SUGRU.
So there.
Again, that license
Oh, boy.
Wow.
How often have I seen that?
Just
Bad.
just bull rush them.
Yeah. That's going to be.
Stood over.
This should be all she
A
wrote.
little reverse on the head.
Yeah.
And Oregon comes out again on top at the 145. That was a first period pin by Anthony Bauer. Good tournament for Connor Sheridan from Fulton. And again, those are the two teams that Kewanee is trying to keep their distance from in regards to points. Oregon as well as Fulton. And Kewanee's done well so far with points. We've only, in all the weight classes we've shown, we've got a few pins there. It's going to be a good run to the end, Coach.
In 6th place from St. Bede, Garrett Connolly.
And Coach, anything? You've watched Rednauer for a lot of years and been
Since
involved in the
4th grade or
program.
5th, I think.
Yeah. The folks. As I watch as a parent, he just seems to be business. Business. Is what he's here for, and it's not putzing around on the sidelines and texting or eating something. He's wrestling meet started. He's watching.
Blood, Sweat, and Tears camp at Iowa. He's doing something. He's lived and breathed this sport. He loves it, and he's worked out with really good kids, and they're all good.
Yeah.
Because they work out with each other.
He
works out with Kelly. He works out with
the Davis kid, and then some of his
all good
people
friends,
that were above him.
And
for years,
bigger kids.
Yep. And he clearly, I see some of the other coaches and some of the teams. They look at him. He's wrestling at a weight that is good. I don't know what his ability is to go down a weight or not.
That is the toughest area from 138 to 160, or where most of your kids in high school fall. So you have more wrestlers to choose from. So it's just a mathematical thing.
Yeah, but he means business, and it just seems to be. I guess it'd be like kind of dealing with a professional.
Just don't want him to get too careless here.
No, a professional in life.
This kid is good.
Yep.
Anybody can be beaten.
Oh, yes, and we've seen it.
Beautiful stop, beautiful counter. Come in, squeeze it now, pick him up.
And he's trying to
lay him down. Trip him.
Pick him up, trying to set him on his back.
He needs to trip. There you go.
So Rednauer currently has
tight.
2 points, maintaining top control.
No back.
No back points.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, they just did. They just changed their mind and gave him 2 back points. So Rednauer's up 4-0. And I guess, the kid from Polo is similarly built, looks similarly strong.
Working to his base real well.
But as many people.
Coming into a switch, grabbing that leg.
Yeah.
Rednauer's going in the crossbody, cross face with a crossbody. He can choose, go either way.
I've seen him. He's been doing a lot of this lately. He's always done a little bit.
Oh, now he's got the banana split.
Oh, there you go.
Yes. Okay. Now, they call that potentially dangerous. But when he grabbed the head, I used to bait people. Try and please grab my head.
Please grab your head. Oh, yeah.
Because that's just a simple twist, and you've got him in the guillotine. But
yep, you just go here, take my head, and then pin it to the back of your head.
Yep.
No, but there's not many kids.
He's got the legs trapped, and he's breaking down the arms. There's
now
the head.
Grabbing the head again.
There's the head. Now, if he grabs his head, he can roll him over.
But Rednauer.
Roll him hard. Pull him over. Don't lose the leg. He's giving him points, and he shouldn't.
Already?
No, he shouldn't.
No.
There should be no points there.
No.
He was still had the leg. He was in the guillotine.
Now they gave a reversal for Rednauer.
And they gave 2 and 2. I'm not sure what the score is now.
Yeah.
I disagree with that call. I don't want to second guess the official, but he had him in a guillotine.
He did.
So he was in definite control.
Right. It did look for the casual fan, it did look like Rednauer might be in a little bit of trouble. However, that's by design. He was gonna be, and then he rolled back through that.
And that's one of the dangers of the guillotine. You can pin yourself
if they can stop the roll, the momentum. But Rednauer rolled through that again and got himself 2 more points for a reversal. So
nice switch attempt, but he goes from that to back, stand up, pushing the hands down, dancing.
Yep, and Polo's wrestler out there
pulling
from
that hand
Polo.
down. Now, there's somebody else trying to.
Took the top position.
Yeah, really good. Keep going. Coming back up.
Again, a strong wrestler as well. Another technical wrestler.
Yes,
These are
Rednauer's got his leg, and he can drive on it. If he drives forward, pops his head, he's got 2.
Yep.
He needs to get 2.
Yep.
Pop your head for 2.
And
shake him off. Ted, get your head out for 2.
It's popped. There we
it is,
go.
2.
2 points reversal for Rednauer. Very nice.
My wife yells at me for watching the Olympics and the Nationals. I get carried away there too.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I sound like this, I guess.
Well, if you look online and if you like watching wrestling, they, they've got the right up in Schaumburg.
Yes.
Midlands. The Midlands was just 3 weeks ago.
Yes.
It was
He used to take kids for that too.
Yeah. In college, I was fortunate enough. Division III Nationals was hosted at the school I was at, and it was great to watch that and work that. It was, there's just a lot of good wrestling, around the area. And these tournaments on the weekends are fun to come because you get to watch.
Yes.
And Rednauer clearly has been fun to watch all year long.
Since 5th grade. It's always been fun.
Mm-hmm. And I know this is a little impromptu today, Coach, but are you tracking Rednauer's record at all so far this year?
Well, he's got 100. This will be 101 wins.
Yes. Actually,
he's lost twice.
Yep.
He took 3rd place in a big tournament down in, I don't remember the name at 3 o'clock this morning.
No, it was. I was there too, Coach, and I can't even remember the town I was
long
in.
way. Porta.
Porta, yes. Porta, you're right.
That's a big-time tournament.
Uh-huh.
We took 3rd as a team. He took 3rd.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a real honor.
Yes.
And he got beat, I believe, by a kid from Sterling Newman. If I may be wrong on that.
Yeah.
But he's only lost 2, I think, this year.
Yeah, he did. He started the day 22-2. So right now, he's currently leading. I'm gonna step and get the score, Coach.
Okay. I'll try and sit here and talk. Rednauer's tying up top. He's got the arm trapped. These two wrestle a lot alike. A lot of the same moves.
Coach, we're 8-8 right now.
Oh, boy.
So
it's close, and it looks close.
Oh, yeah.
Rednauer's got 2 underhooks and a trip, and he's got him. He's got him on his back.
And there he goes.
And,
he's
accumulating now, if
back
he can
points.
keep from getting rolled, reverse your half.
Back points.
Oh, well, you get any points. He got 3 back points.
Nice.
So take down and squeeze.
Should be 13-8, Coach.
And he let him up. He was going to take him down again. I like that.
Should be 13-8.
I like that. That's a kind of a head move. It's good a psychological move.
13-8. They're both standing.
I think they're probably both tired.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Rednauer's tired because I don't think he's got a out-of-shape bone in his body. He's using his head. Beautiful. Oh, nice. That was a nice fake. One side and duck. Duck under. Going for a whizzer from the front.
Both of them are still vertical.
There you go.
As they fight.
Now, there it is. There it is.
Little throw.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Threw him
He's
through.
got 2. He should have
Took
2.
2 more points.
You got to give him 2.
15-8.
You got him. There you go. There's 2. Okay, he's got him on his back. Rednauer's got him on his back. I don't know if you can see this, folks. There's a lot of people standing there. He's got the arm out, a tight half, chest to chest, and he's got his leg blocked. Okay, he broke out of that, but there's 3 more points.
3 more points.
He's going to cross-face cradle. That's what he's working on.
Should be 18-8 right now, Coach.
Yep. That's a superior decision.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Good control there.
he had him on his back. Wonderful.
And
He
that-
is 101 wins.
Yes, and that would be Kiwani's third champion today for the Kiwani Invitational Tournament, as well as multiple third place finishers. But Caden Rednauer, is that 101 then, Coach?
Yes.
101 wins, 25-2 on the season.
Yes.
Great season. He's always fun to watch.
Now we're escorting somebody over there. Coach Eads is going to
Yep, and we are.
sit down over here again.
We have a member. Jackson Hicks will be wrestling for the championship at 160, Coach.
Oh, good.
So
Jackson was on our Kiwani's outstanding football team this year also.
yes, he was.
And he was, what a good team, just solid. Every man was good.
Third place.
Oh, yes.
From Farmington, Logan Hutt.
Jackson is very strong. Doesn't have a lot of experience in wrestling, but like we said,
Yes.
wrestling and football are so much alike.
Yes.
They help. You're good in one, you're going to be good in the other. That's why Sterling Newman is so outstanding in both of those sports.
Oh yeah. And you know what Jackson Hicks, might lack in some of the years and years of experience as maybe an Oregon,
Yes.
participant.
Let's give our champions
It's hard to imagine someone more potentially explosive,
Yes.
strong, compact, quick, all
Yes.
mixed in, and that's what really.
Reminds me of Duarte.
Yes.
Good sprawl. Good sprawl.
And-
Good sprawl. Good. Whoa. Go again.
Right. So this Oregon
Yes,
wrestler
right back up.
is very skilled.
Well, he's got some length on him.
It's amazing
He's
how.
got a height now. If I were the Oregon wrestler, I'd be
He was
working legs.
He was just startled, Coach.
Yes.
That Oregon wrestler was just startled.
Yes.
He's
And here he
probably
goes again. He's
trying
going to be tipped again.
There.
He's
Hold,
going to be
hold.
startled into a pin.
Nice.
Hold him on your toes.
Come on.
Head up. Head up and on your toes.
Keep it in there.
On your
Keep it in there.
toes.
Lift that head. He is bridging Oregon
Yes.
wrestler.
Yep. There we go.
And Jackson Hicks
And a pin.
just
A
surprised.
pin from a
the
really
Oregon
good,
wrestler.
solid Oregon wrestler.
Wow. First period pin. I can imagine less than a minute. That Oregon wrestler, Ethan
Oh,
George,
boy.
was 15-3 this year. Jackson Hicks, man, that's what we're talking about, Coach.
Yes.
That is the potential, the explosion of what he just did there is
Yes.
amazing. And what's great about it is that he's wrestled some tough matches. He's won many. He's lost, and that's where
Yes.
talking to him, that's where you're gaining your experience.
Yes. Yes.
Because there's not many that go through life never losing, And if
I don't know if you were here when I was talking about the Dan Gable's book. He attributed his loss in the finals by 1 point to the coach from Ohio State now, or Oklahoma State. He credited that loss, which just devastated him. The only time he ever lost, with how well he did in the Olympics.
in the Olympics, yeah.
Because of that.
Well, and if you watch some of that stuff nowadays, Kyle Dake,
Yes.
who won in
Yes.
4 different weight classes.
Yes.
He could not beat a Burroughs
Yeah.
for quite some time, and he finally broke through last summer, and got to at the U.S. trials, and then was able to take that spot away from Burroughs.
Yes.
And I've sent my boys some general videos on a guy's philosophy from that,
Yes.
at that level. And they're not
And
complex.
it's a life lesson.
Yes, they are.
It's you get beat, you get up,
Yeah,
and you do it again. You do what it takes.
right. And it speaks to some of what you said about wrestlers. It creates a lot of character. When
Yes.
you live in a world of,
It's self-gratification,
discipline.
self-confidence, because this isn't a real high-profile.
Do we want to switch?
Yes, I'm
and
gonna
I
go turn.
apologize.
I'm
We
gonna
do
go-
have Duarte coming up
Oh,
at
yeah.
the 3rd and 4th
see
place
this.
match. Again, Jackson Hicks won 160 with a nice pin. A nice pin at the 160 mark and beat the Oregon wrestler. Currently, we got Alex Duarte, 172. He's wrestling for 3rd and 4th place. Coach Norm Brown, long time friend of Kewanee wrestling, schools, and anybody in general is changing and trying to pick up the Duarte match so we can watch. Championship match, though, again, has Fulton and Oregon wrestling. And though you might see some of that, that's Zane Pannell from Fulton and Gabe Eckert from Oregon wrestling for the championship at the 172. But Alex Duarte, 172, is wrestling Austin Utt from Farmington, which will be a good match. Two longer wrestlers, but very strong. Duarte and the Farmington wrestler very strong. Duarte shot in. Fortunately, he was caught. And turned, and he's now fighting to stay off his back and not be pinned. He's back. Farmington's getting back points right now, and Duarte was able to get to his stomach, and but he's down 5-0 right now. Caught an arm. Farmington wrestler trying to put his hips in and roll him. Farmington was able to fight that off. Again, Farmington's on top of Duarte, maintaining his left arm control. Cross face. Duarte's building up, defending it, trying to work his way out, gain a point or potentially a reversal. Continues to grab an arm and roll. Farmington just threw quite an aggressive cross face and was able to turn Duarte, and Farmington's receiving some back points right now.
Duarte fought off an unstoppable pin here just.
Yes, he did.
And so as long as you're not pinned.
Yeah, and unfortunately,
yes,
that seemed to be a quicker whistle there, Coach.
Yeah.
And Duarte was pinned by the Farmington wrestler, Austin Utt. Again, Duarte had a nice match. Two strong wrestlers. Not sure, but Duarte, actually, Austin Utt was. Austin Utt came into the meet today with 20 wins and 8 losses from Farmington. So clearly he improved today to 21 or 22 and 8 now. And that was the 172. Alex Duarte was pinned, received 4th place. We will be doing 182 next. And Kewanee, will be on the 3rd and 4th place match.
Okay.
So we should be, and I should say, excuse me, we will be, actually, Coach, we have the 5th place match, and that's going to be Jackson Hawkins from Kewanee.
Yes.
Will actually be wrestling on this match.
And I'll get
on this match.
down there for that.
So
Hawkins is what weight?
Hawkins is 182.
Yes.
And he's in the 5th place match. So we'll be doing the multitasking Coach Norm Brown will be switching camera angles again.
I see 2 coaches down here, so I'm going to take that as an omen.
Where's that
Kewanee's up. Well, Coach Kelly and Coach Eads
are
standing down there on the wall for this mat over here.
Okay.
So I'm assuming is that our next?
Well, I see our next match. At least the most current brackets, I see the 5th and 6th place match would be Jackson Hawkins, Kewanee, is going to wrestle Luke Otten of Erie for 5th place. And if I'm not mistaken,
that will be on this mat.
That'll be on this mat here.
And that's coming up right now.
That'll be after the championship match here.
Okay.
Fulton and Oregon are able to get finished up. They're starting them all simultaneously. And that was a change of
we
Fulton.
Have a match going there. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, St. Bede is wrestling. Looks like Knoxville maybe.
Yes.
But Fulton was able to pull that out. That's the first one. They've had some championship duels here. Oregon and Fulton have met. And in that instance, Zane Pannell beat Gabe Eckert of Oregon in a very nice wrestling match.
In 4th place from Oregon.
I'm glad to see Coach Eads out of a cast thing. He
out of his.
he had his shoulder surgery,
In third place,
which is a long,
from Eureka,
long
Derek
process.
I said, "What have you been doing?" He said, "I've been wrestling."
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I got let anything like a blown shoulder stop him.
That sounds like men in the wrestling business
Yeah,
or men in general.
yeah.
Your champion at 152 pounds, Kiwani's Caden Redenauer.
There we go.
Caden.
Caden Redenauer's being given his
Cajun.
invitational first place and the actual bracket, which I think the brackets are nice. If you get to win a tournament, it's nice to have those.
Yes. They were a little more high tech and when
Back in
your
the-
father and I were
yeah.
having your mother
Oh,
help make those. They were a little more artistic.
yes. Yes, Coach.
We had better placards in the state tournament.
160
Oh, yeah, I
pounds
bet.
For your place winners.
Yeah, I think
In fifth
I'm going to
place,
go down there.
Yeah.
Kiwani, Joey McGuire.
and Joey McGuire's
In
receiving
fourth
his
place, from
fifth place
Polo,
medal.
Delgado Fernandez.
There we go.
In third place, from Eureka, Dylan Wills. In second place, at 160 pounds, from Oregon, Ethan George.
And they're currently doing some, as we switch the camera, Coach Ron
And
Brown
your
for the
champion
182,
at 160
fifth and sixth place
pounds,
match of
Kiwani's
Jackson
Hicks.
Hawkins. We are also getting introductions of the 160 championship winner, Jackson Hicks. Is getting his medal as well as the bracket. Pictures are being taken right now. And as I said, the Jackson Hicks, that was an explosive wrestling match. And the Oregon wrestler, very skilled as well, was the recipient of that strength and speed. So they are finishing up the round of 170. The fifth and sixth place match is still going on. The camera's being turned on it right now. And you just saw finishing up for the fifth and sixth place match. That was Jake Melgorin from St. Bede and Devin Rucker of Polo. And the Polo wrestler, Devin Ruckner, or blame my last, Devin Rucker wins fifth place as we change and switch camera angles so that we can watch Jackson Hawkins. Kiwani go for fifth place. And he'll be wrestling a Luke Otten from Erie. Jackson Hawkins. And 182-pound matches have begun. And here we go. With the whistle, Jackson Hawkins, Erie shake hands, and they begin. They're up top. Looks like a lot of head grabbing. Hawkins quickly controlling the head, pressure down, and trying to get to the backside. He has a whizzer in right now, trying to control his legs being lifted by the Erie wrestler, though. Keep the head, and unfortunately, he let go, dropped to his base, and was the Erie wrestler was given two. Hawkins, though, stands up, breaks grip, and was able to get 1 point. So now we have 2-1. Hawkins defending his legs again, and unfortunately, the Erie wrestler slips by underneath his arm and gains 2 more points. We have 4-1 Erie. Hawkins is ankle heel blocked and brought down to the mat, and tight waist with the Erie wrestler who's trying to duck under and tilt. Jackson Hawkins did a nice job defending that.
Yes.
I see that a lot. That duck, they keep 2-on-1, and then they just use some momentum and duck, and they tilt and try to get back points, which seems such a simple move.
Yes.
But it's hard to defend.
Right.
Obviously, if you can't keep your arm out of there.
If you don't have fundamentals,
Yes.
That's the big thing in any sport. You need the fundamentals, and sometimes that's what wins it for you.
Oh yeah, And Hawkins is fighting off. This wrestler seems a little side control.
Yes.
He's up top. He's trying to curl his wrist under. But Hawkins is in a
Don't grab the head.
only a 2-point base
Yes.
there. Looks like he's
Yeah.
on his hip and a left
Yes.
elbow.
Don't grab the head.
Yeah,
Don't grab the head.
I hear you, Coach.
Oh, no.
Again, a tilt. He's working his way out. He's not in danger of being pinned up. The Erie wrestler throws in a half Nelson and is trying to tip his head under. It's hard to see what's going on with the official and the scoreboard in the way. Hawkins working. There we go. End of the first period. And we have a 6-1 advantage, Erie over Kewanee. But a lot of action, Coach, in that match.
Yes.
And it, some strong.
Once again, Erie is in a co-op with Provincetown.
Provincetown, yes.
And we wrestled them, and they did not do well. But Provincetown had closed their school for COVID thing for 5 days or something like that.
Yep.
And so they lost half their wrestling team.
Yeah.
They sent what was left. But whoever, and they came back strong today for sure.
Well, on the flip there, Erie wrestler chose down.
Oh, my.
Unfortunately,
That's trouble.
Hawkins quickly
Yes.
was unable to maintain control and reversal, and then the Erie
and there's a
wrestler
fall.
was able to get a fall. Don't know either, or do not know the Erie wrestler specifically, but he had a lot of skill and technique there.
Yes.
But as we say with the wrestlers, as some of them gain experience with the programs, Hawkins has the speed, he has the strength, he has the ability, and the progression.
And there's a camaraderie between wrestlers of almost all ages. I liken it kind of to the military.
Yes.
You've all been through the same thing.
Yes. Oh yeah, you have, and it's well. Plus I always laugh. My buddies that wrestled college. When they were in college. Plus, you all end up in about at the age of 40, you all start looking alike. You're all faces and ears are beat up and just.
And the older we get, the better we were.
Exactly. That's for sure. As I sit and listen to the crowds, I mean, it's fun to listen. Everybody yells and screams as if they were, an all-state wrestler, which is fun. But it's good. But I think in my example, as not being a wrestler, if the more you watch, the more you learn. It's not rocket science. Yeah. But I will tell you this: I believe it is much harder doing it than watching it and knowing what should be done and yelling it.
Yes.
And that's the thing people
and you
don't
can
understand.
see things up here that you cannot see when you're on the mat.
Right.
You go by feel. And at Southern, back in the Stone Age, we had a state finalist from Illinois, Braille.
Okay.
I don't remember his last name anymore. We called him Doc.
Doc.
And he was one heck of a good wrestler, but he wrestled by feel because he had no sight.
No sight,
he was completely blind.
Oh, yeah.
And they had what they call a touch start. You'd just touch your hands, but boy, he was quick and strong.
Yeah, and strong.
And he knew where you were by ESP or something. And I don't know.
Yeah. Well, they definitely develop your senses. When you lose one sense, you're going to develop your other ones. But no, I listen. What I was saying, Coach, is we watch. Who is this? Polo, and it looks like, is that Morrison or Erie? Who is that?
No.
Morrison. One of the couple wrestlers that they were able to bring. Wrestle
Morrison's
for the
in the
championship.
red, I believe.
Yes.
Right? Yes.
But when I listen as a fan and as a parent, you do hear people in the stands yell, "Get your arm back! Get your arm back!" Or "Stand up!" As if everybody doesn't know. Yes, I think the wrestler know he would like to stand up at this time. He's just unable to. And that's when you see the control of which some of these wrestlers gain on someone else. It's just
What's our next matchup?
Our next matchup, I think, is going to be the 195 coach,
and Nate Lockett.
That will be Nate Lockett on the championship match.
Oh.
And on the championship mat here.
That's.
So my apologies.
I had better go move
Switch, yeah.
again. Yes. I see him pacing back and
Yep.
forth.
And he's going to be
Here.
wrestling
Yes.
Andrew Belemny from Erie.
Yes.
It's going to be a good match.
Yes, it will.
Belemny comes in the day at 25-3. And as we switch the cameras of this, when you're dealing with one camera here, it's hard to catch them all, but we try to, unfortunately, folks, if you have a wrestler from another school, we've been kind of videoing the Kewanee wrestlers. But the 182 championship match is still finishing up as the camera gets panned over to him, and that's Wyatt Quickenburner from Polo and Caden White from Morrison. And they both came in. Records are unknown for White, but and or Quickenburner, so I'm not sure of their matches. Looks it's been back and forth between both of them. But again, Quickenburner from Polo and Caden White from Morrison. Currently, White has top, and we're looking up for a sit out and a spin. Sat through / rolled, and Quickenburner from Polo, has got 1 point, and currently just tried to duck under and get a double leg. Both standing up. No one has control here. Due to our attention on another match, I am unaware of the score. And we did just get a eye poke. Polo wrestler just poked the Morrison wrestler in the eye, so they're going to give him some time to clear it. Which is many matches that we've had today, and this is the 408th match, Coach. And as much hand fighting as you do, it's surprised you don't see more poked in the eyes.
Yes.
And I just know it seems to be different. At least there is a lot of hands and hands up in the face area all the time.
From with a fist.
Yes, cross facing, and been fortunate. It's been, knock on wood, it's been a.
That used to be the way too. That's why this nose looks like this.
Yeah, exactly.
And
I don't know the exact rule, but it's supposed to be an appropriately proportioned cross face, right?
Yes.
Or it can be a penalty, obviously.
I cross-faced your father in practice one time, made his nose bleed.
Oh, yeah.
He immediately reversed me and bled in my ear.
Oh, I love it. I'm surprised his nose would have bled. It was so smashed up. So, anyway, but it's good. Yeah, and you speak about the wrestler thing, the thing that you have with all your comrades that have wrestled in life. It is, man. I mean, you just think about it. People look at, there are people that look and go, why would I go out there
and do that?
Potentially just get smashed in the face?
What was I thinking?
My shoulder cranked, Why would I do that, But it's, I think that's
well, your dad and I, after my first wrestling career and middle,
yeah,
we did old-timer tournaments.
Oh, I remember you did
till
some
we were
old-timers.
50.
Yeah.
And we'd come out with 2 black eyes and a broken nose and a trophy about that big.
Yeah.
So what were we doing?
I know. Do they? I'm sure it still goes on, right? But there's so many things to do in life, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure there's some bigger old timers meet still.
Sure.
Occasionally, right?
Well, I don't see them anymore.
But I don't see them either.
I go to things like Erie tournament and Orion. You'll see sheets out in the foyer that talk about things like that.
Yeah.
I try and tear them up and throw them away.
Yeah. Well, folks, we do have we picked up that match late, but it looks like the Morrison, Caden White from Morrison, won on points at the 182. He will be the Kewanee Invitational champion. Caden White. And as we panned over here, Kewanee now quickly, all right, we move to the 200, or the 195, and that'll be Nate Lockett from Kewanee is wrestling for the championship against Andrew Bomleni, Erie.
We had little Nate was a champion. I sure would like to double it up with Big Nate.
Yeah, be great. And Duarte just received his
yes.
fourth place medal. So.
And your champion at 170 pounds from Fulton, Zane Hanel.
There we go. And it's fun. You know, as you talk about the mentality, right? You watch the awards being given out, and,
yes.
Nobody likes losing, but it's interesting. You see some that are on the stands, and if they didn't win the championship,
yes.
some of them are disturbed. They
yes.
do not.
Yes.
They live it all day long. I'm sure into the next week.
Yes.
They can't stand it, which is what you got to have.
Yes.
So.
Lockett's tying up. They'll
Yep.
want a hand fight.
Mm-hmm.
He's got good balance. He's a pretty good leg man too. I haven't seen him do much. Double underhook.
He's got a lot of head pressure, keeping him down.
Head pressure. Gonna try and put the weight on him.
Yep.
Double him up. Get him flat, and then turn him.
Gives him a shake to the mat.
Do it. Get him flat and then step.
Yep.
Get him flat first.
Yep.
Hogan's got his hand all the way over the back. He's calling that.
What did
He didn't warn him. He just called it potentially dangerous for the shoulder.
Yeah, for an arm across the throat.
It was an eminent. It was an eminent takedown and back points.
Yeah.
Come to the concession stand area at this time.
Well, they've stood up. Nobody's met it to the mat. They've
Beautiful single leg. Beautiful single
fireman
leg.
as well.
Yeah, but he hasn't got it yet. He's got the whizzer.
Keep control.
He's got the whizzer. There's what we were talking about.
There you go.
Yeah, counter with a whizzer. Come down.
Oh.
Don't pull him on your back.
Oh, he tried to throw him.
Yes, he did. Tried to throw him with a whizzer. He should have cross-faced with it.
He got caught. Now he's trying to work his way back up.
And he's got the leg. He's coming out the back. He's out the back. He's got two.
Yes. Well,
I don't know. Was there back points there?
I saw two. He just put up two green for reversal.
Back in circle. Get back in circle. Get back in circle. Come on, Nate.
Well, you can see, Coach. I mean, when you can try a big move like that and almost pin yourself and get out of it. I mean, you know he's working hard, and he's definitely
sure is. Yeah.
his abilities are up to par with the other wrestler. Because that's sometimes people don't come back from that.
Yes.
They make a big move and they pin themselves, and it ends. So Lockett's definitely got some physical.
Yes. Lockett's going to try and muscle this kid.
Yeah.
And this kid's pretty strong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Doing things with authority.
Yes.
Like the way he jerked that up.
Yep. Jerked it up.
He got him down flat, but he countered with a
leg. And he's working that whizzer.
He's got the whizzer right there. He needs to sink it deep.
He's a little shallow.
And look away and drop his shoulder.
Yep. He's a little shallow on the whizzer.
Look away and drive his own shoulder into the mat, and then step over the back.
Yep. And I've seen.
Or get him down and cross-face him and step over the front.
And then I've seen people when they get in that position too at the higher levels, right? Stalemates come with whizzers quite a bit at a little more advanced levels of wrestling, but because they're just yanking on each other's shoulders and nobody's doing anything.
He's got the leg.
All right. Now we got to get.
And he's got the outside ankle.
Reaching through with his
outside
arms.
Ankle. Now, if this kid grabs his head,
trying to tilt him.
He's got a guillotine.
Uh-huh.
If he can keep it, but he's got to keep that leg.
Yeah.
Now, if he reaches over the top, no, he's got that arm. There you go, reaching over the top.
Sucking back with
That's
a cross
good.
face.
Yes.
All right.
He can punish this kid and wear him out.
He hasn't sunk a leg,
There's a three-quarter. Get that foot in there. Oh, no. There you go. Nice step. Keep
over.
stepping.
Now
Suck it up. Know where you are.
And he's got a head, arm.
Uh-huh.
He's got the arm. Sitting back on the. Get down and look.
There. We got one guy down looking.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
The crowd's blocking him.
But he's off the bat now.
Okay.
Back points?
Should.
Yes,
three back points.
Three back points. That helped. Okay.
Interesting exchange there.
Yes, you can.
Interesting
That's
exchange.
changed. Used to be, you just get 1 point out of bounds and they start over.
Right.
And now let them wrestle.
Now they let them run the time and then
Yes.
get them, stand them up. It's good. Lockett's
Lockett's
definitely
going
working
for that
leg
guillotine.
control. Yes, he is.
I don't know where he saw that.
Oh yeah, and sucked him back again.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't
Oh, yeah.
have him.
Half,
Doesn't
half,
have
half,
him.
half, half.
Yeah, it doesn't
Oh,
have him tipped
yeah.
yet.
No, but he can stretch
But
him
he
out.
gets a look. The other
Yes.
wrestler's quite long, and
Yes.
Lockett's losing any kind of
Mhm.
leg control, which
He
he's
needs to stay, keep his head up.
a little
Grab him.
precarious
Yeah,
right
don't
now.
get too high.
He's too high.
That
yeah.
kid's going to reach up and try and
Get out of
pull
there,
him
Lockett.
over, and that's bad.
Oh,
That's
don't be
the
too
problem with that.
Don't be too tired.
Come on, Lockett.
Don't be
Don't,
too tired.
Don't get stuck.
Come on, let's go.
Don't get stuck.
Come on, get to the next.
I don't know how much time is left.
I don't either.
Boom. Doggone it.
Nate, all right. See, that's
Okay, that's
all right. Let's keep our
that might cost
little,
us a team
little
point.
frustrations.
Yeah. They
Frustration
didn't call
right
it,
now.
but that's unsportsmanlike.
Mm-hmm.
He was just totally frustrated. Yeah.
And now your place winners at 182 pounds. In 6th place, from Kewanee, Jackson Hawkins.
And Nate Lockett, though, will take 2nd place for the
Yes.
for the tournament, which
Nothing
is a
to
good
be
showing.
ashamed of.
No,
And
nothing.
coach, he missed 2 whole weeks,
Yes,
and that's. I don't care if you're working out at home or lifting weights at the
Yeah.
Y. That's you got to have mat time,
yes.
and
Yeah.
there's
And-
nothing like a hard wrestling
Yeah.
practice.
Well, and if you're not wrestling, because Nate Lockett's a football player,
Yes.
Not sure what he does in the spring, but if you're not wrestling year round, and,
Yes.
and you now have your 3.5 month
Yes.
sport, and you miss 2 weeks out of it, the growth just doesn't carry on.
Yes.
It stagnates, and then you got to come back and pick it up. And you're exactly right, because Nate Lockett was down in Porta and wrestled down there and did real well
Right,
as
yeah.
well. And then after that, he was unable to wrestle for a few weeks.
That's just-
Wasn't, if you will, getting the mat time, as you said,
Yeah.
Coach.
There's so many.
But Nate Lockett will take second
Second
place
place,
for the
and
team.
he can hold his head up.
Yes, that was a good. The
He
wrestler
will,
was.
he'll be second guessing that match
He will.
till he's my age, probably.
Well, and we can go back to it.
Yes.
If they watch the video at all,
Yes.
he was working the legs,
Yes.
and then, but as he advanced throughout that move, he lost his leg
Yes.
control,
Yes.
which he ended up in a bad position.
Yes.
Really,
Yeah.
really high
A lot
on
of bad
a
things
good
can happen.
wrestler.
Yes.
On a good wrestler.
Yes.
And we are moving on. And Coach, I apologize, but we do have somebody over here,
Okay, I'll get it.
and it's the 5th and 6th match. And as we make a quick turn to change the match here, we've got for 5th place we got Elliot Norton of Kewanee. We're trying to make a switch real quick, folks. But that last match, they started these rounds quickly, and we're trying to get the 5th and 6th match get over there. Or not, unfortunately, right now. Elliot's Norton is on his back, and was pinned at 2-0 within the first period. He was pinned. So, and that was at the 220-pound 5th and 6th place. So Elliot Norton, will take 6th place for Kewanee, and he was beaten there by Blake Deal from Polo. In this bracket, though, the championship is Nick Ballard of Erie against Xander Walling of Fulton. Isaac Coleman of Peoria Heights is wrestling. Or excuse me. Yes, Isaac Coleman of Peoria Heights is going to be is also wrestling Gavin Hahn from St. Bede for 3rd and 4th place. And Coach, yeah, we didn't catch. We did catch the end of the Newton match, and he was turned.
Yes.
He was losing 2-0. He was turned with a half Nelson and was pinned, unfortunately, early.
If you get an arm and a tight half,
Mm-hmm.
that's the oldest move, first move you learn
Right.
as a wrestler, and it still works.
Right.
90% of the time, you get it in tight, sink it tight, lift that head, get your chest to chest.
Yes. Well,
You take the wind right out of your opponent.
mm-hmm. And then, Coach, I know you just made that quick switch.
Yes.
We do not have a 285 wrestler. This is the. So I'm not sure for the video if you're looking at talking. Kiwani's wrestlers have all finished, folks. If you're watching, the only thing we do have left, as I said, we are finishing up the two
Heavyweights for first place.
We have 220 right now currently, which is being finished up on the match here. And that's Nick Ballard of Erie versus Xander Walling of Fulton. And then, and then after that, we'll have the 285 championship match.
I'll swing it around for that, then we'll
Coach,
call it a day.
Coach Norm Brown, again, multitasker, is switching the video so we can watch the championship. Right now, we do have 225. Erie Prophetstown, Ballard is on top and just pinned Xander Walling of Fulton. I know we didn't have video of it, but that just happened. Ballard of Erie pins Walling of Fulton. And Ballard of Erie then will be the 220 champion for the Kiwani Invitational Tournament.
195 pounds. In sixth place, Chris Carroll from Fulton. In fifth place, from Erie, Bryce Folsom. In fourth place,
And I think that
from
switch has
Oregon,
been made,
Andrew
Coach.
Young.
Coach is on his way back. They're currently
In third
introducing
place, from Knoxville, Dylan Van Beveren.
the 182 pounders, and they're handing out ribbons here.
In
Again,
second place, from Kiwani, Nate Lockett.
there you go. Come on, Nate. And Nate Lockett's receiving his second place ribbon.
And your champion at 195 pounds, from Erie, Andrew Baumlenny. And as they hand the ribbons out there,
We
again,
got a couple big boys here.
yep. Yeah, we do. And
They're
we-
not too pudgy. They look pretty beefy to me.
Yeah, we got Elijah Fredrickson from Erie versus Evan Flaherty of Oregon for the championship at the 285. And they're standing up, working some leverage. We got Oregon's got some underhooks on the right side and got their left hand free. He did. Erie's looks like he's looking for a 2-on-1 on the arm.
Oh, 220-pound place winner.
Sizing each other up right now. Now they lock up again. All right, both of them have control behind the neck, each one another. Very vertical, Coach.
Yes.
You know, these guys are big enough. They don't,
This is what we used to see all the time in heavyweights. Kind of grab,
Right.
push, and shove.
Yeah. Like every big guy wants to be a bear, right?
Yes.
They want,
Boy,
like dancing bears.
You'll see an awful lot of little guy moves from heavyweights
Oh yeah. Well, and
anymore, especially at the college level.
but I think as anybody knows, right? It's not when you decide on a 285 pounder.
Oh boy.
And Oregon's Flaherty just stepped in and tossed.
Head, leg, and arm.
Fredrickson.
He's got them both tight.
Yep. And Fredrickson from Erie is trying to stave off a pin. But the Oregon wrestler now gives it up, gets his 2 points, 3-point near fall, and now he goes back and maintains some good control.
Yes.
But Fredrickson from Erie is trying to gather up an arm and pin it and trying to work himself up maybe to get neutral for a point or some sort of reversal. And he grabs
space between himself and
Yep.
that.
And
that just going to work.
yes.
Nice reversal.
Reaches inside the leg and pulls it in.
Just
and
in time.
gets his 2 points before the first period ends. and we'll go to the flip. And it looks like Erie was deferred, and Oregon's going to take down, which we haven't seen it yet, so because it just would have happened. But
easier to score from
yes, and Oregon wrestler, I think they're both equally sized. Oregon wrestler seemed to be a little more nimble on his feet, but Frederickson was able to keep that attempt to stand up, and now we got 285 on top of 285. Just keeping pressure, and Frederickson is working a 2-on-1.
Yes, he's reaching under, trying to reach
and
under the
trying
body
to turn
with
control.
He's got that arm under. Ooh, he had it.
Let it go, though.
That's what we used to call the double trouble.
Yeah.
Get one there and go the other way and step to the head.
And
he's got a bar arm there if he knew where it was.
Yes, he is. And he's reaching through double.
Well, there he goes,
bars.
a half.
Ooh, he throws the half in.
And there's
but again,
he's avoiding the roll.
Got to move that 285.
Yes. Set himself up for a roll there.
And respectfully, they don't all, they don't all bench press 285. They weigh 285. It's a big load. Here he goes. He's pinning. Frederickson loses the control of the arm, and Flaherty stands up. And we probably are looking at approximately, we're in a bad position, Coach, but 6-2 maybe.
Yes.
Oh. Flaherty went for another toss. Missed it. Slipped off the hair. All the hair nowadays.
Yes.
A little slippity. And Frederickson went low for a single leg, and they both out of bounds. Bringing him back to the center. Stood up. And they butt heads, and now they lock up. Underhooks for Frederickson. Flaherty, Whizzer. They're leaning on each other pretty good. Someone's probably going to fire off something here quickly.
I see a headlock coming.
For another toss.
Yeah.
Oregon is kind of luring them in. They're backing up, but Frederickson.
A duck under
for
and
two.
a back heel, and he's got 2 points at the buzzer.
2 points at the buzzer, and score-wise, I'm going to look for it, Coach.
Okay. We've got two pretty solid wrestlers here. Hard to believe, just little boys. Oh, we got 1 point escape.
4-6. Now it's 4-5.
Yes, just got a.
Or I should say
6-5.
Yeah, 6-5.
Yes.
I think Oregon's got up 2 points because they would have give that one. It actually be 7-4. I think Oregon's winning because they got the near fall points. Erie.
There he lost the head. More. He lost the head. Did the right thing though. He moved his feet and pushed down on the hands.
Yeah.
So he didn't get tossed.
Yep. Didn't get tossed.
And he got warned. Pointed for running off the mat.
So
you can't run off the mat.
No, you can't run off the mat. Should be.
I see that a lot. Well, it's kind of a fine line between running and being pushed.
Yeah, and
that was pretty flagrant, I guess.
But as you were saying, Coach, he was making a move to free himself, and with the back pressure,
and
he was
of course,
moving his feet.
The coach is questioning that.
But you see the caution sometimes as well.
But they don't.
Yeah, not anymore.
Yes. They don't. Coach Taylor just ran out to check the score to make sure. But pretty sure that was a fleeing the mat penalty.
Well, Coach, the scoreboard says 6-6. So we are
6-6.
Square for the 285 championship match, Oregon versus Erie. Frederickson versus Flaherty. We have a 6-6 tie. We will see. I don't look like he's trying to do a duck under again.
Yep.
And a throw from Flaherty. Blocked it with the Whizzer. And
he slipped it.
Yep.
Just before that happened, he needed to back up and cross face.
So we should
have
put
the man on his back, but he didn't.
8-6. Yep.
Yeah. Followed through and slipped out of it. And
8-6. Erie's right now trying to.
8-6 now.
Erie's.
And there's, can't tell from here if there's
Yep.
back points.
I don't
didn't see anybody
anything.
counting.
No. Elijah Fredrickson from Erie, up 8-6 right now. And he's working an arm bar again as he did previously. I don't know what that.
Warning
what
for
we got?
stalling.
Warning for stalling.
Yes.
And that was on Fredrickson, huh? Because he's put his green.
Yep.
He looked like he was trying to slip a arm bar in there.
Yeah. You have to be working for the pin at all
For the
times.
pin, yeah.
But there's a tendency, especially on heavyweights,
Uh-huh.
to try. Now, he let him go.
1 point.
Watch yourself. Don't look away.
8-7.
Now, back heel.
Nothing. 8-7. They're looking at scoreboard watching, Coach.
Yes.
And at the end, no points given.
points.
Looks like an 8-7 win by Fredrickson.
And a good hug. Nice sportsmanship.
It was almost
Good
it was
match.
almost 9-8, Coach. If he was
Yes.
scoreboard watching a little more
Yes.
instead of wrestling, right?
Yes.
Did you
Yes.
you teach your players to
Yeah.
watch the scoreboard?
Yep.
Nice. So 285. Fredrickson from Erie beats Flaherty in an 8 to. I suspect what we're tracking is a 8-7, or no, was it 9-8? It was a 1-point victory by Fredrickson. We'll just leave it at that. Nice.
Yes.
All right, Coach.
Well, once again, Norm Brown, it's been a great year. Coach Matt Taylor, 2 boys on this team, and long history with Kewanee.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what.
Thank you very much.
No, thank you, Coach. I've never been doing anything like this, but old Russ Hughes, he owes me one here.
Okay, we'll do that.
I drink
He
Coca-Cola.
owes us both. There you go.
Thanks, Coach.
Yeah, thanks, Matt.
Yeah.
I don't know what the weather's doing out there, but if you're in your car, drive safe.